ang gagawin.
I don't know.
He said, "Broccoli yabba dabba doo."
I know you're good of you. Which is okay too. I don't know it. I don't know no Chinese. So for some reason they took the first comment. I feel like it was Doc P, and he said I'm late, and then somebody else said I'll be back, and like there were people that are gone now. Weird what they do that. There's new ones, but the original ones are gone for some reason. I find strange. Oh my, reset again. See, Willard saw it. That's what he saw. Now I didn't catch that the first time. That's what he's saying, that the stuff reset. It did. All right, where's Roseanne? I think it should have a new one this time.
Greetings, Earthlings and humans. Humans being divided into several categories, as well as non-humans, disembodied spirits, ops, clones, demons, former humans that are now possessed by demons, such as Tucker being possessed by Belok and Candace being possessed by Bilam, which I said about a year ago. Nobody listened, and they never listened to me, of course. But I want to change it because the world has changed, I realized. The world has changed, so I've got to stay up to date, unlike any of the other podcasters. I'm up to date. And so now I'm going to say greetings, especially, well, to animals, of course, because they're smarter than us. Because animals don't hate. And so I want to say that to the people I want to call here. Greetings, especially to people who know what love feels like.
I love Roseanne. She's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what? That's some bullshit, though. Some animals can hate. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I love her. She's funny. Ops. She puts it all in there. And then she went into who's possessed by what spirit. Like, she got up in there. I'm like, okay.
You've been chased by a mean horse in the field?
No.
That horse hated me. I'm telling you.
You've been chased. What did you get chased by a horse for?
I was crossing his field.
Was crossing his field.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. No, I've never been. I'd be scared if a horse was running after me. It even took my shield.
Got it nighttime.
Willard, you still have your shield. Another female. How are you doing tonight, girl?
What's up, boys and girls? I'm doing great.
It's
good to see you, Regina.
Speaking of horses, she has horses.
Oops.
And I have been kicked by a mean horse.
How did your date with Nancy go last night, Jeff? From Doc P?
Oh.
I think he's trolling you, but I don't
Nancy's finer than cat hair.
Oh my.
No pun intended.
Hey, somebody left a question up here for you, Jeff. I got to back up. I saw it and then I forgot about it. Somebody said or asked, believing in South Carolina, Jeff B. just saw a post that Air Force One is hauling butt toward the east, 636 miles per hour. Can you check that? You heard anything about F1?
Yeah, it's up to 708 miles an hour.
Oh, he's screaming.
And
that's got to be about wide open for that plane, isn't it?
Yeah, and from what I was told earlier, there is a emergency Security Council meeting at the White House that's going to be done as soon as he lands.
There seems to be so much going on. I do want to say some hellos, you guys, y'all. Regina, Marie, Ziva's mom, Pure Pressure, or Doug, Quilter. You guys want to say hi to some people out there that I don't see? Dee, you want to say hi to some people?
Oh yes, hi everybody. I'm hanging a shelf right now.
Oh, okay. It's cool, Quilter. What about you, Yorga or Jeff? Either one of you guys want to say hi to some people? Hey, Miss
people. Hi. Love you, people.
You can tell Yorga's got many different moods. Sometimes he wants to call out some names, and tonight it's whatever that is.
Yeah.
hot.
Mm.
Yeah,
everybody, baby. There,
I'll-
I'm covered.
I'll just do a,
Mama. What's that, Jeff?
I'll just do a blanket one. 你好吗？经常你很高兴。
Oh gosh, I don't trust it. I feel like that means something else. Hi, Bella. Outlandish.
香港扒手。
Oh, so good to see you, Echo. Oh, and Cheryl might not be in the chat, but she's watching. She's got issues with her devices, but she wanted people to know she'll be here listening and such. Hi, Outlandish and Mary.
Who's that?
And Bella Vanilla. What's that, Dee?
Who has issues?
Cheryl is with her devices.
Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Happy Two Bears. Good to see you.
All right. Hi, Pappy.
Muck and feedback. I feel like I'm cussing when I say that. I don't.
I know Billy knows what this means. 香港扒手。
Oh my God, he's probably laughing wherever he is. Yeah. Drummond Son, good to see you. Incoming rant from Outlandish.
It's kind of
I
my
got-
fault he's doing that. You know that. Right?
What's that, Yorga? I'm
I
sorry.
said, it's kind of my fault he's doing that.
Outlandish says incoming rant. I got one niece, and Lord help me, she has to be an ignorant liberal that hasn't got a freaking clue of the real world. Freaking moronic millennials. They try my patience. Let it all out, Outlandish. Oh
Yeah,
goodness.
tell us how you really
Gross.
feel, darling.
Right. Don't hold back. I mean, this is a free space to
Okay, I want to. Yeah, won't you? I want you to.
you guys. I don't even know. Corn Patch. Good to see you. Just making shit up. I know Yorga doesn't know Chinese. Hey Deb. I think Jeff, are you really saying stuff? If someone
Yeah.
would, gosh.
Yeah,
You know, yeah.
你好吗 is hello. 经常你很高兴 is good to see you all. And you want me to tell everybody what the last part means?
Keep some of it to yourself there, Jeff, I'm sure. Marla B, good to see you. Gosh, I guess I did ask. I don't know. I was just asking if it because sometimes I can't tell. I mean, Yorga's up there making words up, I think. Well, he might be saying things too. Hey, brighter day. Are you? Does yours translate? Yours doesn't translate, right? Yorga?
Yeah, just ask my Chinese wife about it. She'll tell you.
Gosh, hey, interesting tidbits. Buckeye Bob, Willard, Houston, we have a problem. Linda, good to see you. Larry Schulte, I don't know if I'm saying that one right. Flannel Cheese, that's such a funny name. He just likes making people say hi, Flannel Cheese. That's the only reason he named himself that, just so we have to say it.
Yeah, they say that's like said, I know Chinese. He said, how do I eat soup without an envelope?
Oh my goodness. I guess that one's going over my head. Without an envelope.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm a
it's a Chinese proverb.
Hey, Devin, House of Marte, Hurricane, good to see you. Logical Spark, good to see you. Jersey Joe, Ange D, good to see you all. Clint Torres. I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure I'm pronouncing that right. Torres. It's Torres.
I'm sure you're
right?
pronouncing it just the way
Say,
it's meant to be.
say it all together fast.
I'll just call him a legend.
No.
Hey, Jab and everybody. Annalisa, Chessboard, you did? Deck on it. Hey, Chan, good to see you. I didn't see it, Chessboard. I'll look. Richard, Tennessee Ridge Runner, good to see you. Nancy, good to see you. You got ran over by a horse as a kid? I never heard that story. That's an interesting one I'll need to hear. Cindy, good to see you. Garrett, good to see you. I'm almost there, right? Getting closer. You guys can say some things. I'm just trying to catch up here. Oh, wait. Ann Garvey said, doing without hot water for weeks. And yesterday, my son accidentally dropped a frying pan from his injured hand on top to a glass stove. So no stove. Now, oh, well, ready for a great reset. Yeah, that's a series of unfortunate events there. I hope it gets better for you. That's a little list there. Can only get better. You know what I mean? It can only get better. Oh my gosh. Me and my cousin were throwing rocks at my grandpa's horses and one ran me over. I suppose I had it coming. That's instant karma sounds like. Anyways, I'm sorry. Were you guys still talking about something with something serious and I interrupted it saying hi to everybody? Jeff and Yorga?
No, huh?
No.
Okay, I thought you were something. because there's some of the stuff that I haven't been. You know what? While I'm into the bottom of this, I have not actually listened to this, y'all. This is a new thing with Fauci. I did know some of the things, like 3 states are going after him and such, and I would like to go ahead and hear this one out right quick because I haven't heard it. I saw it, and Jeff said he knew about it. I don't. So
sharing with us about his investigation of Dr. Anthony Fauci. Mr. Attorney General, you got the floor. What are you doing?
That's great to be here. Well, just about an hour or two ago, we issued a formal subpoena to Dr. Fauci under Florida state law, seeking a breadth of documents ranging to what he knew, when he knew it, his doubts about the safety and efficacy of vaccines that he's out there promoting. And we're really focused in on his self-dealing. Evidence has come to light that he was trying to personally profit off of this. This is outside of his government duties, his official role. He's trying to pursue book deals, awards, get connected with high rollers that might help him come into millions and millions of dollars. This is wrong, and it could go towards a deceptive trade practice, fraud, public nuisance, you name it. I think there's many aspects of Florida law that now are implicated.
So what's the evidence that you're pointing out here?
Well, a lot of it, he revealed himself in this diary. We've got communications, emails with subordinates where he's asking them to help work on applications for these awards. We know one award in particular, he made $900,000 on that. Again, this is separate and independent from his government salary.
Right.
So here, government officials, they have a lot of immunities. They have protections when they're doing their job. But when somebody like Dr. Fauci is lying and deceiving the American people, pushing out directives and mandates that he privately questions as unsafe, and he's deriving a profit from it, that raises larger legal questions.
So let me drill down on this $900,000 award, because that's a big chunk of change. I assume that money would have gone back into government research. Am I right?
Not necessarily. And that's part of why we issue subpoenas. We need to gather discovery and evidence in Florida. We want to seek accountability. A lot of people were hurt and suffered, but we respect procedure, rule of law. We will get to the bottom of it. We will leave no stone unturned. And we want to find out at the end of the day, was he pursuing profit, or was he trying to protect the people of Florida? And his diary, it screams of fame and fortune. He's doubting the risks of myocarditis. He's frustrated that Florida is not following his directives, so much so that he traveled down, he did news hits, radio hits, he went down with Jill Biden. All the while, we now know privately he has a lot of doubts about safety.
okay, so I guess there's just more than one way. Well, I hate that expression, to skin a cat, but I feel like that there's other crimes maybe that they're trying to go after that we didn't consider, or that weren't anything that's happened. That's what a lot of people are saying, anything that's happened after the pardon, because it only covers to a certain period of time, right? And then any crimes from then till now, he could be held accountable for, right? And regardless of having a pardon for that certain time period.
Yeah, I don't think that pardon's going to matter.
Carlos, Rising Venus. I know I missed some people while I was playing that clip, but I mean, I'm trying 26, Garrett. What? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, Billy also says, and keep an eye out on Facebook Marketplace. We got a new used stove for like $100, but lots of scamming going on there. Was it? I could have swore it was $200. Anyways, it was still a great deal. It was damn near brand new, because some lady who's probably doing better than me in life was moving, and she just wanted to get all brand new stuff. So the stove that I ended up with, I swear it was like the inside. I put the first stain on the inside of the stove. I'm like, did you ever even cook? Like, what did you do with this big thing if not cook? But yes, you can definitely find deals and not have to get one brand new. That's a good idea, Billy. Anyway. You have anything to say, Dee? You haven't really had a space. Or are you still busy? Good to see you, B.
Dee, wake up.
That's just how I swear I have a knack calling on
I'm
people.
here. No, I'm listening. I'm sorry. My hands were full.
Okay, no, it's my ability to suss out who's busy, who went to go pee or something, and then I'll say that person's name every time. It's a skill that I have. Did you have anything, or are you unable to talk at the moment? Hey, Tammy.
About Fauci?
About anything. You're here. Just anything. Hey, Deb.
No, just about the fires in Washington are a real bummer.
Yeah.
And seems like that's stuff we've seen before. That's all that's kind of on my mind right now. Feels like Maui, Paradise, Santa Rosa kind of thing.
Are you getting any smoke or anything where you're at, Dee?
Not really. A lot of aircraft, a lot of CDF, some real fine looking new planes new choppers, and a lot of private aircraft is life flights, but they volunteer and do stuff. So just that, not really anything. Sometimes at sunset, I'll see like a smoke haze over the ocean or over the mountains, but I'm not really getting any of it. But
Well,
it's on my
good.
mind for sure,
Yes. So Willard's asking Jeff what he thinks about traveling right now. I
Nope.
don't do it.
Nope.
That's the other thing that also that Cheryl has some smoke too.
What
And
do you what do you mean? In what context? You mean out of the country?
I
wouldn't
hope that's
fly.
all he meant.
I wouldn't fly, period, right now.
You wouldn't want?
You wouldn't fly out of the country or in the country, is what Yorga was saying. Anywhere?
Either or.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I couldn't hear. Y'all kept talking over each other. What's the answer? Yes, no, what?
None. Don't fly anywhere.
no domestic or international.
Wow.
Hmm.
This Joker Air Force One, it's up to 690 miles an hour, and the pilot keeps going up and down anywhere between 1,500 and 2,000 in vertical speed.
Damn.
So this Joker's trucking, and I have my theory based on some of the shit that I was told that was just found out about. And
Jeff, I hate to break you off, but that's what you just said. That sounds like evasive maneuvers, correct?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Well, is that what you were going to say next, or about, because we were talking about backstage about somebody telling about internal stuff to the press and everything, and there was something like, I have a clip or a news something somewhere in my notes here. I'll eventually get here. I'll circle back like Saki, but 50,000 Americans that were in danger because of that leak. Of course, they were fine. I guess you can talk about that if you want. Is that what you were saying, or something different?
Yeah. So there was a Middle Eastern alert that was sent out from the State Department that they wanted all Americans out of the Middle East. And now we know why, is because a lady that works at SOCOM decided it would be in the best interest of national security to release the operational commands for U.S. Special Forces that were going to go into Iran. And
Wow, what a dipshit.
yeah, well, they say she's under investigation, but I was told she was already in custody. And there are a group of generals who are going to be or have been picked up by CID, which is the Army's Criminal Investigation Division, because they have been on the payroll of the CCP, and they have been sharing intelligence out of the White House to China. That's why Donald Trump keeps coming out and saying we're going to carpet bomb Iran. And then he says, oh, but wait, now there's a deal, because they're looking for the leaker. And there is a huge investigation going on at the Pentagon because somebody has been leaking our nuke preparedness for something in the United States, which I think was the preparation for the nuke scare.
Hey, was Millie one of those generals?
Yeah.
Good.
Hi, Miss Lily. Yeah, I see a lot of stuff happening. I couldn't keep up with it. I
I
really
have a
did.
question. if I
Go
may.
ahead, Dee. Go ahead.
With regards to the CCP and in our own government, I will say during 2020, when I was hobnobbing with some people that knew a lot more about doing audits and shit, we're going to Sacramento, and I did go to Sacramento and a couple times during the truckers and things like that. But one of the gals went to the State Department or the Capitol's building. I can't remember which one she was going to, but the name on the door was in Chinese. Now, I understand you can have Chinese immigrants that come here, but my cousin works with Chinese a lot. He used to do a lot more prototypes and stuff, 3D printing and that. And he told me, well, this one of the Chinese guys was actually here with his family. He came, and that's a whole long story, but he's legit and everything, but they will change their names to an American sounding name, typically, with something that I learned. So my question is to Jeff, would you find it, I found it a little unnerving that the name was in complete Chinese. Like it was illegible for an American to be able to read. And it was a government worker in the capital of Sacramento. Is
Yeah.
that odd to you at all? Or is
Yeah,
that just me?
To me, I think that's a problem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Long story for that. Sorry, but
Yeah.
yeah. They're
feel like
infiltrated
there's
in our government. It's not just the Muslims, it's all these people. It's
It's
all
so
of them.
many, but there has just this week alone a bunch of fraud. I've got clips for that. I haven't got to yet. Tons of fraud being uncovered, indictments for that, which is like people don't seem to count those when they say they want to see arrests. When people are literally being arrested, tons of people for fraud and getting in trouble for stuff that they've been getting away with forever, that somehow doesn't count as an arrest because it's not like Obama or something, but it still should count. It's still arrest. It's still progress.
Well, it counts as a white criminal.
Weeding out
Sorry.
the deep state. No, it's okay.
Have you
I'm
seen
just
that
saying, I
white
see it.
criminal database, Cola? The white
I don't
criminal
know.
database? It's
I
floating
was going to
around
say
on
real quick
X.
though I
Yeah.
got it somewhere also about the Judge Boasberg. I'm sure you probably know about this, Jeff. He basically stopped something they were trying to do. And I feel like things like that, he's already been in trouble before for overstepping what he's supposed to do, constitutionally speaking. He's gone in trouble in the past. So he just goes against anything going. And I can't remember quite what it was, but I know I've got it on X or somewhere along the way to show you if you're still here for that. Hopefully we will be. And I don't think it was Gouveia this week, but definitely I saw it's like constant struggle. Every time, some kind of progress starts to take place, a judge or somebody on the, somebody fights it from one angle or the other. So it's just stressful because it is hard to know. It's hard to only, there's a lot going on. It's not all good, but there is a lot of good. And I know we're probably going to get heavy and stuff. So I have something kind of funny. This song, hopefully I don't get in any trouble for it. If I do, oh well, it's funny. Hey, John Dunning. So I was going to listen to it on fast speed. It's just a silly song. I'm sure some people have already heard it. I'm glad you're here, Dee. I hope you can hear this one.
I love songs. Yeah.
It's called My Girl's a Clone. It's goofy. It's
All right,
funny.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
I just thought it would be funny for just, set the tone a little more lighthearted, and then we can go be
Sure.
heavy and talk about all terrible things anyway. That's what we do.
Sounds
But
great.
y'all gonna like it, I think. Oh shoot, what happened? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my girl's a clone. A couple weeks ago, we were steady as a tractor on an old dirt road. Hit mama's birthday party while they rolled out. Jumping short circuited, started to shake. She had jerk like Hillary. Started with Katy Perry. Started staring like Al Roker at the evening news. Started mumbling like Joe Biden. Halfway through a sentence hiding. I thought, Lord above, what am I supposed to do? I think my girl's a clone. Something's going wrong. She looks just like a woman I've been loving all along. She's buffering in public. Her passion installed over everybody. I think my girl's a clone. Hey, yeah. Sunday morning communion. Everybody bowing heads. Past started preaching. She just froze there in the pew instead. She head jerked like Hillary. Started winking like Katy Perry. Started staring at the stained glass on the wall. Started mumbling like Joe Biden. Words were coming, but were hiding. And Sister Martha nearly dropped her shawl. Oh, I think my girl's a clone. Something's going wrong. She looks just like a woman I've been loving all along. Friend in public needs a software patch installed. Lord have mercy, y'all. I think my girl's a clone. Then our Italian friends invited us for spaghetti night. Everybody laughing, drinking wine, feeling all right. Uncle Tony raised the toast, the room got quiet for a minute. She started scanning every face like she had everybody in it. She head jerked like Hillary. Started winking like Katy Perry. Started staring like Al Roker at the weather map. Started mumbling like Joe Biden. Lost the point and kept on trying. Then completely disappeared from the chat. At the hockey game, the kids can't put our faces on the screen. 20,000 people watching. What happened next was plain obscene. I leaned in for a little kiss. She rebooted with a twist. The mascot fell over laughing. And the crowd went absolutely rich. I think my girl's a clone, and the rumors have all grown. She updates every midnight, makes strange noises on her phone. If the lab comes looking for her, tell them she's already gone. Cause I still kinda love her, even if my girl's a clone.
I know it's stupid, but I thought y'all might get a kick out of it for those people that didn't see it. I think it's funny because I remember each of those incidences. I remember Al Roker zoning off for that time frame. I remember the Katy Perry thing. She said that was a party trick. Someone said, do y'all think Katy Perry had a contact issue or false lashes too heavy? I don't know which.
I thought it was from the vaccine injury, and I thought, man, those people, they don't even give a shit about their own pawns, you know? They'll just use them, and obviously it was for us to notice, you know, whatever it was. And they should have put Glitch Mitch in there, too. There's a few more they could have did. That's for sure. We've seen some major fuckery the last few years. Shit I never seen all my life watching politics, you know?
Right.
In Hollywood.
No, I know.
And shit.
Well, not all of them are even politicians. Like they also, when you talk about that zone out stuff, the athletes, I've seen like Shaq. It's almost like, I don't know, who knows? But I just thought it was funny. They compiled them a silly song. I was like, man, I want to share this while people are still here, just to like set the tone a little lighter than it usually is. But I still want to talk about.
That was funny. I liked it. The head banging like Hillary. That bitch, when she sat, I really didn't know how evil she was for a long time. But when she said, what difference does it make? And that court and that in Congress that day, I thought, man, that right there's a cunt. You know, she's it. She is the very, and aside from everything else, just to be that dismissive, I was really, I'm still shocked. I can't believe she said that with such arrogance. Like, wow, you are,
Right.
Feels very untouchable too. She felt like she was very untouchable too, to be that arrogant. Damn, I still can't get over it. But head banging like Hillary, she was definitely. I loved when Trump wiped the floor with her in that debate, though, because you'd be in jail. I mean, that shit was gold. That was the best.
Yeah. Well, and then at one, wasn't it the same debate with her or maybe a different one where he talks about, I know the stuff you exploit because I do it too. Talking about taxes and things like this. He's like, I know what loopholes and things you go through because I use them. I mean, it's honest though. Like why? You know, it's the truth. They're not the first or the last ones to do it. It was just, I thought that was pretty classic. That's when I was like, man.
No, it's true. The best example for the layman when Trump, I love when he touts private businesses. And when you think about Costco, that's exactly, it's a private membership association and they run it in the private and they do pay less taxes and stuff. And that's not necessarily a loophole. It's just that they got us all fucked into thinking we got to be open to the public and we got to be a corporation and we got to run it this way because we're all coerced into that. We're corralled into that. We're born into this system. You have to learn. how
Yep.
to get
Billy
out
said,
every little step you can, and everyone's not there. We're never going to all get there at the same time, and we'll be lucky to escape a lot of it if we can, you know.
Mhm. Billy said no, only Rosie O'Donnell. That was pretty funny too. Said something about fat girls or something, and he goes, "No, only Rosie O'Donnell," something like that.
Going to my new truck. Keep going. My new truck is getting in sight. I don't know what that means. Chessboard.
Oh, I think
Unique
he had.
weapon. What's up, Zach?
Hey Zach, I think he's got a swear jar or something that he's going to use to buy a new truck.
Oh,
Usually
shoot, you're
collects from
right.
Cujo, but he's
It's
collecting.
my potty mouth.
Yeah, well, we all
Well,
got
let's
that.
help make you rich. Let's go.
Could be outlandish, right? If you're really making money off that, good for you. You're gonna be rich.
Sassy baby.
Yeah, good to see you, Zach. Let's see. Hey, Anarchy. Karen said Rosie O'Donnell is going to work on The View again. Oh wow. Well, good for her. She'd be right where she needs to be. No. I don't know. I don't want to dislike anybody. I don't really. She's just different politically, but I don't have any hate towards her. I know I watch a lot of the weird stuff about celebrities and stuff, and one of the things with how she got done with Ellen, how she was really not. She at once upon a time she had a show and Ellen didn't, and then Ellen had a show and she acted like she didn't know her and all kind of this type of stuff. But are you here, Jeff, or did you go walk the dog? Probably.
No,
All right. Well, I didn't do the thing, so that's good. Somebody said when I was playing My Girlfriend's a Clone that we should let you do any intel before you got to walk your dog.
oh no, I walked her before I came on.
Oh, you're ahead of it. There you go. Well, I know there's a lot to get through. I feel like there's a lot of it. There is no like almost thread connecting it all. There's like stuff with the Fauci. I do believe there is going to be justice with that, whether people believe it or not. You know, I feel like it's heading that way, but also so much more. Benny Johnson had somebody on talking about the Mar-a-Lago stuff, or not Mar-a-Lago. What is it that they're doing? The grand jury stuff. And in Florida, and how they were talking about even Obama, his guest that he had on. I can't remember who it was. It was from Today, but I didn't. It's just like I had too much already. But he was saying, you know, he can't. There's certain things he can get immunity for. There's certain things he can't be in trouble for. But he would most certainly bring charges against Obama himself, even. And they said Clapper, Brennan Comey. I think they went through the list of people and said they're doing conspiracy there. That's what's going on. And you hardly hear about it, but I always perk up when I do and see if there's any new, news coming. But usually it's just, they said they think they're getting ready for indictments or something. I think I'd have to go back and look again, but it's definitely moving along. Do you know anything about that one? The grand jury in Florida, Jeff?
I don't think Fauci's going to make it to an indictment.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
That's not.
I think Fauci may kick off suicide weekend.
Well, I definitely do have a clip that I want to play. It's real short, and it's saying that he's going to basically be in court for about 5 years is the prediction. Because,
but if he did do something like that, if he did do something like that, Jeff, it would not be shocking to anyone. So if somebody wanted to help him along doing that, it actually wouldn't look suspicious at all, would it?
Nope.
Well, we know why he did it. Yeah. Oh well, poor guy.
yeah, that's another thing I saw and didn't get time to get into was this Joe Fells guy that apparently this guy passed away or something. I don't know hardly anything about that. Like I said, I just can't keep up with everything. There's so much going on at all times. It's overwhelming. But I do have a clip somewhere, like I said, about that. I could probably look for that right now. That basically said, yeah, I saw that, but I thought it was old, Linda. Maybe there's a new thing about that. I thought he mentioned it. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard to. She says, didn't Trump say today all Biden's auto pins were nil? I'm thinking. I didn't see.
Well,
I've seen some
yeah.
clips, but I think they were older where he said that. But go ahead, Jeff.
I think now that I believe Todd Blanche, as soon as he gets confirmed, I think that's when you're going to start seeing head roll.
When who gets confirmed?
Todd Blanche.
I thought he already was.
He's just the acting attorney general.
I guess I could have swore something. I recently thought I heard his name for
No,
that reason.
I think you're thinking of. Yeah, no, I think once he's confirmed and he's officially in the position, and I think that's when you're going to start seeing a lot of shit. We're about ready to go into overdrive, and
I'm sorry to hear that, Wildlife, about that. I didn't know him, but go ahead, Jeff. I just responding to him.
right now you have in the little bit of time that we talked about it, you have Air Force One basically has flown through the state of Missouri. And if you look at flight or any of the flight tracking websites, you have a shit ton of special forces helicopters up in the air near Andrews Air Force Base. And from what I was told, there are going to be more military special forces that are going to be augmented into Trump and JD Vance's for protective detail.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
There's a channel called Media Magic Entertainment. Magic with a K. It's a military channel, and they played a video today. It was like 6 minutes long about Camp Mystic. And it started off, and it was about the flood that happened this year. And it was so interesting because I know that it was saying a lot without saying what they were trying to say, it's just, how could that happen again? They were out there last year, but then this year they were out there again with a whole new group of girls. And anyways, about a quarter of the way into the video, they stopped. You couldn't hear the girls talking anymore. And the mom talking, they were interviewing these girls, and they were clearly sharing what had happened. And the beginning of the video says, this is going to be a really, viewer discretion advised and everything. And then they had just had music going. And I never really seen a video like that before and then in the very beginning, one of the kids was wearing the colors, the pink, the blue, and the white of just like the trans flag kind of thing. And I was like, oh my God, am I ruined or am I seeing this? What the frick is this saying? It was just wild. I don't know if anybody else follows that channel or they saw that video, but it was different. It was definitely different. I could try to find it and drop it later when I'm not on here or get to the computer, but
Buckeye says, John Solomon said big reveals each day for 8 to 10 days on War Room. I had something in here, John Solomon, something about the Chinese meddling in elections or something like this. But I have something for Jeff real quick. Because you remember you were telling me that there was a new cartoon going around where Flynn was opening the glass and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I went looking for it. Well, I never did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I went looking for it because I wanted to share it with everybody. I never did find it. But when I was, of course, I'm looking up Flynn and I saw this. This was August 1st. And it said, when Trump tweeted this in 2019, he was asking why he was not told Flynn was under investigation. And the FBI should have informed him immediately. But more so, General Flynn should have. Anyways, it says now, here's his message. Says it now seems Flynn was under investigation long before it was common knowledge. It would have been impossible for me to know this, but if it was the case, and with me being one of the 2 people who would become president, why was I not told so that I could make a change? And that's what I've come across a lot when I'm looking is all this information coming out left and right, hand over fist. that he was being blocked information everywhere. There's this one girl, what's her, Laura Logan, has recently, I've got her clip in here somewhere, where she recently said she was trying to tell him some things Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson had said about him, and she thought she did it, and he never got the info. And it's just like, you keep putting this all together. There's a big picture going on of how many people are still in there that are doing these types of things, from the inside, trying not to let, trying to stop progress and letting people figure out the truth, basically. I don't know. I didn't know. You probably already knew that about Flynn and everything. I didn't really realize that even Trump didn't know that he was under investigation. That's weird. It's crazy, actually.
Well, here's the thing with General Flynn. Why are they going after him so hard? And it's obvious. I mean, I think it was Sunday I told people why they're going after Flynn hard. Flynn, I mean, took all the information when he was national security advisor, the day that it was announced that Trump was the president-elect. He took all that shit to Trump Tower. They wanted to bury Mike Flynn. And now this is just my personal belief. I think that when Trump made this statement for Mike Flynn to stay healthy, prior to Trump picking Vance as his VP, everybody thought he was going to pick Flynn as his vice presidential running mate. I don't think that's what it. I personally believe that Mike Flynn is currently running TOG. He is the military version of the president of the United States, in layman's terms.
Right. Baz said he knows where the bodies are buried. I mean, I guess that coupled with, if what you're saying is true, they both things could be true, I suppose. But did you say COG or did you say something else?
Continuity of government.
That's what I thought, but I was making sure because it was kind of hard to. So you're 100% that believe that's what's happening right now.
That's my personal belief. Yes.
All right. Allegedly, in mine, correct.
And
right?
because there is something that is going to happen, because I was told that Joe DeGenova, who is the special counsel that is operating out of Florida on indictments, Monday met with the FBI, Todd Blanche, and Kash Patel. Now, in the perfect world, there'd be no reason for a special counsel to meet with the acting or the attorney general and the FBI if there weren't going to be people scooped up and arrested. And
well, I know there's the indictments for fraud. It seems like in every area there's happening. Logical. What about General Flynn? Were you looking for? Well, I was trying to find something that Jeff saw, which was just like a cartoon meme type thing that break in case of an emergency, and General Flynn is in a glass like box, because I saw the still one, however many years ago, and it was like in case of an emergency, and Flynn is in this like glass thing. Well, Jeff saw another one, and I guess Dee saw it too, where
Trump was actually breaking the glass.
Right. But when I went looking for that, I saw the other Flynn stuff. I mean, there really is a lot. It seems like there's more stuff coming out about him lately. It is just so hard to keep up with it all. And it leads you to speculate. And that's all we do so much of it because that's all we can do,
Well, and I mean, just over the last 48 to 72 hours, you had 2 assassination attempts on Trump.
Yep, that's one of the things I don't have any clips from, but I was aware of. It's like impossible to look into everything going on unless you
I knew
just
there
don't
was
sleep.
one, but I didn't know there was 2.
Yeah,
I only knew of 1 too, actually, or just 1 on my end as well.
there was one, it is at the golf course, where a guy was mounted to the hill with guns and ammo, and he had fake credentials. So he was impersonating a federal agent.
Damn it.
Then the other one is when Marine One took off, and allegedly, I think it was a plane was coming in, and if the Marine Corps pilot wasn't as qualified as he was, Trump would have been in a helicopter crash.
Why? Because the plane veered into the helicopter?
Yep.
What happened to that guy?
Don't know yet. This was, I believe this was just within the last 24 hours.
I'm kind of falling behind Jeff on my chat because I'm holding this one from Jason because I don't know the official answer. It says, does Flynn hold an official government position or is he just like chair? I didn't think he did, but I didn't know that for certain. He did used to, right? What was he before?
He was Trump's national security advisor. He was also Barack Obama's national security advisor.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing. I don't think that all the bad is on one side, like a lot of people seem to insinuate that. I don't think that at all. I think it's on both. I think it's funny that a lot of the things that actually happen are Republicans that get caught in trouble. It's harder to get a Democrat in trouble for anything, but I do believe there's bad on both sides. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well,
Sorry.
the Republicans are smarter about being crooks. Democrats are dumb crooks. These Democratic officials, I think you have to have a 70 IQ to be a Democratic politician.
Well, look at what's the guy's name from it's either Georgia or South Carolina, Hank Johnson.
Yeah, idiot.
He's a complete freaking moron. He's like a cephalopod. He's not even a human.
Dog P, here goes Dog P with the Black Pill Lives Matter. I'm telling you, every time something new happens and everybody discounts it, I saw this. I saw this from Dan Bongino, and I decided this is my new favorite clip. Every time it's like anything that happens, like the guy under Fauci and Fauci going to the going before Congress and everything. Nobody gives any credit for things happening. This is what it reminds me of.
This is strictly for the nothing is happening, folks. Check this out.
I mean, there's so many things, and you just have to start stacking them on top of each other to realize how much, man. It's crazy. But you gave me the perfect segue to that. I do have a really short clip of President Trump. He's actually talking about the Insurrection Act. I wonder if you saw this, Jeff. I saved it. But I don't know if you thought that I'm not sure if you said for sure that it had been, or you just thought it could have, or may have, or may not have been done, but he's insinuating it hasn't been done, but he might do it. Basically, right here on this was from August 2nd.
We got it down to almost no crime. Do you know that? But we pulled it out. We had a Supreme Court decision. We can go back. We're allowed to go back in, but we'll go back in when the crime starts. Look, the crime will soon start because they now know that we're out, and at the appropriate time, we'll go back in, and we may, if we're allowed to. The most powerful thing we haven't used the Insurrection Act.
You're considering using the Insurrection Act?
I've always considered it, but we haven't needed it anywhere. 48% of the presidents of this country have used it. Bush used it, I think, 22 times or something. You know that, right? I mean, Bush the elder. Portland, we got it down to almost.
Anyway, I don't know. I don't know whether it's been, I think it would be weird for him to say that if it's already happened.
Well,
but he could be just trying to mislead. But also at this point, I don't know how he hasn't done it because of all the opposition with everything, every type of move he tries to make, whether if it's whichever place it is, he's always met with resistance. I'm surprised he hasn't used it if he hasn't. But go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
Well, you know, I'm a
Hey, Hawk.
big,
Good to see you, Hawk. Sorry.
I'm a big proponent of like when people talk and they say something that's weird. I'm a big fan of watching people's reaction around the person that, look how Lindsey Graham reacts when Trump said that. Okay. I think Lindsey Graham knew that Trump has already done the Insurrection Act.
I mean, I've heard you say, I didn't know if you were certain or you were just thinking possibly.
Look,
So I kind of thought you were like not sure, but maybe not. I don't know. Go ahead.
There are so many indicators right now that why hasn't Congress come out and brought Pete Hegseth into a congressional hearing and ask him why he has deployed active duty military troops to all 50 states as part of QRF?
I thought he did put a little bit in each state. 500.
No.
I thought
He has. But what I'm saying is, why hasn't Congress called Pete Hegseth in and tell Pete Hegseth, you can't do that because that is a violation of habeas corpus. Bring forth
you're
the body.
saying the reason is because we're under something different, like the Insurrection Act,
Yes,
and that's why it has. You're in your opinion, okay?
Yeah,
I mean, at least you have a reason for. I don't know. Like I never seal in on anything 100% because I don't know, But I could see why you would come to that thought when you say it like that. I didn't realize that. I'm kind of confused. So to pull him in because of what reasoning would they do if the Insurrection Act had not been happened?
It's illegal.
To do what?
To deploy active duty troops to every state in the union.
The quick reaction is illegal.
Correct.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it violates posse comitatus. Bring forth the body. Then if you roll the clocks back, and I think this was during Trump's first administration prior to him leaving, he called all of the sheriffs in all the states for a meeting at the National Sheriff's Convention. And he gave a little speech, just like Pete Hegseth. First time in history, bringing in all these admirals and generals and line officers for a little powwow. You can't do this shit. And if Congress really wanted to, especially the news media, this is how I'm a firm believer the news media is a captured operation. Because the news media would run with this.
But they aren't telling that if there's so much they aren't reporting, and they wouldn't even,
Yeah, because I believe that the whole thing is a captured operation. Look, if the military, JAG attorneys, come in and tell you that you if you talk about any of this, if you do what we don't tell you to do when we tell you to do it, you are going to be tried for sedition. That would scare the shit out of me. And look, Trump signed the executive order for firing squads. Why do you sign that? Why do you have Catherine Heritage going down to Gitmo all the time?
Well, what about, and I don't mean to break you off, but we're talking about these generals that are, I suppose, in custody or whatnot, and Milley might be one of them. To me, if you got a general selling secrets to an enemy, China, that should be firing squad.
Yes. Yep.
I doubt they're gonna. I mean,
Look,
we've seen that.
Huh?
Where's Milley, traitor? Where's General?
Oh yeah, Milley. I'm saying, when's the last time have we seen something like a firing squad for something like that? I don't remember anything in my lifetime. Maybe I just missed it.
I think the last time was, and I'm sure somebody in chat will, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm thinking 1968 was the last time.
Those Russian traitors, the couple. What's their name? Yeah, they were spies.
Yeah,
they fucking put them up against the wall, shot their ass. Yeah,
look,
they did.
And I'm still a believer, and I could
Rosenberg. That's it. Believing.
I'm still in the camp that something between now and the midterms, we're 90 days away from the midterms.
Mm-hmm.
Something is going to happen to cause Trump to pull the trigger. I mean, you got this in Michigan. This guy just won this, what's his name? Abdul El-Sayed. He just won the primary to be the senator for Michigan.
I have something. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, it's off topic. So you finish your thought there. I'm sorry.
You got this clown Mamdani in New York. John Brennan was a card-carrying communist. Anybody that doesn't think that Barack Obama wasn't a card-carrying communist and Muslim, you need to really look. This whole thing. Could you imagine today if Kamala Harris was in office? I mean, people are just beating the shit out of Donald Trump. Beating the shit out of him. Yes. I don't even think we are in hard times yet. And I'll tell you what, I'm very glad that my grandparents and my great-grandparents got us through the Depression and the Greatest Generation, because if you would fast forward and that would be right now, we're fucked. Because it's sad to say the American people are fucking stupid. They really are.
Dumbed down.
And I told numerous people that are still in intelligence agencies and who are close to the White House. The only way, if there is anything going on, the only way any of this shit is going to get through is you are going to have to drop the fucking internet. It's going to have to drop. Now, I'm not saying anything that I've told them is resonated anywhere. But the White House over the last 2 weeks, in these video clips that they keep putting out, why do they keep having the EBS signal come up on their videos? I mean, Trump the White House just did one yesterday, a video. And it starts.
People talking about it. I haven't seen it for myself, but
they've done a few. Yeah, they have.
It starts and ends with an EBS signal.
So this is a little off topic, but I'm curious your thoughts on it, because I feel like when we say things in every different category, this is about J6. And it looks to me to be somewhat new information that could get more people in trouble. And I just wonder if this is like things that I'm going to share it with you. So don't think I'm just talking around it. I'm going to share it. But I wonder if these are things coming out of these conspiracy trials that we don't really have access to, like all the details, because this does tie into kind of conspiratorial. I mean, it says here it is: Christopher Wray's paid confidential human source, James Airhen Knowles, who infiltrated the Proud Boys, is leading the overthrow of U.S. government at U.S. Capitol on J6. In other words, this means Liz Cheney and the J6 committee viewed this tape, saw it. They saw it, but they refused to release the tape. Why? Because this tape would shatter the fraud the J6 committee were perpetrating on the country. And here they're showing you. So he's leading it, and they had it. They saw it. Is that not some kind of charge to have this, to know it, to cover it up, to blame everybody else and let people get in trouble? I mean,
Yeah,
that's a conspiracy, right?
Seditious. Yeah, it's seditious. Look,
So do you think something's coming? I mean,
yes,
this is coming out now. So does that mean we're going to see something?
Well, there is 100%, no doubt in my mind that this whole J6 shit, I'm not sure if he is going to be testifying or if he has testified and it wouldn't be in front of Congress. I think he's probably involved with some of the Florida and Joe Geneva and who his name will come to me. He was in Big Chair, was in the Operations Center on J6 watching all it. Look, if you go through some of these videos.
That's true, Brew. They said Soros hasn't been donated like usual. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry. Go through the video.
Yeah, if you go through these J6 videos and you look for people that are wearing backpacks and have white X's on their backpacks.
I remember you saying this, yeah.
That's special forces. And the reason they put those, there are reasons why they put X's on those backpacks. Now look, when this whole thing broke loose, the first thing that Capitol Hill Police and the DSS and all of these other guys, Secret Service, do is they start locking up these congressional members. So you would have free reign to go through certain areas, sensitive areas, where you know you're not going to get caught, and start pulling out evidence. This look, because in a perfect world, look how many people right now are pissed off at Trump. I'm not pissed off at it because I 100% believe I know what's coming. Let's say in the perfect world there were no rigged elections. I would look for Trump to lose the midterms. Are you really willing to gamble? If you're in Trump's place, you're the president of the United States, you're probably, on paper, you're probably one of the most controversial presidents that this nation's ever had. And you got gas at $4+ a gallon. You got groceries through the roof. You have small businesses that are going out of business because they can't keep up with their bills, because people they are doing their best to pay utilities, car notes, housing. I mean, and just wait till the housing bubble breaks again and those bonds get called. you're really going to see some crazy shit happen. Are you really willing to gamble that you're not going to lose the midterms? Because, they say that the DNC only has anywhere between $2 and $4 million in the coffers. You don't need money to campaign and advertise if so many people are pissed off at the top of the party. They may just go in and vote a straight ballot for a Democrat. Then anything that Trump's presidency would be over, because they will go after him nonstop. And and why over Iran for Israel? Iran's not what people think it is. There is a war going on in Iran. There's no doubt. The whole purpose of going into Iran, I am pretty damn certain of, was to get the nuclear dust.
And I heard that they got that. Oh, Hawk's here.
Well, I mean, I got flight data that shows some very weird anomalies. Number one, you had the Vice President of the United States flying out of Abbottabad, Pakistan. You are not going to allow an Aleutian Pakistani plane fly as close as they were flying to Air Force 2.
Agreed, Awaken.
And then the same exact flight path, all of you guys land in Germany. Do whatever you're doing in Germany. And then within a few days after that, Germany says that they are very much looking at kicking the United States military out of Germany. Go ahead, Chancellor. Kick us out, because look, allegedly, you just had the Russians fly a drone into Germany and it did some serious damage. And I mean, why aren't they invoking Article 5? None of this shit makes any sense. But if I was Trump, I wouldn't risk shit. That's why I'm a firm believer that Congress is null and void right now, and has been null and void since Trump got on Air Force One and flew to Florida, and Joe Biden flew on a leased commercial air. The fucking military would not allow that to happen for their incoming commander in chief, nor would the U.S. Secret Service. That's fact.
Right. So I do have the thing about the judge, but I see Watt Life says, "Welcome to the golden dawn of idiocracy." That's not real nice, Watt. I don't know why you would say something so rude. I don't ever say mean things in your chat. I don't understand. I really like Watt Life. I just think it's kind of rude. I don't do that to him. I wouldn't do that to him. But whatever. I mean, to each his own. I wouldn't say that to you about anything you believe or you think. But I
don't think he's referring to you or anybody on the panel. I just think I think he means everything that's going on is idiocracy.
Yeah,
none of it.
I thought he meant this channel. Welcome to the golden dawn of idiocracy. Like my channel is.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like that. It looks shitty. It does.
Well,
it could have been about something that was said a couple minutes ago. Sometimes people are behind. You never know. You got to give the benefit of the doubt.
It did kind of trigger me. Why? Honestly, it did, because I thought we were friends. I never try to be rude to you. And it wasn't that last week, the last time I was on, you told someone, "Welcome to the dark side of YouTube." So coupled with that statement, yeah, it felt like you're saying something. And I don't ever do that to you, and I wouldn't. But whatever. Maybe I am just triggered. I would like to Go ahead, Hawk.
If you think about the movie, okay, the movie was about an average American, okay, that got selected for a top secret hibernation program, okay, and then it's forgotten and left to awaken in the future so incredibly moronic that, you know, he's easily the most intelligent person alive.
Is that what Watt thinks? He's the most intelligent person alive?
Well, it's the movie Idiocracy. Okay,
I love the movie Idiocracy.
I've seen the movie.
So,
I'm not.
so
You
think
know.
of it like this, guys. Okay, what you are doing. Okay, number one is you're gearing up and you're warming up your mind right now, right? You're getting all this new information. Okay, and it's filling in a whole bunch of blanks. Okay, but think about it on the perception of that basically you've been in this top secret hibernation program and you're being set free with information. Okay, that to other people is going to be out of this world, unbelievable, next world kind of thing. Okay, that's so if he had said idiocy, that would have been one thing, but he said idiocracy. Okay, and there's a big difference to that, a very, very big difference to that.
Right. Well, like I said, I don't know what I was just responding to it. I like to face things head on, and I thought you meant the panel, but I probably thought that because of, like I said, just the last time I had a show, you told someone in my chat, welcome to the dark side of YouTube. And I didn't say anything then. So this time I figured I'll say it right now while it's happening. But if it's a misunderstanding, it's a misunderstanding. I did get triggered and took it personally. I thought we were friends, you know, and I do take things. I'm polite everywhere I go. I try to be. I don't try to. But go ahead. Who's talking? I'm sorry.
A piece of vulnerability people give you because they believe that you can actually fix it.
You have background, something coming through there, Jeff. I was wanting to. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said there was a judge named Boasberg who's trying to. This is Jerome Powell. They were trying to investigate the Federal Reserve, and for some reason, a judge decided that we shouldn't do that. And I think this is the type of stuff where
he has an impeachment hearing coming up. Boasberg does.
Good, because this doesn't seem right, you know, like
he filed.
We need a safety meeting. I'm sorry.
6 different injunctions against President Trump. So you think about those injunctions. If I'm not mistaken, he's based out of Washington D.C.
Safety meeting and a pots and pans, please.
Oh, safety meeting. Okay.
Hey, Hawk, good to see you. Yes,
I'm muting
please.
because you guys don't want to hear this cough.
No, I do. I
was just trying. This is what I was. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with it all here, and maybe I'm not doing any. No, you're good. I'm good too. Like I said, I would not boot anybody out for their opinion. I just would rather say it now than later. Say it while it's happening. Still working through.
Oh,
things.
Absolutely. I mean, those comments can be taken snidely after the fact too.
Well, if you say it right now, then we can, put it in context or whatever, like as it's happening versus, tomorrow or 6 hours later or whatever. And, it's better that way than to not know. But attorney.
Everybody can tell when somebody's poking and when somebody's not. We're not stupid. We're all real smart around here. So, but initially maybe not, but afterwards, that's the way some people are. They're antagonistic, I mean,
I don't really want to be that way. I like to get along with everybody that I can, and I don't like to antagonize anyone. I like to be supportive of everybody's endeavors.
Antagonizers here, darling, that's for sure.
I don't know. Here's what I'm seeing here. And you're saying, what were you saying, Hawk, that he's going to get in trouble because of this or because of something different? Because he's constantly going against anything happening. I keep hearing this.
he started about 9 or 10 months ago. There were things that Trump was working on that he got himself involved in, and Andy Ogles, and I believe it was the other one was Chuck Grassley, filed for a hearing first before they file bench impeachment charges. However, so like there was another judge who did the temporary protective status block against Trump, and even though the Supreme Court already came back and said that Trump can, do this, so Andy Ogles they came back and said that. Yeah, so their actual first paperwork for impeachment were filed on Monday against this woman, this female judge, and I think that she's going to be the first, and I believe it's going to be like a domino effect, that there's going to be a bunch of them that are going to try to, basically going to try to go as much against Trump as they possibly can, and it's going to be, there's going to be a whole bunch of courtroom shenanigans. But how do you introduce evidence? Well, the first thing you have to do is gather the evidence. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first thing. Investigation, gather evidence, submit evidence, but then additional evidence can be brought in during a trial based upon, based upon the statutes of each individual court. So like, the state courts are one thing, the federal courts are another. There's different levels that they have to meet in order to achieve the criteria for charges and so on and so forth.
No, Carl's been quiet. I haven't seen Carl. Anybody see Carl?
Mm-mm. I haven't since not Sunday, maybe last Wednesday or last Sunday. I saw him for a bit up here. I feel like, right, Yorga?
Yeah, Johnny just said he was on Indies. I'm not sure when.
Oh, Carl was. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Jerry, not sure about Carl. Well, that means he's doing good. He's well enough to be on a panel. He was good last time I saw him. I think sometimes people just need breaks, I really try to
be doing something in the real world,
Right. You got to try to not let it consume you, and take breaks sometimes. Carl was on with Jeff.
It is summertime.
Really? It's not time for Cucho yet. I'll summon him when necessary. Good grief. Anyway, there's so much I can't even get through it all. There really is. I don't even know which way to turn.
So you want me to drop this little nugget?
What's that?
Yes.
So tomorrow at 6 a.m., there's supposed to be a huge thing come out, and I think it's and John Solomon's going to put it out. It's going to have to do with the FBI that was spying on President Trump on May 16th, 2027, or excuse me, May 16th, 2017, from the Counterintelligence Bureau Foreign Agent Registration Act. So Solomon's supposed to put that out at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
And then Trump is speaking tomorrow somewhere, isn't he? Announcement? I thought he was making some kind of huge announcement again. I thought I saw that.
Who, Trump? Yeah, him and his huge announcements.
Huge announcement. All the networks. It's going to be bigger than ever. before.
Well, yeah, I think there's a little dance going on with the networks right now.
A dance
what?
meeting what?
Meaning, if the president of the United States requests airtime, you give it to him.
Oh yeah, had a little powwow with them now, didn't they?
Well, a few of them didn't last time, did they? We'll see if they do this time.
I think they have to now.
I think there was, I did see about that another attack. I thought it was this morning that was thwarted. They found a guy with all kind of gear and stuff. Was that
Yeah,
the
that
newer
was
one?
that was the assassination attempt.
The newer one this
Yep.
morning? Mm-hmm. And then there was a shooting in North Carolina as well today. I seen craziness everywhere. People are crashing out. There was something else I wanted to talk about. I can't remember what it was. Dang it. Should have wrote it down. Frick. Excuse me. Can't remember.
I hate mornings. Mine don't start until noon, and then I work late. I mean, there's so much, Dee. Maybe it will come to you still yet. How are you doing, Bob? I haven't heard from you since you've been up, I don't think.
Hey, Bob.
Not bad, but we've got over a dozen wildfires here in Washington State, and Mrs. and I both have a headache because we are socked in with smoke, man. Bad, really bad.
Oh, that sucks.
This is the worst I've seen it so far. But yeah.
Yeah, there's
Just kinda
nothing you can
chilling.
do about it either. Nothing you can do about it. We just got over the Canada fires, man, and it's that smoke. I mean, there's no getting away from it, really.
Yeah, I've got a couple of respirators for me and the wife if we get desperate, you know. So that's about all we can do. Just sit it out, keep the doors closed and all that. But yeah, my wife brought me some acetaminophen for headache relief, and I'm just kind of chilling, trying to get my mind off this BS, you know. But yeah, you're right, Yoga. Not much we can do about it. Just suck it up, you know.
Yeah, and it's going to be, and it lasts, man. I mean, it isn't like, oh, it would be better tomorrow. No, you're probably in it for a few days, man, at least.
But going on with conspiracy kind of stuff, I know it's not too much political, sort of. I go to the coffee shop every morning, and there was, the owner of the coffee shop is a lady. She's married to a retired Seattle firefighter. In the coffee shop, he meets once a week with other retired firefighters, and the lady owner, she says, "Have you heard about the wildfires?" I said, "Yeah, I'm aware of them." And she goes, "They've already arrested 3 or 4 people for setting the fires, and apparently they're all leftists because." In the city of Spokane, which is eastern Washington, where it's very dry, they caught a guy who was a confirmed leftist communist clearing the land for the new 15-minute cities that are coming up. And I said to her, "Hold that thought. We'll discuss this out in the parking lot at another time, because there's a lot of lefties in my area." So, I mean, she and her husband are real solid with me and my wife, and we're preppers, okay? And I want to talk to her one-on-one in private.
I like how they're, Bob, I like how they're like, we need to save the environment. All right, let's go burn down the forest.
Oh, yeah, dude, yeah. Stop emissions, the automobile pollution, so let's burn everything to the ground and build it back again. In a communist utopia, that's their eventual. It's just to seize power.
And that always works.
Yeah, communism always works. God,
it does look good on paper. I've seen it, but it just doesn't work, man.
No, it don't work. Once you get power, money, greed, sex
People.
involved. It goes
People
to
are the problem.
yes, sir. It goes to shit.
Boswell.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do have. Oh, there's Pootie. You said you were eating. Did you ever finish? You can't see what's happening. It's systematic destruction of the deep state. Trust the plan, baby. Just make sure you vote red. I love
Trust the
I love
plan,
our
baby.
food minds.
Hey, did you know I
So-
voted today, man? I voted today. No kidding.
So
No, yesterday. I'm sorry, it was yesterday. But I didn't even know we were having a vote, and I was going by the school and it said vote today. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. And I pulled up in there, and it was for Republican primary. And the guy, and I didn't know who to vote for, but I just picked the first guy because I liked his name, and he won. So, and he's going up against John Warner. He's a decorated like war hero guy, Bert something. Sorry.
And Alex Jones were saying about him.
This is the clip about Laura Loomer said that she tried to tell the president things, and I feel like, I don't know. Y'all say a lot of times people say stuff happens and we don't hear about it till after the fact. This probably, I feel like it's impossible. They're both just now figuring this out, but it's a News Nation thing here.
I know that I am the person who informed the president of everything that Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly and Candace Owens and Alex Jones were saying about him. And despite preparing a lot of these reports for the White House, it's my understanding a lot of this information was not given to him or explained to him in full, which is alarming because you have to ask yourself who surrounding the president is serving as a gatekeeper for the woke right.
Well, with her, you have to wonder who's serving as a gatekeeper for Israel. She's got way too many connections in Israel, and there's I don't trust her one bit, not one bit.
Well, in that situation, she's just saying she tried. So I guess she could have not tried to send him a message and then just be saying that she did now, I guess. But I didn't take it that way. I'm looking at it as the information's being blocked from every which way because people are not all on the same team. Even the people that are in the high positions, even if something good tries to be done, the other people that fight against it, it's like a struggle on the inside is the way I'm seeing it. But I don't know. I didn't know anything much about her. Laura Loomer is literally nuts.
Yeah, I covered something about a year ago. It was right after the election that she was involved with. That basically she was like basically on the Candace Owens bandwagon kind of thing. Until Candace turned around and said that Candace believed that Israel was involved with it. At first, when Candace talked about France being involved, Loomer was all over it. Was like, yeah, I agree. But then as soon as Israel got brought into the picture, Loomer shut up and backed away. So I don't know if anybody remembers that, but yeah, that was something I covered, a little over a year and a half ago. And then the second thing that gave me pause was the transfer of Ghislaine Maxwell from a maximum security prison to that place either in Louisiana or Texas, which was a downgraded facility, minimum security kind of situation. And then like within less than a week, nobody heard anything about it again.
Jim said it depends on what part of the country you're in, the economy. But why are you yelling it? The economy all depends on what part of the country one lives at. That's the way I read all caps, like yelling. But it is true. Things are more affordable in some places than others. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of it is going to take time, you know. And I feel like I'm sure you guys know a lot more information. I have a couple clips where I was listening to things about what's going on with Iran and everything, and from multiple different sources, it seems to me like they're just running out of money. It's more a war of economy than actual, because they'll just keep on fighting, you know, no matter how many lives are lost. That's not what they concern. But if they run out of money, then that will end it, I suppose. But I don't know if you guys are seeing that. I'll play the clips. They'll make a lot more sense than me just rambling. But I've seen it in multiple places that's what's happening. What do you guys think about that? Are you still here, Jeff?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think about that? You think that's what's going on? Is trying to run them? They're running out of money, so that's how it's going to end.
The DNC,
Iran.
Oh,
And
Iran.
Economic sanctions that Trump has in place right now.
Like, yeah, I should play the clips instead of, because it's like a lot. It's more than one different. Okay, first off, Promethean, which I know a lot of people follow that channel. She breaks it down and really interesting, but also on the news and other places, I'm seeing similar information about the money. I'm sorry, Jeff, you were going to say something about it though, right?
The whole Iran thing. I mean, I personally think the whole thing with Iran, one was to get the dust, but two, to expose Israel.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I almost got to that. Go ahead, Dee.
Sorry. Oh, I'm
No, go
just
ahead.
going to say real quick, everything that is happening here and kind of everywhere across the nation, a lot of little things that like a slow dribble of lots of different kind of corruption and crimes, the fraud and the animal abuse and the healthcare grift and the daycare grift and it's like it just keeps coming. It's like every day, oh fuck, you know, another one, really, you know. And yeah, so you just see it though. You see it as a slow spoon feeding for the American people, because there's no way you could just see it now all at once. It'd be chaos. It
It's
is
about to break
chaos
my brain
still,
in little
but
slow drips. Yeah, little slow drips are breaking my brain. You know what I mean?
well, hopefully, so when they do a lot of arrests or a lot of deportations, if that were to happen, it won't be so shocking now, because we've seen so many different criminal, crimes with our own
Yeah.
government. I mean, they're just
Well,
so treasonous. It's
well,
ridiculous.
if you think about it, when he went in his first, when he went into his first term, if he had called for the arrest of all these people who are corrupt right now, everybody would have thought he was crazy. But at this point here, you have the American people calling for their arrests.
And they'd have had money, and they don't have money now.
Yeah.
Not now.
People are
They'd be
saying
broke.
that Jerry needs the pots and pans, but Jerry's the only one that hasn't asked. But I will play it. I've seen it a couple of times. Everybody's like, Jerry needs it. Do it for Jerry.
Dig that.
My favorite note. My favorite note out of that whole song is the one note she hits on her butt.
Not the front, huh?
No, well, those are good, but that's oh no.
Those are good. Yeah. She's cute.
So Ron Johnson has just confirmed that Bobby Kennedy has handed over a copy of Fauci's actual COVID era iPhone to the Senate Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations. The same phone that was locked down and covered up for years. Johnson says, hopefully this device will address many of the questions he refused to answer at last week's hearing. Telling you, this dude's going to 86 himself.
Oh, you were talking about Fauci, right? Doing that to himself.
Yep.
I know you said Ron Johnson, but it made me, and I know who that is, But it made me think of Mike Johnson, who I haven't seen in quite a few months. Has he been around? I know they've thrown his name around, but I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I haven't really been looking for him.
I just
Right,
don't
but
know
he-
if Fauci is such a little freaking worm, though, that would, I think he would chicken out, man. You know, of the 86. You know what I'm talking about? I think he would. I don't think he's got the guts, man.
Unless he's not going to be the one that does it. Hey,
Right,
Hawk, are
right.
you near your mic? Hawk?
Hawk said he was going to step away for a minute. He's
Well,
gonna
that's what
be-
I was thinking. If
Oh,
I was
okay.
thinking if I beat him to that, if he wanted to say something before he went or something, maybe I misread it. Never mind.
last week.
No,
Okay.
I'm walking out the door right now. I muted my mic already. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I just got to go get that food so that
Okay.
it doesn't melt.
Okay.
It's-
I thought he
it's-
might have been
it's-
leaving for good. I was going to let him say goodbye. Okay. Either way, we'll be
it's,
here.
It's 100 degrees outside right now. So
Crazy.
Damn, that's hot for
Yeah, that's
8 o'clock at night.
another subpoena stuff. That's the first thing I played because I had just found that out. It's so. What do I got right here? This is about Iran. This isn't as good as Promethean. It just says it's official. Iran just got embarrassed on the world stage. They were bluffing the whole time. Even some of the fake news fell for it. And this is coming out of Fox News. This is from Fox News. China just watched billions of infrastructure go up in smoke, and Russia watched all the defense that they sold not even work once. Now Iran has a $250 billion rebuild. We sailed 2 destroyers right up the gap under zero enemy fire. NATO navies could have joined, but didn't. I guess because they didn't need them. Remember all the talk about Iranians collecting tolls, more bluffing. Apparently, they weren't able to get a single toll. They couldn't pull off the processing because they have no banking, internet, or comms. It was a couple of Iranian sailors sitting on a dock with their hands out. That was a quote that I read, y'all. The Iranians strapped for cash, not just to pay for their salaries, but it's going to cost them $250 billion to rebuild. And that's what I mean when it comes to the money thing. Like I said, this here, it's 2 minutes long. That certainly. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. That was the newscaster's words, was going straight up the gap, zero enemy fire. I mean, that is something, you know. And like I said, the Promethean action breaks it down a whole lot better than that. And I guess that's one way to win, because I guess they were never going to stop unless they ran out of money. But I don't know. It's above my pay grade. I do look to you guys to bounce things off up and see your opinions. And I definitely look forward to seeing what people think about what the Promethean, because she explained it a lot better than that, actually. I'm going to go see.
Okay,
Where
well, what I know from personal experience, living over in Mindanao with Islam, it's okay for them to lie and break a deal with an infidel. No problem, no questions asked. But the leadership, whoever is making the agreement, that's why these agreements are being broken, etc. It's okay because we're not people. But the leadership cannot surrender. They cannot give up. They must fight, or their own people will kill them. Period. They can't lose face. So just keep that in mind when you read about these agreements. So
Well,
my
this
2
here
cents.
I've got, I looked it up. No, I appreciate it. But this goes into much more detail than what she said. It's not exactly the exact same thing there. She talks about even Joe Scarborough. They couldn't even spin it. They didn't have a chance. They had to praise this move that was done. And I'm going to screw it all up, so I'll just play it real quick. It's very short, but she makes a lot more sense than I'm going to be able to. And I'm learning from listening to these things. Like I don't know I don't know half this stuff, you know? Let her explain.
The Board of Peace reached a historic agreement for a complete disarmament of Hamas and all other armed groups in Gaza. This is a monumental step toward lasting peace and security. Everyone knows that Hamas agreeing to disarm is only the first step, but they've never agreed. They've never taken that step, and now they have. This was so unexpected that even Joe Scarborough didn't have time to spin it, and he acknowledged how unprecedented it was.
Hamas, I'm told by this official, has agreed to give up weapons to cite the location of all the tunnels that are throughout Gaza and have agreed to a decommissioning. How is it possible? I asked. The answer was that Arab states united against Hamas, Arab allies of the United States, all put pressure on Hamas to accept this deal and let them know that they were completely isolated. In exchange, they have been given amnesty, full and complete amnesty, if they accept the terms of this deal, which they say they have.
A little later in the same interview, Scarborough pointed out that Bibi Netanyahu would not want to be in a position of, quote, blowing up what would really be the most historic peace deal of Donald Trump's 2 terms. Yes, he called it the most historic peace deal of Donald Trump's 2 terms. Joe Scarborough is not a man who has spent the last 10 years rooting for Donald Trump, but is a man who can't explain what he just watched. And the fact that he can't explain it, well, that's actually the story. Here's what he can't explain. Hamas didn't fold to bombs or outrage. Hamas folded when the checks stopped clearing. The money that has kept it operational, the Iranian pipeline, cash moving through fronts and proxies and cutouts. This has been taken apart piece by piece, not with airstrikes, with instruments most people have never heard of. Hold on to that thought, because Hamas isn't the whole story. As Marco Rubio said yesterday at the Camp David cabinet meeting, the governments of Israel and Lebanon haven't met for 30 years, and now they are talking. How did that happen? Because the Trump administration is drying up the political and economic support for Hezbollah, the force which has kept the conflict going. So what do these 2 theaters have in common, Hamas and Hezbollah? The same money and the same weapons from.
Okay, that's a good place to stop there. But there's no way I'm getting through all that. There was a lot said in such a short thing there, and I got a couple more clips from her because it is. I believe that is what's going on. That is what's happening. I was hoping to hear a response out of him for that, but I guess he's done for the night. No, Chess, I never fib unless I'm a little buzzed, Jerry.
I need to go to a restaurant with Jeff. Can you imagine? You know, he gets up to go take a whiz or something, and then the check comes, and you go ahead and get the check, and then you find out that he actually left. He just walked out of the restaurant and left you with the bill.
Right. Not quite. Well, we don't have a bill.
No, I'm just ragging on him.
It's funny. No, I get it. He might make it back. Sometimes he's got to walk the dog or whatever. But yeah, it is. It's hard for me to articulate as well as that. You know, she knows what she's talking about, and she's following a lot of things at once. And she does.
It makes a lot of sense. It's something I hadn't really thought about. You know, follow the money, man. It always comes back to the money. If they're not getting their money, it's like, all right, we give up now. But just like what Bob said, they are trained to lie about everything. So that's like every time Iran comes back with another, all right, we want to do a peace deal, they immediately break it, and they're going to do that every single time. And that goes for Hamas, Hezbollah, any of those cats. They're all going to, you can't trust them. Hey, we've got a deal. I never believe that shit.
Including the PLA or PLO.
Well, sorry.
Arab group there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what he's saying is 100% accurate, because that was the same thing that we were going through with Arafat. Every time some kind of agreement would come into play to stop some type of conflict going on between Palestine and in Israel. It was almost always Arafat's side with the PLO, which I believe basically was just an offshoot of the Hamas and Mossad anyways.
Yeah, same thing.
So who's this a quote from? Axios? I just think it's finally think, you know, the news never covers anything good, you know, anything that's going in the right direction. It's always the worst spins.
That's true.
And that guy, he got tongue-tied on it. But this quote here, intelligence is picking up that the Iranians are complaining they can't pay their fighters. Why? Because of the financial pressures, because of Treasury, because of what Scott Bessent is doing. So these are good things. But there's more. But wait, there's more. But seriously, I'll have to find the next one. It's only a couple more little clips because she's going to do a lot better job than me. I'm trying to see the next one. The more scared of the Treasury than the Department of War. And I'm sure that's, you know, And that's what I feel like. I don't know. I feel like that's what it's been, is like, it's been like, hit them hard. And really it's like the financial end is what's going to cave them more than any kind of physical stuff. And I don't know. I didn't think of it either, Yorga. That's why I follow this lady. She's this channel and women and stuff, because they are smart.
More scared of Treasury than the War Department. More afraid of the Treasury Secretary than the Secretary of War. That is the sentence that the whole Iranian cheering section, from the corporate press to the anti-Trump influencers, can't process. So how did a Treasury Secretary do what carrier groups couldn't do alone? For decades, sanctions on Iran were theater. A little pressure here, a little there, never a real threat to the game. A game where imperial control of oil prices depended on keeping the Middle East unstable and the Strait of Hormuz on edge. Peter Navarro calls it the terror premium. This administration threw the playbook out. It didn't go after Iran's economy in the abstract. It went after the machinery that funds Iran's operations abroad and at home. The IRGC's external networks, the accounts and front companies and cutouts that move money to Hamas and to Hezbollah. They called it economic fury. And over a matter of months, Treasury has designated more than 1,000 Iranian individuals, ships, and companies. The oil trade, the shadow banks, the shipping, the insurance, the crypto, every route the regime used to move a dollar, shut down, one at a time. Now, follow those designations to where the money actually lives. They don't lead to Tehran. They lead to London, to hedge funds in Knightsbridge, to shell companies in the British Virgin Islands, to the London insurance market that covered the tankers until it decided to cut it off. Iran didn't build that offshore machine, rented it, which means every node that Treasury shuts down isn't just squeezing Iran. Iran is a customer. The machine is the target. And we've been showing you who owns that machine for a very long time. The economic damage speaks for itself. Iran's currency has collapsed 2 million to the dollar. Inflation is near 70%. Now, you may be able to recover from a bombing campaign, but you can't run a war when the payroll stops clearing. And when the payroll stops for Tehran, it stops for Hamas and Hezbollah too. The weapon that broke Iran's proxy network wasn't a bomb. It wasn't a diplomatic ultimatum. It was a set of financial instruments aimed with a precision the other side never saw coming, because they never imagined an American administration that understood what it was actually fighting.
He's right. It all boils down to the destruction of. I'm gonna take us back in time to the destruction of the Roman Empire, because if you think about it, Rome fell, and what rose out of Rome? The Vatican. Who did the Vatican control? Almost all of the European continent. Okay, if the Pope didn't approve of you being
and you got to throw South America into that too, man.
Yeah. Well, it's you think about it. It was so they couldn't attack us directly, so their next best thing was to hit anywhere in the Western Hemisphere that they could.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know hardly anything about it. I just know that there's a tremendous Catholic influence throughout South America.
Yeah,
man.
It's not so much as the Catholic influence as it is it's you figure when the Rothschilds became Vatican accountants, after Medici and Patsy had their war, who came in there, the Rothschilds, were the next in line. Bernaysi's and quite a few others. So it's basically the same families, the same money that was established in what we call the British Empire, that is literally being dismantled. I mean, even the king is no longer fulfilling his obligations. Okay. Meaning that he was the head of the protector of the church there, okay. And what did he do? Absolutely nothing. He's let his country be completely overrun by Muslims, not doing anything for this quote unquote Christian nation, okay. And it turns out that Charles is a Muslim himself. So how can you be the protector or the guardian of another religion when you don't even believe in that religion?
Yeah. No, it's a lot. And I don't think I would have even considered any of it had they not broken it down. They continue to break it down, and she does bring up, was it Britain? Is that what she says? She goes way far back and breaks it down on a level that I just appreciate, you know? It's
Just so that the average Joe can understand it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It's, you know, because if you think about it, if you tried to figure all this out from news headlines and everything else, you'd be like, what the hell is going on? No, they break it down really well. They have another guy from Promethean Action. His name is Mike Steger, who is incredible. And he did a piece this weekend in regards to Iran that I played during my podcast. Really, really good piece. Kind of it breaks it down and explains how the economic chokehold that is currently on Iran is going to change that entire region. It's not just going to be Iran that's going to change. All the other Middle Eastern countries are going to benefit from this. And the thing is they all know it. Iran's the only one who's the holdout. As soon as they get on board, then the only thing that they have to do at that point there is remove the one element that keeps them at war, and that is a British state in the middle of, you know, the Middle East, and it just happens to be called Israel.
If our money is no good, then what? Average Joe or average Schmo? I'm going Schmo.
I'm going Schmo.
Schmoo. I don't know. I like it. Any old Schmo show.
Any old Schmo can have a show, you know?
A death cult ruled us? Okay. No, I do. I like it. Show. Got a nice ring to it. But yeah, it is so much to keep up with. I don't know how anybody does it. You keep up with what you can and ask people to fill in the gaps of it, get everybody's opinion and do the best you can. And I really do like to get a lot of opinions. It's just hard sometimes when you're at different points of times, you know, by the time you see it, when I'm caught up, it makes a lot more sense because it's, you know, it's going in the same sync with what we're talking about. But when I get behind, sometimes I'm so lost. But I do enjoy seeing what people say. And I mean, everybody does not agree. Inside, there's a lot of people that, you know, agree on a lot of subjects, but there is a lot of, you know, people, the like or Pootie's going to fart. Good grief. But like, I don't know. I just like to, even when I agree with most people, you know, or most things that a person says, there's always going to be a couple things, just like some of the stuff Jeff says with the insurrection stuff. I don't necessarily believe it, but I don't know that I'm right or wrong. You know, he could be absolutely right. And, but it is fun to talk about and to hear different opinions. Tootie Pootie, not to be messed with. I really thought, and I could be wrong, but I really thought that Pootie came short for Putin because he for a while had Putin as an icon. Now I could be completely wrong, but that's what I thought the nickname came from, not farting. But everybody kind of acts like it's the other kind of poot, but I could be wrong. That's what I thought it came from. Do you remember, Yorga, or no?
Yeah, well, I mean, he is kind of a potty humor kind of person. But no, I think it comes from Vladimir Putin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. And here he is in chat ignoring us. He could totally tell us. He was just typing, let him rip, Tater Chip. Just for it. To make it wrong.
Are you saying
That's funny.
Pootie's a Russian infiltrator?
I mean, I'm not. I'm not saying he's not, though. Yeah, I don't know if I care about that. Sorry, I've got all kinds of things, and I just don't know which way to go with. There's so much that happens so fast. This whole Mondami thing, this thing in New York, there's like a petition to ban him from somewhere, some kind of event.
I thought he was going to lock up freaking BB.
Yeah, okay.
Not yet. Not yet. There's too many things that have yet to be exposed in regards to Israel before he can do that. And
It's a mayor. I don't think he could. I don't think a mayor can do that any fucking way.
Yeah. I think the other thing is I think as more and more things come out and more of his own people are calling for his arrest, then we'll see action. But it's, but then again, if you look at the Q side of it, it said saving Israel for last. And, I'm sorry to say it, but it looks like we're coming up on Israel because, Trump says there was problems with Iran, all feedback and stem back from Israel, and is continuing because of, the measures that Israel is using in order to do everything that they can to stop any deal from taking place. They do not want Iran making a deal with the United States. They don't. It's Israel needs its war. It needs its war. The thing is when you take Iran off of the chessboard, what do they have left to attack? They've only got one place left to attack.
Does that have anything to do with why Trump was railing on Judge Jeanine, or was that about? I don't know what. What is that
was
about?
Wasn't that about? Okay, now I'm confused.
That was about Boasberg.
That's what I thought. The Judge Boasberg.
Okay.
Stopping them from looking into the Federal Reserve, which is like, I didn't even know. That's what there's got to be something. You said there's something. I'm sorry. I didn't fully understand it, which is why I don't remember what you said, Hawk. It's something
And
that's
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's not your fault. No, this is me not, I didn't fully understand. It's something, Boasberg has stopped it from happening, but you said something about him getting in some type of trouble, maybe several judges.
Well, he was the first. Boasberg was the first judge to block Trump's executive order in regards to.
He already got in trouble for that, though.
The TPS, right? And then it went before the Supreme Court, and that put an end to that.
Yeah,
Then,
and because Govea covered that, and they called that mandamus. But you're talking about a new thing.
There's like four other things that he was in that
Gary, you know how.
involved with. And that was the reason why what's his name? The old guy. Now I can't think of his name. It's Andy Ogle and Chuck Grassley. Grassley.
Oh yeah, he is old.
Yeah. So and then yesterday Trump had said something in regards to the pool that basically Trump had stated that he was the guy who cut the pool. No, he was not the guy who cut the pool. He was the guy who grabbed the material and started pulling on it. And the workers that were right there were telling him to stop. And then the cops ended up arresting him. And this is an Olympic, a guy who won the Olympics for us years ago. I believe it was in regards to canoeing or something to do with water. But it was, that's what Trump went off about yesterday. Today, it became about more things, and Boasberg got tossed into the mix of it, and that's why Boasberg's name got brought back up. But at the same time, they have these in investigative hearings going on the Hill in regards to through the judiciary in regards to these federal judges, these Obama appointed judges who are doing everything to stop Trump from doing anything.
Okay. I agree with you, Doc. The pool is the least of the problems. I think Boasberg should have been at the top of the list. And yes, Devin, that's the judge that had the flights returned, but he got in trouble for that. Govea covered that. And it was something called mandamus or something that means basically the judge is getting reprimanded. They're not doing something they're not supposed to be doing. But now it's again against the investigation into the Fed that he wanted to stop that. Echo says Janine was about letting the Olympic guy off light. Huh.
I have a hard time believing that he's really mad at Judge Janine, but more just deflecting he would just call her up and be like, listen, fix the shit, but it just seems like he wants to make a narrative there. That's all. I don't know what it's about.
He's drawing attention to it.
She's dirty, and I don't really think she is, but I don't know. People have been proven to be dirty before that I thought were good, but at this point, it's just so odd to me, It's really odd.
Right. Cujo, are you peachy keen? Is your audio working?
Cujo. What's up,
Yes,
Cujo?
my audio is working and I am peachy keen.
Awesome. Good to know.
Fantastic.
And chessboard, that is a really good question, because McConnell has been out of the loop for 50 days. His staff are still voting for him, filing bills for him. There were bills that were just introduced this week under what's his name, McConnell's name and everything. If this guy is incapacitated in a hospital, there's absolutely no way that he can do this. And the girl from, I believe it's Lindell TV News, she was following all the workers around, trying to get any of them to say anything. All of them kept their mouths shut and didn't say a word.
Yeah, because they're all guilty and they're probably going to go to jail.
And that's the thing is, I think that these staffers are just as much a part of the problem as the politicians themselves. They are the bureaucracy behind the politicians that kind of force their hand to go this way or that way to make this decision according to, based upon what they say is American opinion. And it's not. It's where the donors and the PACs and everything else are.
Yeah, whoever's paying them, because they'll roll out a stiff like Feinstein. They don't even roll this jagoff out. Yeah. They just fucking, file
they
his
even rolled
shit.
Jimmy Carter out. Come on. They rolled freaking Jimmy Carter out.
Oh, God, it's a disgrace. Jeez.
And he voted from a gurney.
I mean, I think that's what Dee is saying. Maybe they did that for the media. Karen, I think you guys are on the same wavelength on that one, Karen.
No live stream of, for sure.
God.
It's all
dead people voting. What the fuck?
Yeah. Normally, most of us wouldn't even be probably paying attention that he was absent so much. There might be a little blip about it, but he's glitched out twice on camera also.
Like that, they didn't put him in that. I can't believe they didn't put him in that song. Sorry.
Yeah, that would have been perfect. Wow.
And Outlandish said
even
the
more.
staffers need limits. And that is something that, gosh, I forget this guy's name all the time. I could see his face. He's the guy from Tennessee again, Tim Burchett. Said that the staffers need term limits. The first time I'd ever heard that. And I mean, I trust that guy. I think he's a pretty good guy. So him saying it carried more weight because he said it. I'm like, man,
we need more people to step up that, because term limits it's about to get schooled about term limits, especially if Trump runs for a fourth term.
I don't know about that. I know people.
We'll see. We'll see.
This is the thing. Under continuity of government, the president gave control of the United States to the military during his first term. He never stopped being president. Joe Biden was just a show. He never stopped being president. He just let them commit all their crimes right in front of the American people.
I've definitely heard people say that. I don't know how we can prove it, but I've definitely heard people say it.
Lots of different groups have that narrative.
This is Fauci out here outside of his home talking to this cop. And then people run up on him. He runs up and
regret the way you handled the. Is there anything you would do differently on COVID, sir?
I would lock my door faster.
I mean, it reminds me of they can't walk they won't be able to walk the streets, they said. And here he can't even go out to the street without being harassed, which he deserves. I'm not taking up for the guy. But,
And he was talking to a cop. That's what was funny is he was talking to a cop and he ran away. He ran away from a news reporter while the cop is sitting right there in the car.
Man, I pity his body double, ain't it?
Oh man, I thought you were gonna say I pity the fool.
I do pity the fool. I do.
Trump said he was running in 28. He didn't say it was a joke. You're right. He didn't say it, but I don't know. He supposedly was in office those 4 years. I've definitely heard it. That's one of those things that I can't be like, yes, I know that for sure. I think it's weird when people know everything for sure. There's no way to know everything for sure. We can speculate, maybe, but I don't know. I just don't know the last president. I've heard that too. Man boobs and red shirt. Oh gosh, Teresa. Something about Fauci. Yeah, I don't know. Devin says, is that officer making sure he stays home or protecting him? I didn't even think of that, Devin. Good call on that. Didn't even cross my mind. Duh.
You know, when we were kids and did you ever have to do book reports?
Oh, yeah.
Essays
Yeah,
and stuff?
I was kind of nerdy D. I would have said I got to do them, not had to. I love reading, honestly. So that, yeah, I did them.
Well, you had to get at least 3 references typically, right? And nowadays, if we're going to just be watching videos and listening to people saying things, we're all probably looking for when it's the different medias saying the same thing, you know, but sometimes it turns out they're the same ones and they're pretending. But for the most part, you know, when you get real people, if you can tell real people,
it's
and
so
I
hard.
don't even know if I'm making sense anymore, but I was
I do
trying
get what
to.
I get what you're trying to say. That that if they both say it, then maybe we can believe it because we know that they lie and spin in both directions. But if they both are on the same page, maybe it could be true. I think that's what you were saying. Maybe I got it
at
wrong.
least 3 different media sources.
Yes.
If they're TikTok videoing or blogging or sharing videos, you know, I find when they're, because I know you listen to different stuff too, even the opposition, and when they share the same
Do on
stuff.
purpose. Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Hey,
know
every
if Benny
once in a while they'll have a
Johnson.
point. You know, every once in
Yeah.
a while. I mean, both sides spin to some degree. So yeah, everything is not always everything Trump does isn't perfect. He messes up, things don't go right. But also it's not always him out to like do everything wrong on purpose either. You know, there's like a truth in the middle somewhere. But I don't know.
Well, misinformation. Yeah, sorry, darling. Misinformation has had to be some of this information war is the problem. It's just so much mind fuckery and political theater. That's what gets exhausting is it. But really, if I just look around at my community and all the different changes from the meetings to the groups that had money, because APEC was a lot up in here through that Internews. They were rolling out 4,200 different news organizations right out of the town of Arcata, which is insane. So a lot of them right here lost a lot of money because you know all those a lot of Silicon Valley and San Francisco elitists came up here to Humboldt. They just took this place over. You know, they ruined it with their money. Now they're flailing. They really are flailing. It's I got to tell you a short story. So the media here, North Coast Journal, does a yearly best of for all the businesses. And they've had good parties in the past. They'll roll out the red carpet, have photographers there, live band. They used to know how to throw a party. This year, they subjected all the business owners. to fucking bingo with a drag queen calling out the thing. I mean, I came into a room with all these tables. Everybody was lined up, sitting down, playing fucking bingo. And it was a drag queen at the fucking podium. That's how you ruin a town. They're out of money, though. That's what it said to me. It screamed to me.
So
These
the
people can't
drag
even-
queen was picking the bulbs out of the cake.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
we
my
didn't
God.
stay. We didn't stay. My daughter looked at me. She goes, "You want to leave?" I said, "Fuck yeah, let's get out of here." We went and found a great
Man,
live
I would have
band.
had to stay and I would have hooted on the drag queen the
No,
whole
I would have
time.
got up and yelled a bunch of shit. It's a good thing I got out of there because
I
that would have
can't
not
tell if
fly.
I can't tell if he did that on purpose or not. The drag queen was picking all the balls. You
No, of course
certainly
they were.
did that on purpose. No, the way
It
he
was a-
said it.
It was
cracked me
a,
Of course he did.
it was
Of
a
course he did.
Freudian slip.
There was no slip there. That was a total.
Oh, it was
That
pretty
was
good,
a poke, Yorga. That was a straight up poke. You poking at me.
No,
It
I don't
was-
think he's poking at you. I think he's poking with you. I think he's just.
No, you ain't poking with me, Yorga.
I was just trying to paint the scene.
If I'm going in drag, I'm going full blown fucking Japanese geisha.
I knew that.
I'm going
I
all the way.
knew
with
that
myself.
already.
Nothing down the road.
I could see it now.
Can we bind your feet?
Oh my God.
I actually, that was on my bingo card.
Oh my god! Oh my god! When people say that's not on my bingo card, he said that was on mine.
Oh my!
You knew Bob rolled that way? Wow, I never would have guessed.
Well, you
All right.
to really make me happy when you're binding my feet, call me dirty names. You know.
Oh,
I'll do it. Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. Go make me a fish
I'm
sandwich,
eating over
lady.
here. What the fuck?
Talk
Oh
about
my
too much
gosh.
information.
Let me ask this. I know this is a topic shift, but I mean, it couldn't hurt, right? Did everybody see or anybody see RFK Jr. had like this viral thing with CNN? I've got it right here and a little bit that and a little bit more. I don't know if everybody's probably a lot of people probably did. What's that, Hawk?
You're talking about the wearables?
Wearables. No.
But
There
here
was
he's
something
like, he
else
just
he did
basically
today.
tells her it's her fault. Just I'll let the clip speak for itself. It's not even all of it, but just the main part here. Maybe.
He was lying and you were punishing people for not trusting the experts. And now you're rolling out the experts again to talk about something that you have no personal knowledge of.
And after he said that, Clay Travis did this. He posted simply, "Thank you, RFK Jr." exclamation point. Joe Concha likened the host's reaction to a petulant teenager who broke curfew and won't admit it by trying to drown out RFK Jr. Another user wrote, "This is what we need more of, truth without mercy." In a statement to Fox, CNN said asking tough, substantive questions to those in power is the job of every journalist. And Dana did hers incredibly well today. We stand behind Dana, her reporting, and CNN's overall coverage of the COVID-19 pandemic. Oh, that last part, no. In Dominesh, Fox News contributor. First of all, first reaction to their statement defending her.
I mean, I don't know what they were watching because that's not what I heard at all. It's certainly not what I think America heard or saw. And I think that when it comes to the revisionist way that CNN is trying to approach their coverage of COVID, RFK, I think, in this moment was channeling a lot of people who feel like, when we look at the list of people who we believe ought to be held accountable, that list doesn't end with government officials and bureaucrats like Anthony Fauci. It's a much longer list. And it includes the people who, style themselves as being the most, trusted newsmakers and reporters, people who are going to report the truth and not, hold anything back. And instead, what did they do? They went along with so many different lies that we now know about. And thanks to the release of his diaries, we know that Anthony Fauci himself knew about. And so, look, I think that this is the kind of thing where we need a whole look at this media reporting approach that was used during COVID. And we can't just walk past it because when something like this comes along again, they're going to do the same mistakes, probably make the same mistakes. And
Yeah. So I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was cool that he called it out like that when it happened. And go ahead, Cujo.
Did you see the whole interview?
I think I saw most of it. It was for there's a little bit more, I think.
Yeah,
in
he
that
he
clip. Go ahead.
he really stuck it right up her bum. It was awesome.
Well, I'm glad to see that. Yeah, and it's not just that. I also saw Aaron Rodgers, and I have that clip. I don't have it on hand this minute, but I do have a short clip of Aaron Rodgers speaking out. Like it's
Yeah.
become. I like to see people speaking it out because, and Aaron Rodgers is another. That's an example of. It wasn't on the news, you know what I mean? But it was. They're trying to talk football. He's being interviewed.
Oh,
and,
that one was great. Oh,
yeah, I've got it.
yeah.
I'll play it. Yeah, but
He,
that's what, go ahead.
No, well, I follow the Steelers very closely, so I saw that live when he was saying it on the Pat McAfee show, and I was cracking the fuck up because he came out of the gate swinging. He wasn't talking about nothing. He was like, he said they asked him
I
a
got it
question.
here.
He started off, I plead the fifth. And he said like that coward Fauci, and he just went on and on and on. And then
They tried to change it. I've got it right here. I actually did go
he
find it.
keeps going. He even asked, starts talking about McAfee. He's on, he's carried by ESPN, and Aaron Rodgers was going, yeah, like you're a gutless cowards. What do you say? Broadcasting station. He said they dogged me for, not taking the COVID shot and blah, 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 blah. And he stayed on it for a long time.
Great.
Well, like I said, I got it right here. If we want to do a 2 minute, if y'all got 2 minutes, that's about how long it is.
Yeah, love it.
In case, because some people might not have seen it, but yeah, we're always talking about it's never on the news or whatever, but it's some people are being brave enough to say it out loud. And this isn't like he's saying they were not talking about him. You'll see. Hopefully the volume's up on this one. It is. Buffering. Man, come on. Isn't it funny? It'll work its way out. I got time to wait. That's weird, though. It's the deep state.
Right? Hey, I got to run and go feed some horses and juice my phone up, but I'm going to try to come back in a little bit. Okay?
Well, thanks for coming. I hope you make it back. Have a good day if you
I definitely
don't.
want to try. I got to juice up or my phone's going to die.
Come back, D.
I'll be back in a little bit. Definitely. Bye.
All right. I'm going to stop sharing and then try again. I can't believe this. Like, I haven't had an issue all night till this one here. This is weird. I also have it on YouTube, but it shouldn't be doing all this. Let's try again. Come on. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't know. All right. I'm going to stop it. I don't know what to do here. Refresh. I guess sometimes when I refresh, it knocks me all the way out of StreamYard, though. I don't want to do that. I'm going to hit play while it's not sharing and watch it's going to play. Nope, it's still not doing it. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. All right, I'm just going to give it a rest. I'll play it in a minute. This is frustrating. But I do think it's funny when it does seem to happen sometimes. And then I feel crazy. Like, yeah, so they're sitting somewhere in an office, all the things. Don't let this one play. Like, of course. That's pretty absurd, but it is funny how it happens.
Yeah, it was funny. It actually, like, you're going to show like the 2 minute clip. He actually went on for like 5 minutes talking about it. And they kept trying to like steer him back to
I caught that. I actually did.
football talk, and he wasn't having it. He just kept going. And anywho.
It's all good. I'm going to go to YouTube and get the same clip because what's happening, I'll play another one on, I pick another one on X and it'll play it fine, but not that one. That is kind of weird.
Yeah, see, the Pat McAfee show, they were doing it live at Pittsburgh Steelers training camp. And that's what they were there to talk about and all that kind of stuff. And I've always thought of Aaron Rodgers as a douchebag. And
Pat McAfee's a douchebag too.
yes, you're right about that. But he's a Yinzer, and he has a lot of ties to Pittsburgh, so he ends up getting, more than normal, like Steeler interviews on there, and I'm a Steeler fan, so
Yeah.
I frequently visit the Pat McAfee show, but I do think he is a douchebag.
Douchebags can be right periodically.
He tried to be a WWE wrestler and he bombed, man. I mean, he stunk that place up so bad. He bombed right out of there. He was gone, man.
He's a fucking kicker.
All right, I found it. I think as long as this one will, if this one doesn't play, I'm gonna think it's a conspiracy.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Okay. Okay.
Like
gotta love that guy.
Okay.
Like that absolute coward, Tony Fauci. Absolute coward.
Yeah.
Eric's back,
Are you
baby.
kidding me?
Yeah. 111.
You got a
times.
pardon and you're in front and you pleaded over 100 times
Yeah.
at the White House. What are you scared of, Tony?
Yeah.
I thought you were the science.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you were I am science, and you get up there and you can't answer a question.
Yeah.
What are we
it,
doing?
baby.
And how much time did the network spend at that? How much time did they spend on my responses every week, on my vaccination status, on Taylor and Travis's wedding?
Yeah.
Did they do even a minute? Did they do even a minute on Tony Fauci?
No, I don't think I've heard
Nah, I
anything.
bet they didn't.
But on that note,
Then there was another scandal this offseason too, involving a voter for MVP, for Coach of the Year. How much time did your network spend? Where's your cap? Did your network spend on
our
that?
network.
I
Our
wish I
network.
could
How much time did you
Go back to
spend?
Fauci.
This is
I wish
awesome.
I
How
could
much
do
time?
Fauci.
This is
awesome. Go back to Fauci?
Yeah.
Go back to the coward Tony Fauci and his science.
Hold on now.
Who's spending the entire time writing in his diary about how fun it is to be famous. You got to be kidding me.
Okay, so on that note,
What are you going to say about me now?
Debate him.
What are you going to say about me
no,
now?
I got no debate here. You had a 500.
No, seriously, what are they going to say about me now? Now that you can't talk about the COVID stuff because obviously it was made, in a lab in China. That's like not even questionable anymore. Tony Fauci is an absolute criminal. I'm on good terms with my family. I'm on good terms with my family. What are you going to say now? What are you going to say
I
now?
want to let you know.
Obviously, it's no secret that Aaron Rodgers and Dr. Fauci have been at odds, and Aaron Rodgers nearly had his career destroyed because he refused to take the vaccine. But nonetheless, he fought on, and he's a total patriot hero in the NFL and a league where everybody just has a lot of brain rot and
Anyway, it was pretty cool for somebody to just say it like it is, and they didn't even ask for it.
So now I like him.
Yeah, right.
For the moment.
Yeah, well, he's in his last year, so he can wear the black and gold, and I'll cheer for him for this year and be happy that he said that. And then whatever other douchebag shit he does, then whatever.
Yeah, I didn't watch the rest of it, honestly. I know there was a longer interview. I don't know if that was the best part or if he said anything else that was worth even about the
Yeah,
Steelers.
He did go on to ream ESPN. That particular segment, they keep trying to reel him back in to talk about football, but he keeps going. And he says, "What about that network you work for? That absolute, I forget what he said, no integrity, coward network that you work for, and all this." And I mean,
He was talking about ESPN then, right? Wasn't he?
correct.
Because of that what's that NFL show where the 4 or 5 guys get together, they have that big panel thing, and they were like totally trashing the players. That they were trashing the hell out of him in regards to him not wanting to be vaccinated and everything else, and the danger that he was creating, and how he was influencing other players not to do what the league wanted them to do, so on and so forth. So yeah, I totally get where you're coming from on that.
Yeah, he did. I think that Well, First Take, I think, is the show you were talking about where they were dogging him. But hell, every show they had was dogging him out. And even though I didn't like him then, he wasn't playing for the Steelers back when that was going on. But even though I didn't like him then, I was proud of him for not taking the jab.
Yeah, because guys like Charles Barkley, what's his name? The real big guy,
Shaq.
Shaq was talking shit about him. All of them were doing it. I want to know if they got the fucking jab. That's what I want to know. You're sitting here belittling people for not doing this. Did you take it? Did you yourself actually take it?
Who? Fauci?
I'm talking about the guys who were from the big NFL show there on ESPN. And you know that it's the network who pushes that crap over and over and over again. Devin, I have to agree. ESPN is woke. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I quit watching it years ago, and it pissed me off because I used to be into a lot of sports, and I would go home, watch Sports Center and all that, and then they started getting all these jokers on there, and they started being political. I don't know when I guess it was around 07 or something, sometime around Obama's first tenure. It started getting real bad, and I had to turn it off.
Yeah, it's gotten crazy. It has. It's and the thing is I kind of see, it's like Trump yesterday. I had a guy in the Oval Office, and he says, "Don't ask me no questions." He said, "You're a failed
You're
reporter."
fake news. I did see that clip. You're fake news.
And he said, "No more questions for you. Don't ask any more questions. Don't ask me. Don't." And the thing is it's the more that this is happening, the more people are actually focusing on what the news is giving them and saying, "Well, that's just not right." I think we're getting closer to wrapping things up than we think. But we don't know nothing. We don't. I don't know nothing. You don't know. We don't know nothing.
Well, thank God that people still feel that, because I don't know. To me, when people go, I know this and this, because it for sure bugs me. It really does. I wish it didn't, but it does, because there are some things I don't believe are possible to know with 100% certainty. And I certainly don't. I hope for all kinds of great things, but I don't know if they're true or not. I have one more clip on that from earlier we were on, because they talk about the things that Fauci's pardon doesn't cover. And what could possibly be done. And I hope for this shit. I hope this happens. I mean, I honestly, I guess this isn't the one. I've got one somewhere where the guy says that Fauci's going to be in court for the next 5 years. And because there could be lawsuits, and plus the states are going to.
The states are doing it now.
Yeah, you got Florida, Louisiana, one more, and I can't think of which the third one. But there's 3 states going after this guy now.
Yeah, and it's and the thing
they're
is
going to
that,
do this probably. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the thing is that so his pardon was on any federal charges that would come up against him, and that's why the states are stepping up. And I think that avenue was left wide open, because if you think about it, if all 50 states go after him, it's the guy's going to get the death penalty.
I would just be happy with, going to jail. What's happened, I'm happy that it's all come to light, and he's had to be publicly kind of like shamed, and it's out there now. There are people choosing to pretend this guy's still a hero somehow, but the regular people, it's starting to get out there. And it is what it is. We'll see.
Yeah.
January 1st, 2014 to January 19, 2025.
The pardon.
That's what the presidential pardon covered for him. Here's what it didn't cover. It doesn't protect Fauci from prosecution for conduct outside of that covered time period. So whatever he did like the next day on that January, not covered. It doesn't cover state criminal prosecutions or future crimes. And this may have been why he took the fifth, pled the fifth 111 times. It doesn't protect him from prosecution for perjury. So had he lied up there, he would have been in trouble. But you know what? The state attorneys general now in Louisiana, Alabama, and Florida heard that state part, and they've now announced investigations into Dr. Fauci. Former President Joe Biden granted Fauci that pardon before he left the White House, but it didn't protect him from this. Here's Governor Ron DeSantis.
This is a guy that was drinking his own Kool-Aid. He was venerated by the media. I think he liked the fact that he had a lot of this informal power when he was issuing these recommendations and telling governors and mayors to do some of the draconian things that were actually done. It had a really negative effect on a lot of societies throughout this country. You had businesses reeling, people's liberties curtailed, and kids left on the sideline unable to access education.
Ben, pick it up.
I think that one of the things we should understand about this is that this power, this pardon power, was being used in ways that it should never have been used, sweeping so many different things under the rug, or attempting to do so, and in this blanket fashion where, you know, it's not even a situation where he was accused of or convicted of a crime. I believe that these states have every right to pursue this, and that they ought to. They should do everything in their power, because we know so much now that we didn't know back in the day, and we are only increasingly getting more knowledge about how false he played this situation, how much he profited from it. You know, the anger that you saw in that hearing, not just from Rand Paul, but from, I think, particularly Senator Hawley, in highlighting the fact that he was using this fame to make money. Yeah, Marino, I think, you know, he spoke a little bit more bluntly, let's say.
Yeah, the guy that dropped the F-bomb they're talking about, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot it doesn't cover. There's time frame it doesn't cover. There's crimes that, you know, are too big for it. And like they said, that does make sense. If that, I was thinking it when he was not supposed to be able to plead the fifth, but did so anyways, and had all those lawyers, that told me that those lawyers decided, they weighed it out, like what the repercussions for each thing were. And they decided him going ahead and pleading the fifth was better than him sitting there committing perjury or admitting to crimes. Because I feel like there was going to be some kind of, they were going to try to, if he would have admitted to crimes, they would have tried to do something too. Even though he supposedly had a pardon, they'd have probably tried to find a way. So they did try to get him in a trick bag, but still, he should have. Go ahead.
I think it was his own fucking ego. He's got a blanket pardon, which actually, you know, pardons are supposed to be given out for specific crimes, not
a blanket pardon
like that. But he had the blanket pardon, but he's so full of himself that I don't think he wanted to come out and admit wrongdoing, because he loves his status of Vanity Fair and all that bullshit.
I feel like that's over for him. I feel like even if it is split and some people still think he's great, there's still a big chunk of people that are now certain he's garbage.
I want to add to this a little bit. I feel it's not just Fauci's ego or his fault, okay? I also blame the lawmakers, the politicians, and the bureaucrats for not doing a background check on that freaking little creep. They didn't. They believed everything that he said, and they put it into policy and procedures. They're pretty much as much to blame as he is.
Yeah, but this isn't the first time that he's been spotlighted, though. If you think about it, back in the 80s when the AIDS virus came out, who was the guy who was out there, who was the forefront? Who was the one who pushed the AZT, which was killing the patients instead of saving their lives? You know, so this is the thing, is there's no statute of limitations on genocide.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying murder. I'm saying genocide. There's a big difference there. When you get into the numbers, you know, why does Donald Trump keep saying millions have died because of this? Okay, this isn't your basic murder trial, you know, where, you know, 12 jurors can sit down and you know, go through the evidence of 1 or 2 or 3 people being killed. We're talking about millions of people being killed, and that falls under the classification of genocide.
Yeah. Well, that shouldn't even be a pardonable offense to begin with.
Pootie says no government workers had to take it, tells you everything. I mean, that is kind of strange that everybody has to, but not those guys. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I guess that's not one of the things I was paying attention to. Too much, man.
I know the Teamsters, as much as they get on my fucking nerves, they did step up for the UPS workers and keep them from having to get it, because they were trying to push it off on them, but they were able to not get it and still continue to work because they were shipping, so they were considered essential employees. Anywho,
I'm glad that didn't happen too, though. You know, that could have affected you potentially.
nope. I was gone before then.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, either way,
But-
then.
But I have a bunch of friends that it would have affected.
Right.
Yeah, I left in 19. I got out while the getting was good.
I got out. You say it like you escaped. That's pretty funny. I hear you, though. I know you.
Hey, that's the way I put it, man. When
Oh man, when I retired, I felt like I got out of jail, man. I ain't shitting.
right, yeah, well, that's what I said was in the forward of my book. I mentioned that I did a 30-year stretch at a shipping company, and that's how I worded it because it felt like I was in prison for a 30-year stretch.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Well-
Stubborn thing.
Stuff and things. Yeah, I'm scrolling. I got like a gajillion things that I definitely have some stuff with Roseanne. I hope you guys are cool with that. It's not news or anything. I just figured it'd be a nice shift out of anything serious. It's actually, I found it so entertaining and fun to watch. But you know, I'm a big Roseanne fan, so that didn't take much. But I'm looking for a funny one that I saved. I thought you guys would like, and there's a lot, but there's a specific one I want, and I'm not finding the damn thing. Can never be prepared enough. Like, even though I have these lists, I really should write out a table of contents, you know, so that I can easily know which way to go instead of just guessing and clicking through. But who wants to really do that when you're done with all the most? I always regret it, though. Oh my God. Maybe I don't. Maybe I didn't save it.
Come on, Cola, you're a wife and a mom. You've got enough oars in the water. We'll get along without you going exactly overboard like that. We're all cool. We're good.
Yeah.
It really pisses me off.
I found it. Like, I'm glad y'all were like, okay, 4 lies Gen X was told as kids. I mean, it's corny, but like, even if y'all ain't quite Gen X, you're close
I
enough.
didn't grow a full beard, but I got a mustache going.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even know. I was about to give up, but y'all started like saying whatever y'all were saying was just enough to like. I kept going and I found it, and I'm glad y'all were talking because I was about to give up. Gets frustrating sometimes. It's definitely not the important part of the night, but I thought it was funny. It made me like, I don't know who this guy is, but you know, I watched 1 or 2. I got about 6 of them saved because they were all funny. He's pretty funny guy.
Lies Gen X was told as kids. Starting it off with number 4, we would be dealing with quicksand all of the time. In the 80s, every third movie, like The Never Ending Story, for instance, need a minute, and a lot of TV shows had someone struggling for their life as they sank. To this day, I will ask, is that mud or quicksand? This is one of the many reasons I don't like to leave the house. Moving on to number 3, margarine was healthier than butter. We had to live through the dark ages where we ate subpar toast because of the propaganda that this off-yellow stuff would add years to our lives. Oh, and Fabio, everyone believed it wasn't butter. Next up is number 2. Every 80s movie about the future, because nobody in it is arguing on social media or taking selfies. And the last one. And that brings us to the number 1 lie. Turning on the car's interior light while we were driving is a federal crime. I don't know when I found out it was a lie. I now know it's not true, but to this day, if I have to turn on the interior light when I'm driving, I first look around for cops and I shut it off as quickly as I can.
So that's the only one I don't really remember.
Yep. That was a thing that you were told.
Hey, D. That'll get you in jail. What was the one? Just that quick, I forgot. What was the one right before then? I know Quicksand's hilarious.
You remember Yorga and all the old crusty people on this panel will know. Every TV show in the 60s and 70s and 80s, there was the Quicksand episode.
Yep.
There was the Evil Double episode.
The evil twin always had a goatee.
Yeah. And there, yeah. and there was the Amnesia episode.
Yep.
where-
Yep.
where- And I'm missing a couple.
But man, you're
But-
going from Brady Bunch to like Combat. All those episodes matched. I mean, even though that was later, but every one of those shows had the Amnesia episode. You know, just everything you just said. Yep.
Yeah. And there's a couple more that I'm missing, but I was thinking about that.
All right, the one that gets me, and I know I brought this up before, but I got to bring it up again because it makes me batty. All right, well, there's two things. Have you ever noticed? I saw this one in a movie just the other day. They call it. It's a movie thing they do. It's called the fruit cart. If there's a chase anywhere, any kind of chase in any kind of TV show, any movie, they're gonna run into some sort of fruit cart and fruit and shit's gonna
Oh
go everywhere.
yeah, they still
Now
do
it
that.
might be flowers, it might be something else, but that's one of them. The other one is if anybody's ever just like robbed a bank or something and they hold up in a motel, you know, and on the radio or something, you know, they cut it on and their stories on, you know, they're looking for them and everything, and they'll get pissed off and go up, cut the radio off right in the middle, or the TV right in the middle of them talking about them, man. I'd be like, whoa, let me see what they got to say.
Yeah.
They always fucking do that, man.
It's true.
Yeah.
I know they still do that. I've seen that in movies.
That's
I don't wanna
always.
hear it. Click. No.
Now we'll never know what they're going to say about it, right?
No.
I like when they do it like the old like black and white shows and shit, when it would be on the TV and they would tell the bartender to cut the TV off or they'd do it themselves. I'm like, you're not giving yourself away at all.
I want
Oh,
to.
that one, yeah. Yeah, they're doing the story about them robbing the bank. All right, cut that shit off. Will you? All right. Hey, put the baseball game on. Hey, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Gilligan would have died. He screwed up every rescue. As soon as they were going to be rescued, he screwed it up. Dude, you're strike two. You're dead. Take him out. I mean, I was watching that kid when I was a kid, and you're gonna let this guy live. He just screwed up another rescue mission. He's got to die.
Dude, there's a band I follow on Facebook, and they're out in LA. They're called Gilligan's Island. And each person is one of the people on Gilligan's Island. They all play different instruments. They're good too. And they play yacht rock, and they get hired to do these like real high-end parties and everything. They got a little chick that looks like Marianne and one like Ginger, and the
I'm
skipper
sold.
plays keyboards. It's freaking hilarious, man.
Yeah, you sold me it. They had a girl named looked like Marianne.
And she almost looks like a midget, but it works.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go again.
I didn't say monkey now, did I?
No.
Yeah, Gilligan plays the drums, and they're good, man. They're actually really good. Mr. Howell on bass.
Oh gosh.
I know, it's great. It's great.
What does Lovey do?
She plays a little keyboard in the back.
So John Dunning said in Scary Movie, the girl running always falls down. That's true.
Yeah,
Or running
that one too.
upstairs.
I brought that one up before. The damn girl. Hey, I'm telling you, if I'm in a movie with you, Cola, and you fall down, you're on your own, baby. Because the
Because those
monster
young
ain't gonna get
bitches,
me.
they're
And
always
and
wearing
it
the wrong shoes.
and
I
it's
was
always raining.
okay. So my grandmother, rest her soul, she would always get so mad when there was a scene and a girl was in her high heels. Why don't they just take them off and hold them in their hand? She'd be so mad. She, like, just couldn't understand that this is just a movie, you know. But it's all the same. Everything we're saying right now is just those dumb things they got to put in the damn movie, even if it doesn't make sense. You gonna say something, Hawk?
Yeah, but it was like from 2 conversations ago, so it's okay.
It's okay. You can still say it.
Well, I think Gilligan was the woke member of the Membo, you know, the USS Minnow. Okay, and the reason that I say that is the skipper went to bed. All of a sudden, they wake up and the Minnow's lost. Okay, Gilligan was woke, and we just didn't know what woke was until we looked at today.
Hey, I like the one. I remember Gilligan built that little car out of bamboo. You could pedal it and shit.
Well, you know, the professor built that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Well, Gilligan was driving it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we've come a long way, man. And that's something I can never quite say right. And I wish I could ever figure out I get close. I hope you get the gist of what I'm trying to say. Back in the day, you only had so many shows, so many movies, so many channels. Everything was more, it was a smaller selection. So everybody's memories are really similar. Like almost like y'all would be easier to MK Ultra than like now, where it would be hard to get like a worldwide programming across because everybody haven't seen. Like I said, I struggle to put it in words the way that I mean to, but you guys get the gist of what I'm trying to say. It's the same 14 shows, 74 movies, or whatever, you know.
That's what it was like back in the day. It was
You don't see that?
like
Yeah,
Robinson Crusoe.
Oh, baby, there she is.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
If it
sign.
wasn't for the glare,
Come here,
you
Mama.
can't hardly.
That's sign too. That's her signature. And look, this is a big schmeckle. I'm telling you, it's subliminal messaging. Look, it's a big schmeckle, man.
Oh my
I'm telling
gosh, Yorga, why? Why is the
Because
top like that?
It's subliminal messaging. It's just like
That's
the
not
Amazon
subliminal
box.
at all. There's nothing subliminal about
I know
that.
what you're
I
saying.
have
Ron.
to agree with Yorga though, because I think
That's not an
Marianne was
Amazon.
definitely- I think
Sorry.
Marianne was definitely the best looking of the female cast. I don't think Ginger even came close. So I'm proud to see a
Yeah,
fellow-
but you'd hit Ginger though. Come on, man. I'd hit Ginger.
I wouldn't kick her out of my hammock for eating coconut cream pie.
That's
I-
right. Thank
You're
you.
such a nerd. You're
I
hammock.
hit her from behind. I think that mold would bother me.
But I like how they're going on a boat ride for 3 hours. Yet you go into the house cabin and they've got like curtains and shit in there.
Right, chessboard.
So they brought curtains on the 3-hour cruise. Come on.
Chessboard
But
said
you-
I was the remote back then. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
See, you were right, Nicola, Cola, because you were saying we only had 3 stations,
Yeah.
and we were as primitive as we could be back then.
Yep, that antenna had to be turned somehow.
Yeah, somebody's
Well,
got to
we didn't-
stand
that
up,
was our job.
go to the TV and turn that manual knob.
Well, we didn't know any
the next-
better. That's all we
Yeah.
had, man. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
shit, we didn't know.
Yeah, didn't know nothing. Yep.
That was top of the line. What do you mean? It's color. Was it color?
Remember when they came out with the electronic turn?
I remember when we got our first color TV, and we were one of the last in the neighborhood. And the first show I saw in color was the Flintstones, man. And it was just like, I mean, it was just you wouldn't think it'd be that big of a difference, but I couldn't take my eyes off that shit. It looked so good.
Yeah. Did nobody catch the fact that I quoted the theme song?
No. What did you say?
As primitive as can be.
Oh, yeah, damn it. I did miss that.
I
did
swear, man, I waste my talent on you people. Nobody ever laughs at my shit.
Bitch, please.
And the rest.
Oh my God, Bass says, what would you guys think if you found out Jennifer was a trans? Surely one of them was.
Maybe Mrs. Howell.
I'm not going to dress up like a girl, and you can't make me.
Bob Denver was so feminine that he could have, he absolutely could have been a female.
I think they dressed Gilligan up like a girl one
They
time.
did. That's
Yeah.
what he was saying. He was sitting there saying, "I'm not going to dress up like a girl, and you can't make me." And in the very next scene, he's wearing a dress.
Yeah, you hear that music goes down, and then he's in a dress.
That was another one of the episodes they had to include is a cross dresser. Every show like that, or
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. There had to be a drag scene.
That is another one. Yep.
WTF, man.
That's true. There always was.
Well, that was always good for a laugh, though.
Yeah, back before we realized what was going on.
Well, if you ever watch Monty Python, they never had women actors. If they needed a woman in a scene, one of them would just dress up like a woman.
But see, that's the MK Ultra of it. I read Pat Evans' comment, the movie star. My brain went, the movie star. Like saying that part. Now, if it was nowadays, that's not going to work as commonly because everybody hasn't seen that one flipping show. Like, maybe 32% of the population watch that series. The rest watch this other one over here. It's just kind of strange the way it'll never be quite so condensed as it was before because there's so many options, unless we start completely over again, which who knows.
So Wesley Snipes got big because of New Jack City, right? Okay. And then he did a couple of small parts, leading roles that turned out to be more small parts than the entirety of the story. It wasn't until he came out and he did the drag queen one with Leguizamo and Patrick Swayze, where there were 3 drag queens that rolled into town. Okay. Then what happened to Wesley Snipes within a year after putting on a dress? Blade, the series Blade came out, and it was the top in the movie theaters. So it's a humiliation ritual that they go through in order to get bigger parts.
Yeah.
Well, how come I'm not a movie star then?
Well, I'm
You're
sorry.
humiliation already.
You're a YouTube star, not a movie star. Where's your guitar? Here you are. I wish you could see me when I'm watching you every time I put that on, because I promise you I'm jamming. Like my head be just bopping along. I'm just getting into that song every time.
I was just thinking that is one good sounding wah-wah pedal, and I still use that wah-wah pedal. For years I've used that.
I really can say you definitely have talent, and you could have been a star. You're lucky you weren't, though, because what we know now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have friends that basically did make it, and I'm glad that I didn't. I don't want to be where they're at right now, which they're working and everything's good, but I'd rather, I'm too busy doing nothing.
Teresa said Cujo mentioned Petticoat Junction, and I had to find it and watch it. Duh.
Petticoat Junction.
Yeah, Petticoat Junction. Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen that myself.
It was connected to the Beverly Hillbillies and Green Acres. All 3 of those shows had a link to them.
Huh.
Yeah,
Yes.
and they did guest appearances on each other's shows.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And if you're a young man watching this and you've never seen it, you need to.
Petticoat Junction, yeah, it had 3 hot chicks and they were naked up in the water tower.
Yeah, if anybody's out of the 2 of you, anyone's gonna get young men to watch it, it's gonna be Yorga. You're like, oh, young men should watch it. Yorga's like, hot bitches.
All right. What were the girls' names? There was a Betty Joe, I think. What were the other ones?
Betty Joe was my favorite.
Was she the dark-headed one?
Yes.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, Betty Joe.
I'm kind of torn because they were pretty girls and all that, but they had really big knockers. I don't like big boobs. I like them nice and small. So
well, you move on down. You just stay on the train and get off at the next stop because Petticoat Junction is where all the lunkers hang around.
Oh my gosh.
They call it Judd Junction.
And
Oh my goodness.
Just understand something. Do not do anything to take the boobies away from me, or we'll have a problem.
No, yeah, you're more. He's more of a. He likes her to be
says
raised.
Betty Joe, Bobby Joe, and Billy Joe. I think that's right. Betty Joe, Bobby Joe, and Billy Joe. Right?
Yeah, it sounds right.
And then there was Uncle Joe, who was moving kind of slow at the junction.
Oh my
And
God.
motherfucker Joe too. Don't forget about him.
Hey, and they had Benji the dog in that too. I'm pretty sure.
You're right. You are correct.
Okay. I Dream of Jeannie. She was
Yeah.
freaking smoking, man.
I prefer Sam. I prefer Bewitched. I do.
She was smoking even after she came out of the bottle.
Yeah. Elizabeth Montgomery. That was a gorgeous young lady.
She
Oh
was
my God,
beautiful.
man. She
Yeah.
was beautiful.
Or her boobs got
Do-
bigger too.
Do you remember her on that old episode of Twilight Zone?
I was just gonna say I saw that the other night. She was in an episode with Charlie Bronson, and she looked and she was supposed to be like real dirty and everything, but she still was hot.
Yeah, I remember. I remember Yorga. I do. Yep. Unforgettable. She was probably 19, 20 years old.
Yeah, and I don't think she had one line of a dialogue in that. I don't think she said a word.
She didn't talk.
She didn't have to say a word at all.
Yeah, she was a gorgeous woman. She was. She played Lizzie Borden.
Yeah, that kind of broke it for me when she's playing a psychopath. I was like, no, don't do that to her. Don't.
No, I'm fine. All my
don't.
girlfriends crazy anyway. I was good with it.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, you guys are talking about all these hot women from Hollywood and how fine they all are and all the different ones. And I'm like, how am I going to talk these guys into like watching Roseanne clips with me?
It is kind of painful.
Yeah, you're on the other side of the spectrum.
I know it. I'm like, how will this work? My second wife belonged to the IB.
Why don't you use AI and make it just like a hot chick, and it's whatever Roseanne is saying is coming out of this other thing.
But not in her voice, because her voice is even ugly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you guys are terrible. Now y'all are
No,
starting
it's
out.
true. It's the
Now,
truth.
look, I like her, but her voice matches her appearance.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I like her voice.
Which is
Crazy ex-wife segue. Well, that's the thing. It's really, really interesting. I'm getting jealous of what? I'm not jealous of nothing. I don't mind talking about beautiful women, hot women, putting them on the screen, but I just so happen to have Roseanne. It's like the more they keep talking about it, I'm like, how in the world?
Well, do you know what the IBTC club is, Cola?
Itty bitty titty committee. I caught on.
All
I'm a fast learner.
Just checking. See,
Yeah, I want to know what the opposite of that is
definitely
because I want to know the opposite because that's Cujo. He's like, y'all, the itty bitty titty committee says more than a mouthful's of waste. Scott's like, or Cujo's like, I like waste. It's not waste. He likes
Yeah.
vagina.
Do you know what the DDDD committee is?
No, is that the name for it?
That's what I call it.
What is it? What does it stand for?
Quadruple D committee.
Oh my! Well, that's
Right.
not even. I should have known that.
You should get an honorary patch for the motorboat club too. If you
we were playing for a club when I was back and we were gigging with Jesse James. We got a gig at this place up in Hartford, Connecticut. And this lady came in, and it was all for this lady who came in. And she was called the Z Cup Woman. Okay, she come in there and it was like they had to be rolled in a fucking
Yeah, it's like her tits are in another zip code or something, man.
No wilted squash then.
No, it's like a whole truckload of wilted squash.
She wanted live music, so she got it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what is that chessboard? FEF, fried eggs Friday. Oh, Sandra D. Now I remember Sandra D from Greece, right? I remember that little sappy song.
Olivia.
Well, Sandra D was the original. Was the came out the same time that Dobie Gillis was on TV. There was that one show with Sandra D. If I'm not mistaken, Doris Day was the one who was playing that role. I could be wrong.
Oh, she was pretty. I don't remember the show. Dobie Gillis was a dope show.
Yeah, Gilligan was on that.
Yep.
He was Maynard Cribs. Maynard Cribs.
Work. Remember, you always do that.
Y'all must be older than I am, man. Do you remember 77 Sunset Strip?
Yes, I do.
I
What
used to
is
like
that?
that.
Y'all gotta tell, because then I feel left out.
It's an
So what
old
is?
black and white TV show.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some of it. You guys forget about reruns. Like I've seen a lot of things on
You know,
reruns.
it's crazy, man. I was in 2017. I was walking down Sunset Strip, and there was this concrete in front of this building. I forget what the business was in that building, but the concrete, it was all etched out and it said on this site was where they filmed 77 Sunset Strip. There never was an actual address that was 77 Sunset Strip, but that was the place. And if you ever see that show, which is so old it's hard to find, when they first pull up to where they're at, it's that same spot. And it was just kind of freaky standing there, you know.
Yeah, well, that's cool. No, that one I didn't see until later in life. I think they had it on like Nickelodeon at night or whatever.
Yeah, like 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah. I love that shit though, man. I think some of the black and white TV is the best that was ever put out.
Oh yeah.
They don't make them like they used to.
Gidget, that's the one I was trying to think of. Thank you.
Gidget.
Thank you, Brew.
And they made a bunch of movies, man. Gidget goes to Hawaii. Gidget does this. Gidget goes to freaking Vietnam. And I mean, Dad Gidget going everywhere.
Gidget does Dallas.
Gidget
you
does
had-
Dallas.
Wonder Woman was stacked.
Yeah, she was. Linda Carter. Oh, yes, she was. Oh,
Well, I
yeah.
mean, Wonder Woman, you almost think it kind of goes, right? She probably had a
Right.
Wonder
Well,
Bra.
back then, you didn't wonder if it was a woman.
Yeah, exactly. Linda
Oh,
Carter was hot. And come to think of it, while we're talking about hot chicks, the Charlie's Angels didn't do me any favors either.
Yeah.
Jacqueline Smith.
Oh my God. I had a girlfriend that looked just like her, man. I swear.
Well,
Cheryl
you,
I
then you
really
lost out.
She was
Yeah.
the one that, remember I told you about the guy that left me at the bar and I had to walk home? She was the one that picked me up. I was living with then. Yeah. She looked just like Jacqueline Smith. No,
Yeah,
Well,
but
somewhere
the
along the
thing is,
line, Yorga, you fucked
70s
up.
where they started
oh, I did.
swapping
No,
out.
I admitted it. I did fuck up with her.
No,
Yeah,
but
I
you
fucked
got to
up.
factor in the crazy hot scale, though. If she was that
No,
hot,
she was hot and not crazy, and I fucked it up.
so what was that? What did they call that, Cujo, when he said,
That is a unicorn. It
Yeah,
doesn't
he lost
exist.
his
It's like
She was
Sasquatch.
she was a freaking unicorn, man. Yeah, she was a unicorn.
Oh, man, yeah. If she didn't have the crazy hot scale, then she must
Yeah, so I had to screw it up. It was in
Yorga,
the
I'm going to tell you this to save yourself a little bit of face here, okay?
All
She wasn't crazy yet.
I
It
don't
was-
know, man. I
It
don't
was
know.
latent within
I
her.
never did see that crazy side in her, man, and maybe that's why I felt like I don't know.
She's
Let's
the one
just
that
say
got away, it sounds like, you know.
I blew it. Oh, I blew it, man. I freaking blew it. Yeah.
I
What if
want to
they-
go on record.
John Dunning, you're trying to give these guys nightmares.
I want to go on record as saying Then I didn't fuck any of them up because they were all fucking nuts.
Well, most of mine. There were two different ones that treated me really well, and I don't think they were crazy. And I screwed up both of those. So, and then all the rest have been absolutely batshit freaking nuts, man. Yeah. So
This is for John.
It's a man, baby.
Sorry. That you know what? Jorge used to say that all the time, and he used to crack me up. And I kind of took his line by playing that clip. It's funny when you say it too, but I kind of took it away from you. But exactly what you were referencing when you'd say it, which made it funnier.
Takes away all your fun. You notice that? Takes away all your fun, Yorga.
I don't need to.
What
I wouldn't have fun if he wasn't here, though. So.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, she's taking all your fun away. She's stealing all your lines.
Oh, I don't care, man. Yeah.
I definitely saw that one. No, this is because of Yorga too. Like, he said he laughs at it every time. So I was like, okay, that means I have to have that. Hold on, where is that thing at? Oh my gosh. I'm like, now I feel good. I know I didn't get rid of it. Okay, there it is.
Makes me laugh every single time, I swear to God.
I mean, it is kind of funny. So
because if you know how to set that scene up, though, he's sitting there with that song, and they're singing songs for like 5 minutes, and it's all good and everything. It's like, wow, this is great. I'm riding on a train, we're singing songs until the bum just won't shut up. Yeah.
Pee Wee Herman and John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah, well, as annoying as Pee Wee is, if he's annoyed at you enough to jump off a train, you got to be pretty annoying because he was I don't know, it's been so long. His whole thing really got screwed up, huh? He was just like Pee Wee Herman, and then all those weirdo charges and I mean, honestly, what he did wasn't that bad, but you're Pee Wee Herman, so it's just weird,
No, I'm giving you the punchline to a joke. You give me the front end of the joke. Pee Wee Herman and John Wilkes Booth. Two people who shot someone in the back of the head in a movie theater.
Oh, gross.
Okay, sorry. Maybe I should.
I got it. I got the joke.
Sorry. I'm gonna put myself in timeout for a while.
All right. Well, while he's in timeout, I was going to play some Roseanne. I hope you guys aren't too bored with it. I got this book. I'm not even going to pretend like I didn't. This is Roseanne's baby daddy. There's so many sweet moments in this interview she did. But this first one, they're talking about how the movie The Exorcist is the reason they got married. And it's a true thing. They thought they were being possessed or something. Anyways, I see you trolling, Billy. I don't get it. Can you explain, please? Don't. He's in the corner.
I like to read the movie reviews from the Rocky Mountain News, and they're raving about this movie called The Exorcist.
Oh my God, that changed our lives.
And that
we got married because of The Exorcist.
Yes, that would be the next train track with switches.
Yeah.
And you go down another track. Your mom and I had 4 or 5 of those that would push our life down a different way. So we go down to Denver to see The Exorcist, and we're sitting in there, and I got about 20 minutes into it.
No, it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well,
First
all I
time
remember is
she
the blood
growled.
squirting out her neck from a needle. And I said, I'll meet you in the lobby. And I went out there, and there were another 5 or 10 people just sitting and looking at their feet. She comes out about 20 minutes later and says, I don't want to see it either.
Yeah.
And we had to walk 2 blocks to our car, and it was cold and dark. And we were parked in front of a Catholic church. So it looked like the one in the movie. So for the next 3 weeks, we think that we're being possessed by demons.
Yeah, you guys have told me this story. I've always wanted to ask. Thought you were being possessed, or
Yeah.
like you really?
Well,
thought?
what happened is we were
How does
like in trauma because it was horrifying, and we just tried to be normal.
Were you guys smoking a lot of weed or acid?
No,
at the time?
no. weed
I
at all.
never took drugs or
No,
smoked.
she couldn't smoke weed. She got anxiety attacks.
So none of this was drug
Started
related.
crying.
I was the only one that didn't take acid or smoke pot.
Yeah, she didn't do any drinking or anything.
Okay, so were you like hearing demonic voices? and
No,
shit?
we just were in
Just scared.
trauma.
Okay.
So he goes to work, and I hear knock, knock on the trailer. I open it, and it's Mormon missionaries. And I'm in shock, first of all, because I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yep, grew up, and a lot of your childhood was with the Mormon church
Yeah.
at times.
And
we had
so I'm like,
It's a
God
sign.
send them to save me
The
from
universe
this.
speaking
Yeah,
again.
from saving me from getting demonically possessed. So I come on in. Boy, do I need to talk to you. And I'm like, I think I'm getting demonically possessed. I went to this movie, The Exorcist. They go, oh, you should never go see this and that. And I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? And they go, well, who do you live here with? And I go, me and my boyfriend. They go, so you're not married?
You're living in sin. That's why
You're living in sin. So that's why you're getting possessed by Satan. So I go, thank you. Come back, and they did come back. So when he comes home, I'm like, we're living in sin, and that's why we're getting possessed, and we have got to get married right away.
So romantic. That everyone wants to hear their parents' love story. This is great.
So we decided to get married, but I was raised Lutheran, and my childhood is a whole another story.
Another book.
Well, it's
very
Christian
right-
Crusade.
Yeah, I was John Birch, Christian Crusade, Billy James Hargis, who, as all preachers are, was eventually convicted of
Pedophilia.
child molesting.
Oops, I played it longer than I meant to. But anyways, I did think that was kind of funny how they ended up saying The Exorcist got them. They were serious too. They both. I don't know. I guess there wasn't anything like that out there. And I tell you, if y'all have the time to watch that whole interview, you should. There's so many good parts in there, and I'm going to play as many as you guys are cool with watching, honestly, because I really did enjoy it. And I think there was a lot of, I'll tell you, I'll find the best ones. One of my favorite parts of it were several times they talk about if she hadn't got famous, do they think that they'd still be married? And they both said yes. And I don't know, there was just something very sweet about that. And that they're still cool with each other and everything. And he actually is on the other side politically, but I don't know. It just seems like they had something really special when you really sit there and listen to them talk to each other and stuff. I really enjoyed it. I bought it's his book that he's kind of like selling right here. But she straight up says, he remembers her life better than she does. And it's really interesting to watch her, put things together and kind of fix her. There's a part where she asked why he wasn't happy she got on the, Tonight Show or whatever. And you can see her putting it all together. Like, it was really good. I wonder if that means you saw this interview or a different show, because I know I'm probably behind. Y'all all got bored when I put Roseanne on and left me.
We were talking about hot chicks.
I know. I knew it wasn't going to go over well. I'm
Kind
trying
of
to
a
see.
buzzkill,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go back to talking about hot chicks then.
We ran out of them.
That's another part I thought was so cute. Like, because the son is in the room the whole time. That is his father and his mother sitting there having that interview. And at the very end, I'll play it, at least that one for sure, before we close out. He like makes fun of his dad. He's like, okay, a girl nicknamed Chunky leaving the mental institution, and you just had to be with this chick. Like, legit, that's the story.
Well, that is sweet, actually, that they could actually even talk like that with their son and on a show. It sure beats the podcast I seen with a son and a mother, and she's telling him how she's so glad she had an abortion when she was younger and all this stuff. And it's just like, this is where we're at in society, where they're going to sit here and talk about this, like, and she's like, no regrets, pro abortion kind of. Her young son, I don't even know. I couldn't watch. It was just a clip, but dang, man. I'm just like, we're so debased. That's pretty bad for content, Like, it's just, some things are just not.
See,
It's
I
never
think
a good joke, It's never a good joke, and it's never.
Yeah, I think this was like less about the content, honestly. And well, she was trying to help him, sell his book because she believes that she knows him. She obviously knows she trusts him well enough to tell her story and to promote it even. And she even says it's going to be the most accurate. I wrote it down, I think. The truest story of my life that she doesn't hardly remember. And like, she'll remember one part and he like fills in and it makes sense to her. And I feel like we like really watched her heal on screen on that interview. I mean, for real, you got to see it to believe it. Like, I really enjoyed it. And I totally did buy his book. I'm waiting on it so that I can read the whole thing. Cause it was interesting. I mean, they were together like when she was young, you know, and all the way up till he was with her for like one season or at least one season of the Roseanne show. And I don't know, it was really sweet, all of it. They literally talk on there through everything, through all the changes and things. And so she keeps wanting to know what he liked about her, because he did know she was fresh out the mental institution and didn't mind. And he said, I wasn't going to play that. I was going to play a better one, but he kept using the word mercurial. Is that how you say it? Or mercurial, and compared her like to an artist. He didn't want to call her crazy. I don't know. It was it's like, really, I don't know. I kind of wish they'd get back together, but they're on the
A lot
opposite.
of men wouldn't mind having a girl right out the mental institution.
I guess. I don't know.
Some of them like them cray bitches. And also
They're
some
fun.
are,
Hey, they're fun for a couple of weeks.
they can be easily manipulated too, you know, especially if they're on some kind of psych drugs and shit.
Oh
and
yeah,
they're very
and
vulnerable.
they share. If they got the drugs and they share, baby. I mean,
Yeah, he said she was unlike anyone he ever
point.
knew. And he meant it in a good way, though. That's what I think was so sweet about it. Somebody else probably would have called her freaking nuts and they didn't like her or whatever. But he said he kept calling her mercurial and said she's unlike anyone he'd ever met in a good way. And like an artist type thing. Like, I don't know. I thought it was very sweet. And I was sitting there thinking these guys should get back together. But he's on the left and she's not. And they put that out. They didn't go into great detail on it. They just, you know, acknowledged it. He's like, I stay off of Twitter. Sees what she puts and everything. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. Debbie said brought clarity to what they went through and how they come back full circle. It really is. Yeah, he called her a genius. He did. It was so sweet, y'all. It really was. Billy said effing Johnny. I don't even think Johnny did anything. You just picking on him. Yeah, I don't know. He was with her through the stand-up years, and they talked about her she had to basically do stand-up with radical feminists. He called them lesbian witches and all kind of stuff. He said, oh my God, there was so much funny stuff in here. I'm just looking for the next real good one that I'll share with you guys. Because I don't want to make you watch the whole thing. It was 2 hours long, and I did try to keep the best ones that were there.
When if I go backstage, I got a lesbian witch story.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Such
good.
good. I bet it's a good one. All of chat is like, damn it. They should click the link for the backstage if they want to hear it.
Lesbian witch. I can't
Yeah,
wait.
somebody
That's
write
like-
it down. I know my ass is going to forget it. I'm looking right now for the part I was telling you about on here where I don't know which one that is. It honestly comes up 2 or 3 different times that if she hadn't have got famous, do they think they'd be together? And both of them, he answers yes. Later, her son asks the mom. He's like, well, you asked him, what about you? And she said yes, too. It's like really kind of like hits you in the feels a little. It was really like, I felt like it, you know, you were saying stuff about content, Dee. I feel like this was so not about that. The content is wonderful because they were just, you know, there, just being themselves. I don't know. It doesn't feel fake or produced at all to me. It feels like they're just having a conversation and we're just getting lucky enough to catch it, you know? It's the way it felt to me anyway. Good night, Steph. Hillary was a witch. With Tom Selleck. I haven't yet, Pootie. I have just one, Bruce said. Cujo. Just one story about lesbian witches.
Well, technically, I could tell you about 4 or 5, but it's all the same coven.
He sussed that out on you. You said all the same coven. You're just making shit up now. Oh my God. All right. This is a good one, you guys. I should probably play the next one too, because when she tells him about it, you can tell she don't remember anything. She brags about how terrible her memory is, but she remembers what he said to her when she said she got the show, and it was, where's the tide? And she still remembers. You can tell it. I don't know. There was something really raw about this interview, y'all.
Looking around like that. But
Do you think if I hadn't got famous, we might still be married?
Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
because that really blew, like, fame and
wanna
money
talk
just
about this.
destroyed our family, didn't it?
yeah, it was good in Denver because after you did it a couple of years, and I was writing material for Lanny, she hired me to write some jokes for her. And I went, and once I saw her read my material on stage to like 500 people in the audience.
Yeah.
So while I was at the post office, I kept a pad and I just wrote down jokes, either for me or your mom, because I thought come 1983, I wanted to try stand up. So
Yeah.
she'd already been doing it 2 years.
Yeah.
And for this 1 year, we had this thing where we were both working the Comedy Works. Becker would make the schedule for the week. We'd see who was going to stay home with the kids on the occasional nights that we could both go and be on stage, not together, but on the same show. We got babysitters to come by. We got this woman named, I think her name was Lou. She always brought a 12-pack of beer.
Explains so much.
Yeah, she just carried this big 12-pack of beer.
Babysitters here, hun.
I can't remember her name, but Lou, was it Lou
I
or
think it was Lou.
something like that? And it was just, I thought
You
it was
were
great.
pissed when I got the Tonight Show, and I called you to go.
I want to hear this.
I got the Tonight Show. You go, oh, where do you keep the Tide?
He was mad.
No, I wasn't mad. I've talked about the universe making changes and
Yeah.
things coming in, and this was a big change.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah, this was one that it wasn't the call where I was silent was she wanted to go to Washington D.C. to enter this comedy tryout thing, but
I'll stop it for there. She's about to cut him off anyway and go, no, I don't care about that. Back to what I was saying, because he was doing that thing where he was starting to talk about a different incident. And she's like, she pulls him right back in. And she's like, no, not that, this. And they do. They go through a lot of, you can tell she's wheels are turning inside of her mind. It's starting to make sense to her. And I loved it. I really enjoyed it because she kind of felt, she's asking him, why weren't you happy for me? You know, you said, where's the tide? And he kind of explains it to some degree where his head was or whatever. But there was a lot of details she forgot because her memory's so spotty. I have the same kind of memory. But she says, you know, he tells her, you know, we had to move the kids. I had to do this. She's like, you can see her going, thinking about it after the fact. She'll say, oh yeah, I forgot. It does make more sense now. It's really pretty cool. Sorry, I sneezed. Anyway,
Yeah, it's always interesting to see couples years later, especially, you know, baby daddies. See what's up.
yeah. Well, I think that they should, if it wasn't for the political difference, I want them to get back together. Sorry, I got a sneezing fit. I know it's not my call. It's probably not even the right thing, but they are friends and they work together off and on. It's really kind of sweet. Okay. We got Virginia. It's so good to see you, girl.
Hey, Virginia.
Rich, that was Tom Arnold?
No.
Okay.
She left that guy for Tom Arnold,
Yeah,
actually.
I didn't think she would talk to him. They were not on really good terms last I heard. But
Yeah,
never
you could
know.
tell they're talking around that at one point. They're saying, yeah, people did this and people did, and it's like, people is Tom Arnold. You know, I feel like, I'm telling you guys, you should totally watch it. It's called My Baby Daddy. It's on her channel. And there's a book too. I forget the name of that, but I did order it. And I'm going to read every word of it. And I'm going to enjoy that shit. How you doing tonight, Virginia? Is your audio working?
I think, am I here yet?
Yes. So I am.
Yes,
You
hello.
caused me to shift out of Roseanne Land quicker because I got the darker stuff that I know you probably know about. There's so much, and I keep missing you a lot of weeks. I don't know if you've been watching any of this. I'm sharing a little bit of Roseanne's last interview with her baby daddy, as she puts it. And I'm telling you, girl, it's just it touched me. I cried in a couple of spots. I was so invested in this interview. You could feel it, you know, you could feel the truth in it. It's not it's the opposite of fake. You know, these people are really just hanging out, having a convo. It was kind of awesome.
That did come up in my feed. I haven't watched it yet, but so this would be Barr, right? Mr. Barr, because she was Roseanne Barr.
Pentland, Pentland. I only know that because I did buy his book.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not real sure on that. I guess Barr is there's so much he knows more about Roseanne's past than she does. And you can really, It's evident watching this, and she's enjoying it, and she trusts him. And you know how you can forget a lot, but then somebody can tell you, and then you remember. It kind of like fills in the gaps. I feel like that's happening. She's like, oh yeah, that's right. It's not like he's saying it and she's just taking him at his word. It's jogging her memory, which is kind of awesome, I think. Anyway. But so much other stuff. I haven't even said the word Perez Hilton, but that shit's weird. And I didn't have a lot of time because it just happened, like recent. But I got a couple. We could talk about that, but I was trying to go through this first. I didn't know for sure if he'd make it. I know you got a lot going on, and people have a regular life beyond YouTube, so I didn't know. But
carry on, whatever you're doing. I'm here for the ride. I strapped in, holding on.
Don't be scared, Devin. Devin said, I'll try backstage, but I'm kind of scared. Oh my God, don't be scared. That's hilarious. We're just boring ass regular people.
Does he know about the initiation?
We're gonna have to make one up just for Devin.
All right. It involves clams.
Oh my God. You're hilarious. All right, this one is, let's see, cause I forget that. Oh yeah, this is where Roseanne cuts him off, and she's like, "No, bitch, answer my question." So the question is, why would she call him and like let him know she was going to get to go on the Tonight Show, which is a big ass deal? He asked where the tide was, and he tried to like skirt up out of it and tell a different story, and she's like, "No, bitch," and here it is.
But in order to afford the ticket, we had to buy an overnight where you stay in LA. You were going to connect.
Forget that.
No, I wanna hear it.
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to hear why you were like
Threatened?
that when I called you and said I got the Tonight Show, and you weren't happy for me or any.
I don't think
Nobody
you
in
told
my
me Tonight
family.
Show.
Nobody in my family was happy for me.
I think
That's what I mean, you guys. If you can't see, she is seriously that she's hurt about this and she wants an answer, and it's pretty beautiful. He gives it to her. You know what? She gets something out of it. You can tell.
Remember that?
I think I remember saying, well, what are we going to do about the kids in school?
No, you didn't. You go,
That's what I
where
was thinking.
did you put the tide? And I remember my mom and dad and my sister and brother, they weren't happy. They were like, oh, okay. Nobody in my family was like excited for me.
I think they were.
No, they
everybody-
weren't.
No, it was shock. I mean, so fast. Every comic at the Comedy Store, the Improv, nobody could believe you got on that quick. I mean, you had the literal overnight success.
Yeah, I
And
know.
all of these
but
people.
nobody in my family, including you, was like,
Well, I was
God,
a-
this is amazing.
Yeah. I didn't-
Congratulate. Nobody said anything.
I was afraid you might bomb.
Klondike hits you with brutal cold. Can you survive? Build a warm can.
You know, I thought I came out to get the kids. You were going to do it Friday. So you had Beanie with you to help pick out clothes. I drove out to pick up the kids because they had to be in school Monday in Denver. So you did the show on a Friday, but you wanted me and the kids gone so we wouldn't make you nervous. You were nervous about it. And I drove them to Salt Lake that Friday night, and we watched you with your folks, and all the neighbors came in. The living room had 30 people in it, but there was nobody that was mad that you were doing that or wasn't. I'm sorry you thought that you weren't supported. What I could say for myself was I liked what we were doing in Denver. I thought finally we got this John and Yoko thing. We can work the clubs. You can go out and do Little Rock. I didn't ever see me being a headliner. I thought maybe I could be a feature, but that we were finally doing the writing thing together. And I knew that I would never be able to perform as a comic in LA. It wasn't good enough. So I'm basically a little dirt track midget racer that small towns have stock cars, and she's the Indy 500.
Yeah.
And like, I'm going to drive a little stock car and get on that track. So no, I was.
There's definitely more, and I'll share as much as you guys want to sit there with me. But I don't know about y'all, but when he said, "I was afraid you might bomb," on her face, I could see like a light bulb. She's like, "Oh shit, never even thought of that." Like that. Oh God, I could have bombed. And that's what he was thinking. That's a valid fear, you know, and like all this for nothing or whatever. I don't know. There was just, to me, it was so real. All of this, and there was 2 hours of this. They sat down for 2 full hours. And it was so good. I'd say the best part was the last hour. It was all good if you ask me, but the beginning was the story of them getting together when they were just young, you know, and he's like sneaking her in a cabin and stuff that he's not supposed to have anybody. No, they moved to a cabin. He's sneaking her in a place he's not supposed to have people in. And then she'd leave and then sneak back in the window. Or she would leave out the window and she would go back in the front and go, oh, is, Bill here? And the guy would go, yeah, right here, ma'am, and let her in. Like and then she'd go back to sleep. And just thinking of these guys as that, like way back then, it's like, it's pretty phenomenal. And he stayed with her all the way till she got her show and everything. Went through all this, years of stand up with her, supported her the whole way. It's very beautiful. I like it. Yes, he was jealous, Jerry. And he admits it, though. He said, I was intimidated, all the things. But love wasn't lacking. That's for sure. Thanks, Teresa. Anyways, for me, when I was watching that, when he says, oh, I was afraid you might bomb, she like literally clicks it. Her brain, she like nods her head and she's like, oh, yeah, duh.
I think that's a freaking cop out, man, because here's why. Because they're a married couple or they're a couple or whatever they are. And she gets a gig on the Tonight Show, which is like the biggest of the big.
Yeah.
You can't change it. There's nothing you can do about it. So you should go support her as opposed to, I'm not going to support you because you might bomb. Do you think that's helping anything? That's a cop out, man.
No, he didn't say he wouldn't support her because she might bomb. He just.
But she said she wasn't getting any support from anybody.
Nobody was happy for her.
Huh?
What's that?
Nobody was happy for her, is what she kept saying.
There you go. Yeah.
For her. And he even, it goes on, and he talks more. He started to be more comfortable when everything started kicking. I mean, it's a truly phenomenal story because he was like working in a garbage truck place at one point when she was pregnant because he lost his job like right after he found out he was going to be a dad. All these, and she goes and makes a couple phone calls and gets him a job as a garbage man. So you talk about going from the literal bottom to the top. But I'll find the clip before we close it all out. Where
I'd be a garbage man if I had to.
Good money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't a bad gig. Shoot, the ones we have now, they don't even have to get out of the trunk.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, they would come back behind your house and get your garbage cans and bring them out to the truck and dump them. No kidding. Those old metal ones like Cujo was talking about, them galvanized trash cans.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No, Bob keeps talking, but I don't hear Bob. Does anyone hear Bob? Like your audio does not work, Bob. Yeah, I keep seeing his lips move, but there's no sound.
I don't hear him. No.
I did earlier.
Bob, it's like
Sorry.
a Godzilla movie.
There he is.
Sorry,
There's
I had bump this thing. Man, if you're a dad and you have a couple kids and a wife, take any work, man. You got to be a responsible man.
Yeah, I'd be a
take
garbage
care
man.
of them kids. Yeah, you bet I would. Hell yeah.
He definitely
Sorry.
did. And yeah, he supported her the whole way. And I think it almost, what's the word, like emasculating when you have to switch roles. That wasn't there yet, but it does get there. Anyways, I don't want to spoiler alert anything I might play, but my favorite part was listening to after she was doing the damn thing and making some money and everything. He started doing the books and finding out she was getting something like 17 cents on the dollar between all the money going out. And so once she figured that out, she goes and, throws a fit and they give her like a commercial and this thing and that thing. And from there on, it was all. But had she not had him in her corner doing her books and working out the math, she might have been taken advantage of a lot longer. That type of shit happened to TLC and a lot of people when they don't know and they just.
Oh, it happens to everybody.
He's kind of the man. I think he's amazing. I wish they'd get back together. I'm like sold on this guy and I can't wait to read his book. So the next part, I feel like now because we said the thing about him not being supportive, he goes on to talk about he was happy, but he was in shock. And he continues to tell this chick the life she doesn't remember, like the first letter and the second letter, all it's really cool. And then the book has all of that in there too. So he's going to do it somewhat in this interview, but I bet the book's even more detailed. But this is him saying how he was actually happy, but I could imagine being in shock too. And he had to do a lot.
Very happy for you. I was in shock. It's not that.
Well, I can see it now that I remember. Yeah, you had to drive from Denver and pick up the kids and go back.
Yeah, I was there that week.
By Monday. Yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah, I had to get them in school. And then you did Letterman 6 weeks later. And you came out for Thanksgiving and said, we need to move to California. And I said, so I need to give up. I'm 10 years in for a government pension. We've got health insurance. We've got this nice house, nice neighborhood. I like the kids' school. And we're jumping. It's like DB Cooper. Because you became such a huge success, everybody thinks I'm nuts. Go, you should be happier than shit that she was a gazillionaire. I didn't know that at the time. I said, you're going to need to make $25,000 a year to match what I make at the post office. And we had to decide.
No, but I did because Mitzi.
Eventually.
Yeah.
But not
I
health
didn't,
insurance. And
yeah,
not,
no insurance.
and not a pension.
Right.
So to me, DB Cooper, I'm jumping out the back of the plane. Did I land or not? I don't know. But I was jumping into the darkness. And then I could see that you were really going to the second and third Letterman, first and second Letterman. And then I got to go to a Tonight Show with you. I was in the dressing room when Johnny came in. So by that time, you and I made the agreement that I would be the house husband and stay with the kids and take them to school over at Gardner. And we would just kind of play it by ear, because what you were making at the weekends at the store, plus going to the dunes once a month, I think, in Vegas, that added up to 25 grand, but without the perks.
Right,
So it
exactly.
was still,
I forgot about that too. Yeah.
and then so
So he's like filling in all the gaps for her. Like he I don't know if I played it or skipped over where he was explaining what all he had to do to make it possible for her to go on that show. Was like drive from one state to the other state with the kids and do it all within the weekend. Like it was a lot. He had to do basically everything else but her job, you know, to make sure she could do her job. He was supportive. But I guess he didn't verbally, you know, support her as much as she wanted when he found out. But here's the part I believe: 4 times generous, talented. I don't know.
Sounds like a typical role reversal situation.
And he, you know, I don't think any guy really wants to do that. You know, I don't think he that's why he, without the perks, you know, because he had worked so hard to get, she was matching his income quickly, but without the perks and all the things. And he was still nervous. And, okay, I'm going to skip a little bit further than what I thought. He also gives her credit. I'm going to skip ahead to the checkbook part where he talks about how he found out she was getting screwed. But in between there, he also says he gives her credit that at a certain point, she's like, Bill's got to be involved because he's a writer and all kind of things. So basically, he was never shut out of her career. He could kind of oversee things and be anywhere because of her. And he gave her the credit. He was like, thank you. You know, you made sure that they knew I had to be involved in things, that I had to be there, which, you know, to her credit, she didn't have to do that, but she did. And this is the checkbook part I was telling you about.
and I still am doing the checkbook. And I told your mom on the phone, you're paying 10% to your 5% business. No, wait, 10% business manager, 5% attorney, 15% personal manager, 39% taxes. We're keeping about 17 cents on the dollar.
Ouch.
And you flipped out and called up Herbie and read him the riot act. And he got you the Pizza Hut commercial and the Ralph's commercial. And those two things, bang, there was the money to get into White Oak.
Yep.
We finally had enough to make enough money to put money down on a house, move to Encino, and get in. But while we're still at the one in Hollywood, we knew you guys couldn't stay in, you know, in a regular school anymore. We tried in the Valley, but with her getting more and more famous,
it got hard.
you guys were getting too much from kids.
Yeah.
But while we were sitting in, I'll always remember this, at Genesee, the phone rings and I pick it up and I go, hello. And she goes, who's this? And I go, it's Bill Pentland. She goes, my name's Karen Mandeback. Are you aware we've been trying to give your wife a sitcom? And they did Cosby, number one show in the country.
Yeah.
Different World, number 2 show in the country. I ended chapter with handing the phone to your mom and said, you better take this call. And then it just, that's my Dorothy hanging onto the bed with the house spinning.
That would have been 88?
88.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I I remember that. I was 9.
But we got, actually maybe, so anyway, I don't know whether you fired Herbie. I know that my dad died somewhere in there. So we had to factor that in. You got with Bernie Brillstein for a little bit. I think he did your original contract with
No,
Carsey
it's all a
Werner.
blur. What? Who?
You get the
cares?
show and the rest is it. No, it's an amazing story. You guys are
Yeah,
talking
it
about being
is.
in a cave.
But
this.
that fame stuff, it really does mess up your family, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So anyway, happy birthday, Garrett. I didn't know it was your birthday. Happy birthday. What are you, like 32 now? Wait a minute. He was 18, 20. You're 27. I don't know. How old are you, Garrett? I'm starting to feel old based on Garrett was one of the youngest of the bunch, but time has gone by since I've met him, and he's getting there. Okay,
I'd
wait.
say he's 27.
I said 7. I was going to back it up different the other way. How old are you, Garrett? You're out here putting microphones.
25.
Oh, he was mighty young. But yeah, I'm thinking 26, 25. Thinking maybe it hasn't been that much time, but I don't know. He's not going to answer us. Ask him
Yeah,
what his
happy birthday. And happy birthday to Yorga, too.
No.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I got a cake and everything, man.
No way.
Yeah.
Is it really? Happy
Yeah.
birthday. Yeah.
No, it's always Yorga's birthday, but I think it's Garrett's.
Well,
I'm trying to get 0 subs for my birthday.
And I'm not going to tell people. I don't think I will say it when it really is. He probably thought me and Roseanne and the kids would move up because you've got to. You don't need any more happy birthdays in 1 year.
It's today.
It's today.
Yeah, I'm having a bar mitzvah too.
That's a good point, Brew. That's what I'm saying. Look, Brew says he probably thought he and Roseanne and the kids would move to LA and end up homeless. I swear when he said, I was afraid you might bomb, she had a light bulb moment. Like she didn't even consider that. And that makes me like her even more. She said, oh yeah, I guess I could have, but she didn't. Right. And went moving on and stuff. But I guess she didn't consider that could have been his thoughts. I don't know. He was worried. Thinking that doesn't mean you don't have faith in somebody. He's just worrying. I mean, you think about all the different scenarios. What would he do if she did? We go through all this, but she didn't. And the rest is history, as she said.
That dude got on my nerves, man. He kept picking in his ear and his nose.
I didn't even pay attention to that.
Damn.
Okay.
I didn't either. Gross.
They were together a really long time, Billy, and he doesn't blame her. So why do you? I mean, sheesh. They both say fame is the monster. Fame is what did it. Overnight success and fame. And anyways, it is pretty great though that they're sitting in the same room, that he's filling in the gaps for her, that we get to. It's so transparent. They could have done this anywhere, but they made it. Okay, but everybody gets something out of it, right? Like the guy did write a book, and with her cosign and her platform, even though she should, in my opinion, have a much bigger platform and a lot more views than what she gets, it's still more than he was ever going to get on his own. And she probably helped that man, get that out there. And it probably, I think she wants to, because she's like, he remembers my life better than I do. So pretty crazy. Late dinner with my other half tomorrow. Garrett, I swear you're reinforcing the old school rumors that you're AI because you can never answer a question. Like it used to be sandwich. Now we literally damn near stopped the show to say, how old are you, Garrett? We took guesses. We're all like all in waiting. And you're like, it's dinner with me and my other half tomorrow.
Yeah. What's the dinner going to be? Tell us about the dinner. Yep.
Yeah, he's messing with us, man. Yes, sir, Devin. Devin.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He is at least a quarter of a century old.
The Roseanne Barr show, Teresa. Let me look. Yeah, you think 25? I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, it is strange that he never wants to answer. It's like maybe he's behind. Sissy says 26. That sounds right, too. Maybe he's behind, and where he's at on the thing, we're talking about something different right now. But my gosh, he's going to have me convinced.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see. I think it's just the Roseanne Barr show. Let me see. Oh gosh, it's right here, huh? The Roseanne Barr podcast. But yeah, it's she does, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think a lot of people probably don't even know she has a platform. She probably had to pay him, Billy, LOL, community property and all that jazz. Pretty sure he said 26. Well, he didn't. Did he say it in this chat? Okay, now I'm an asshole again. I'm always an asshole.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
I didn't either, but I think he has said it before. Garrett is 11. He better not be. No. We don't need any
11-year-old bot, maybe.
26. Oh shit, maybe he's a real boy. He answered. but the bot probably just saw this. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I'm such a
Exactly.
Maybe I am. Shit.
Mm.
But it was weird. I'm like, damn it, Garrett.
He still hasn't told us about the dinner. I think that could have just been a chat reaction. We don't know what's for dinner yet, or the dude's name. So
Yeah.
yeah, the other half.
I am trying to get through this because I know not everybody is a fan, and Cujo hasn't said anything. He's like, this chick is not hot. He wanted hot chicks. This is the question again. Oh my God. And of course, Roseanne can't do sweet for too long, so she's got to do funny, you know. Oh, I would have, yeah, we'd probably still be married, but I would have killed you, which is funny, but also I feel like she only did that because she didn't want to be too sweet. All right, let me see. But I did think it was funny that just kept coming back up. And yes, they're both in Texas now. Once again, he's on the left and she's really far to the right. So politically they don't align, but they have love for each other. And I don't know, I wouldn't be shocked. I'd love to see it. It seems like he's a really good guy and, you know, was there for her through all the hard times. I definitely think that he's definitely not dumb, and she's helped him in the past. That's what they talk about him working for her after they were split up and she's like married to someone else. She's like, well, they did do good work too. And that was very shit. I bet that's not the reason why, but anyway.
Fat pig he was.
Tomato
Oh my
sauce
God.
all over his beard. So
But
Actually,
it would come through the
this part's funny because they're talking about people up there and this guy with tomato sauce up there his beard. So I'm going to go back a little, but then right back into where we
I
were.
went to LA and the next day I had shows.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, your story. Everyone knows. I mean, we've
Yeah,
done
I
it in
know.
podcasts. It's an
But
amazing
you know,
story.
talk about the universe. It took
and all
a-
the headliners that would come through the Comedy Works would always, hey, you need to go out to LA. You've got to go out to LA. So
It's funny how it turns out after all that the blowback of it.
Yeah.
I've lived through the blowback
yeah,
too.
we were starting. First, we had like the headliners of the Comedy Works. I had Sinbad come over for dinner that
Yeah,
night, remember?
yeah.
And then Ollie Joe Prater, where he ate spaghetti by holding the plate up, scraping it into
Can you
his
believe what a
gaping
fat
maw.
pig he was?
Tomato
Oh my
sauce
God.
all
They
over his
do.
beard.
But it's been a trip.
You guys really think do you think you asked him? Do you think you'd still be married if you didn't get famous?
Yeah, we'd probably still be married, but I don't know what we would have done with it.
Well, I would have had a nice bulletproof government pension,
Yeah.
but none of the other stuff. So it's
You'd probably be dead because I probably would have killed you.
Yeah, I remember you threw the dresser at him. We talked.
Yeah,
to
I was getting increasingly violent as
Yeah.
it was going on. I think after my sisters moved in, my increasing, I mean,
well, when Beanie came,
my
it was a
mental
big change.
condition did deteriorate.
Yeah.
And if I didn't have stand up, I don't know if I would have gone to a tower with a rifle or what. I mean, my
We can't know.
deteriorating mental, that was a real problem for me that
Yeah.
I worked on for 15 years. I don't talk about it a lot, but my mental health severely deteriorated.
Yeah.
And of course I think of my second husband as part of that, but
Yeah.
I really truly deteriorated under the stress of fame. And
That
you know,
first year
it was terrible.
and I was with you.
I
that
probably
first year.
would prefer to have stayed in poverty than to have gone through
I remember
all
you
that.
and me in your dressing room when ABC called and they threatened. They said, "We're going to send you back to the trailer park." Do you remember that?
Yeah,
It was the ABC lawyer. And I
that
said,
was
"Well,
the first show.
yeah."
I think it was the third episode.
It was getting in there. We had to get 4 because our mentor when we went to the improv every night was Byron Allen, and he told us, he said, "Don't shake anything up until the show's on the air. Once your face is on it, it doesn't matter who's writing it."
Yeah, he did say that.
So he said, "Keep your mouth shut for 4 weeks." So
And now he's a multi-billionaire.
You guys are genius.
yeah,
Absolute
I guess he
genius.
knows what he's doing. I mean,
So we could stop there for a minute, but I don't know. I found all that pretty sweet. Like I said, as soon as they start talking sweet shit, she's like, "Oh yeah, I'd have probably killed you." Just couldn't
Well, I
let it be
think
sweet.
It comes down to personality somewhat, I think. I think maybe they wouldn't mesh as a couple, but it seems they've maintained a friendship. They've raised some kids, he was there for her. And in the 80s, to be a house husband was a shameful position. Even if
It seemed like he took it that way.
Like,
Oh, indeed. I agree. Yeah, nowadays it's not as much, but then
Did
it
you
was
guys catch
almost
what she said though? That she would have
right.
preferred poverty over it
Yeah.
all?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
I
quite
mean,
catch that. That's a deep statement over what she has gone through a lot to be able to say that. And to me, that
well,
almost seems like she maybe did regret not being with him. She maybe realizes now how good he was. Going through this memory lane shit. I mean, it's years they were together. It's a chunk.
yeah.
Anyway, I know it's
I
it's
wouldn't.
20. Go ahead,
I
Cujo.
wouldn't. I wouldn't choose poverty, but I would choose a normal life over all that bullshit. I mean,
But
It would
Right.
be
It
so
didn't have to
hard
be
to
so
have
stark. Sorry, Bob.
it would be so hard to have a lot of money because you'd be surrounded by these parasites trying to take it away from you. How much stress would that put into your life? Just think about it.
well,
right.
I agree with you. Like the money wouldn't be such a problem for me because I would hire people to just stand outside my mansion and shoot them as they came looking for my money. But the fame is what I couldn't stand because I was a little bit infamous in this city because I never really got out of here, and a whole bunch of people know me, and I can't go anywhere without somebody going, "Hey, Cujo, what's going on?"
Right.
And that's just on a micro scale of what somebody who's on like TV goes through. I couldn't fucking stand it because at least I could get away somewhere and be around like nobody know me or whatever. But if you're like world famous, you can't go anywhere.
Right.
Yeah, imagine the isolation that would have to come along with that. You'd have to step back out of the world and wouldn't be able to go walk down the sidewalk without somebody coming up to you. and
I
wanting
would be like Michael Jackson. I would have disguises because you can't. I mean, first off, as I've gotten older, I don't have a lot of need to be out in public. But if I were unable to and wanted to, I would do the whole. I dress up like an old woman. They've got the tech for that, and a little scarf and shit. They're never gonna recognize, if you're dressed up like an old lady with a hunched over back. You could still get out and do things. You just couldn't look like yourself. I'm just saying, boo-hoo, poor rich people.
Amen to that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have the money to do that.
You could put a
Yes, I
unicorn
love
mask
myself
on and go out.
Put a what?
A unicorn mask.
yeah, they could just become a furry. That's easy.
That's one way to get me to stay away from you.
Exactly. That's called winning right there.
Yeah, except the bad thing about it is that the people that approached you.
Yeah. Oh, I understand. There's a trade-off to it. I mean, the fame, it's kind of like, what is the state of mind, right? Because I wouldn't want attention. I want to walk down the street anonymously, right? But there's people, especially now with social media, they put every fart on the internet, everything they eat, every time they change their lipstick or tank top, and it's like, why?
Man, Virginia, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes even if it's something as little as this, y'all are all going to think I'm stupid for this one. But of all the things, of all the things, how you this, that, how you fart. And I know that's dumb, right? But my next clip I was going to play literally is how they were trying to count all her burps and farts.
No way, dude.
I'm not kidding. We couldn't be in a synchronicity over something about God or the universe. No, it's got to be about farts.
That's quantum entanglement, girl.
I'm not. Yeah, it's of all the things, though. I'm not even joking. So and they were like, they talk about. I just love her, y'all. She had this letter of all the people she was going to fire when the show went #1, and all of that happened. That's that whole believing shit and just knowing it and living it, and it happens. It's kind of a beautiful thing. I really root for this chick. But yeah, this next clip, they were counting her burps and farts to prove how disgusting she was. It's pretty nuts, but I figure why not? You said that, and I'm like, oh my God, how do you do that? How the hell do you tune into that? You could have said anything, anything else, but no, not farts. They're gonna count when you fart.
It just popped in my head.
It's weird. I do. Okay, never mind. I'll tell you backstage. It's not anything secretive. It's hard to put in words. Like a lot of this, some of this other stuff I'm watching, just about the different things, people believe in with the telepathy and things. Like when you have a thought, it's also outside of your head, because that's why other people can get it and stuff like this. I guess farts were out. We're out there in the universe there, because it is. I'm not kidding. Y'all will hear it. It's in here.
At the late night show.
He's taking over for Colbert, right, or
Yep.
something? Yeah.
Yeah, but he's real nice. I mean, he gave us
That was great advice.
great advice.
And I did keep my mouth shut till it was number one.
And then when the time came, okay, let's start cleaning house. Then it broke into 2 camps. Are we over?
No, I was gonna say, do you remember this letter? It's my favorite thing.
This is so adorable.
Dad'll remember it.
That's DJ, y'all, from Roseanne. All grown up.
Oh yes, I remember this well.
Who I'm going to fire when it was number one.
And you hung that outside your dressing room.
Yes, I did. And the next year they were all gone, including the head network president.
So you want to start a podcast, but you're not sure how. Riverside's got you covered. First, go to riverside.com and open an account. And when you're ready to
Wait, I want to see that.
When it broke into 2 camps, there was the soundstage, which was all us on Roseanne's team.
Yeah.
And then building 2, I think it was called, where all the writers were.
Yeah.
And there was no communication except for this one great guy that had the gift of being able to go back and forth with notes.
Yeah.
And he'd just bring them back. And he was the one that tipped us off that they were taping you. I'm talking to your mother quietly. We think on a soundstage, hey, we got to do
Taping her.
get a note in my hand. And the mic above you is live.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
So then
And they were keeping records of how many times I farted and burped.
yeah, they were building up a thing.
What was the farting and burping build up?
To show that I was a disgusting hog.
Oh, well.
Disgusting hog.
Do they really need to log any of that?
Bastard bitch.
They were trying to get me kicked off the show. I created.
Did I draw that devil?
Yeah. You drew
Oh
that.
yeah, little hot stuff.
Yeah. You drew it.
Leave me alone. So we call
Yeah,
her
you
little
did
hot
do
stuff.
that.
That's my artwork on there.
I didn't know that. That makes it even.
See, that's just so precious. I guess I'm just sentimental at heart or whatever. But that was like a little precious moment too, because he's like, oh yeah, I drew that. He's like, really, you drew that? He's like, yeah, we called her what, hot stuff, and it was a little devil. So his however long this kid has known the story, how his mom, these are the people I'm gonna fire when my show's number one, which she totally did, and I think is awesome. Well, his dad is the one that drew the little artwork on there. He goes, oh, that makes it more. I mean, all of that. I'm corny as hell. I thought that was sweet. But yeah, they're taking record of her, and they were trying to get rid of her from the start. And that's what really gets me when she says that. They finally took my show from me. Actually, yeah, hold on. I think I cut it just a couple seconds short. And she says that. She's like, yeah, then they took my show from me. And that shit hit my heart too. Hold on. Just like a couple more seconds right here. I didn't realize.
More amazing. Yeah, because you were on the first season.
But they finally won. They finally took my show from me.
Yeah.
This
And,
they got it.
Oh, sorry. That I guess I could have not played that too, but they did. They did take her show from her, and they were on her from the beginning. It sounds like, it just took them a while. Yeah, Kim said we are in a hedonistic and narc hearts are now. The 80s was totally chilled compared to today. Yeah.
If they had succeeded in taking her show from her at the beginning of season 1, like they tried,
Right.
I would not have to know who she fucking is.
Oh my God, you really can't mean that. How can anybody not like her? She's the best. She's still out here talking shit everywhere she goes. I love it.
Okay.
You don't like her.
Yeah, and I don't not like her. I've just, over the years, I have had to see her way too often when I did not like her. I hated her TV show. I thought it was disgusting. I thought she was disgusting and her fat ass husband was disgusting. I couldn't stand the little daughter they had. And
He's like the Scrooge, isn't he? I know it's hardcore, Cujo.
How
The
I
daughter
hated-
they had.
I hated the whole fucking show.
Oh my God, you were like 1 in a million. Like it's crazy. I
Well,
know most people loved that show.
I did. I loved it.
and look, there's no accounting for taste, okay?
Right. Yeah.
Man. Okay, I'm not gonna hold it against you, I guess.
You can hold it against me all you want to.
There's a lot
Okay,
of men that Roseanne rubbed the wrong way and stuff, for sure.
I thought her initial stand-up shit was funny.
Yeah.
When she first started doing, I guess, HBO specials or Showtime or wherever she was on. I saw the first couple of them. I thought she was funny. It was the
But-
TV show that I could not stand.
Right. As a woman, though, she was more relatable for my mom than any other, than like Leave It to Beaver and anyone else I was seeing on TV was the thing, you know.
Right. It was the relatability. It
Mhm.
was, you didn't have a lot of money. You didn't have a lot of taking yourself too seriously is what it is. Like,
And
that's
she
why
was
I
like,
really-
See, I
she
guess
was like
that's
a real mom. Like she would yell, and she was like a real mom, like what you would expect. She wasn't this pristine figure with her apron on, and that's what people were. That's what you know a mom is. You know, they are a little loud.
But she was
Whatever.
the kind of mom that men didn't really like. Loud mouth, you know,
It's true.
blonde.
See,
We're
I
cracking
guess
me
here, I guess here's my point about it. You all liked it for the relatability. I don't tune into TV to see the same shit I can look around and see every day.
I
my
guess.
house, my household was a lot like Roseanne's when I was growing up,
Yeah.
and I don't want to see that shit. I want to see June Cleaver.
What about this one, Cujo? What about this one, Cujo? And I know you've had this happen to you before. You work all day long, busting your ass, sweating your ass off with a buddy that you get along with great. You leave work, you go out to have a beer, and all they want to talk about is flipping work.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
No, as soon as I walk out of work, I'll deal with work like after I get there in the morning.
No, but you've had that happen though, haven't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, all the time. I tell people straight up, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, man. We're there for 8 hours. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
And see, and that's the difference between most men and most women is that when a woman gets home from work, she wants to tell you about all the bitches that she works with that are trying to sabotage her. And yeah,
he's right. He's 100% right.
That reminds me of what Chris Rock said. Sorry,
and then
go ahead.
they ask you, how was your day? And you're like, it was a day. And then they get mad because you don't want to open up. Yeah.
No, but Chris Rock does a thing about that, and he's like, you just only got to say a couple things. He's like, you got to throw in, I told you that bitch crazy. He's like,
yeah. Well, I mean,
oh
that's
gosh, I
just
was muted sitting here telling you all kind of like about Chris Rock, right? Did you hear that part?
yes. I know.
Yes, about Chris Rock. That bitch is crazy.
I told you that bitch crazy. Yeah. I
Every
muted
now
myself.
and again, just be like, I can't believe she did that.
Yeah, he's like, is every girl got exactly what Cujo said? Apparently that's a thing. And Teresa said, Johnny, you love my Southern grandma drawl. In my 20s, people said I talked and sounded like their grandmother, and I took that as a compliment. Forget Johnny, Teresa. We want to hear it. Come talk to us sometime. I'd love to hear you talk. You can come hang out on the panel or come to the backstage sometimes and hang out. I mean, for real, because we don't hear any of these people's voices, but we read their chat all the time.
Right.
Talk about Johnny. Just kidding, Johnny. I'm sorry. What's that? Was that you, D?
No, ma'am. Or D? Yeah, D.
Billy,
D.
what's up?
No, it wasn't. I'm muted.
And that's another thing that makes me wonder about women, because it's either like I've always picked the unicorns who are like the best workers, um, in every position they've ever been in, and all the other women in the workforce are bitches, or or women just can't play together nicely.
I think B. Let's go with B.
Okay.
I think it's both.
Well, I think there's several different types of women. And there's definitely some chicks that are easier to get along with than others that don't have that, whatever the thing is. And I'll give you an example, whether she likes it or not. She's not even on panel. So, but like Echo is the most chillest chick. She's never going to be mad because you wore the same outfit. You know what I mean? Or she's just so chill. And you, almost all the chicks I'm closest to have that. But there are some girls that like nitpick and pick. It's like, I don't know. I try not to be that. I try to make it not. Here's what I try to do, and I hope other people do. I try to not make it hard to be my friend. I don't put a lot of stipulations. I don't make it weird. I don't care who you're friends with or not, or it's easy. I don't expect nothing from you I won't do in return. And a lot of people kind of, anyways, y'all are talking.
Okay. Now, let me just jump in here, because that's the same shit that every woman I talk to tells me. So
well, because it's true.
Somebody is a lying motherfucker, and I don't know who. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
Right.
I would rather work for a man boss than a woman boss.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, sadly, I agree.
Boss, baby.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that is-
here's the thing. About 50% of the time, like I said, there are some chicks that really are just cool. They're not like competitive and weird and jealousy. They're just chill and they just are normal. And then there's really psycho-y like women.
See, I don't care. It doesn't matter for me if it's a dude, if it's a cool dude or an asshole or a cool chick or a bitch. I don't care. I go in, I do my job, and I go home. And then, like Yorga said, I don't want to talk about it afterwards. Because I've had bosses that were dicks. I've had bosses that were bitches. I've had bitches that were cool. I've had dudes that were cool. It doesn't matter. They all come and go. They'll be there for 3 months, 6 months, sometimes 2 years, whatever. They all disappear. Me, I'm still going into work, doing the job, and going home. So if I'm having a dick for 3 months, I guess I got a dick boss for 3 months.
I can so relate, because there was guys there and a couple that I told them, you know, I'm going to be here long after you're gone, man. You know, and it ended up being true. I was there, they were gone. Yeah, you know, come and go.
Yeah,
Everybody's replaceable. Everybody.
Yeah.
Well, that's very true. But
I've noticed in the places that I've worked, if you got a ratio of about 50-50 male and female, you'll have a pretty good harmony. People can work together well. But the women that cause the most problems seek the nearest man's attention. And if another woman moves in near that man, then that's when the problems start. Women are extremely competitive. Yeah, just saying. I don't know where I'm going with this. Just saying.
Come on, Bob. Don't dig that hole and can't get out of it. We got women here on the panel. They want to respond.
No, I mean, I'm not even going to argue a lot of it, because that's the thing is like there's so many different types of people, and I'm sure there's more than two, but I think there's, in my opinion, there's probably a lot of subsects in between the two, but there's really chilled chicks and there's some that are high stress and hard to, and I don't know, maybe somebody would see me that way. I hope not, but I really try not to be hard to be friends with. I try to be easygoing, and the thing is, I really don't ask what I am not willing to do or give back or whatever. But I also am pretty damn loyal and hardcore when it comes to my friendships. Like if I'm your friend, I'm your friend, you know. But also, like I said, some things I don't even think of and other people need from you or something. And you're like, oh my God, I don't ask this of people. So why is this being asked of me? Right. Like the people out there that are like, oh, don't go over to this place or don't talk to this person. That's too much for me. Like I don't ask my friends where to go and not go and who to talk to. I don't give a shit. If I can't stand the mofo, if that's your friend, then it would be weird for you to stop being friends with them because I don't like them, right? So I don't know. I just find it strange when people start putting those extra stipulations, and that's the kind of camp I don't vibe with. I just want it to be chill and get along, you know, just be friends. Just be
Yeah,
cool.
let's all sing Kumbaya.
You would hope, but
Kumbaya, my Lord.
Yeah, I'm not going to sing it. I refuse. You guys go ahead.
We
Love
had
me
it.
some Pete.
We already had
Right?
a three
Pass
part
the
harmony.
doobie, please.
Oh my gosh, Yorga totally sent me one for a smokers thing. I meant to screen record it and try to add it. Maybe Sunday or Wednesday. I'll try to do it again because it was a good one too. I can't remember. It's got music, but it's worth the risk. It was a good one. I don't know. It was kind of corny, but kind of funny. It was perfect. But man, I don't have a lot. Yeah, we're gonna get it.
You know, back when I was working with it, every job I've ever been in, I just sexually harass all of the women.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's what you do.
Exactly. I did it, and I was never taken to HR, and I would joke around with all of them, and they would laugh. Another dude come up and say the same thing, and they'd be running to the supervisor to tell on him. But I had a lot of fun at work. I had a whole group of girls I worked with that they referred to themselves. Don't jump on me, ladies, on the internet.
I already know as your bitches, but go ahead.
Yeah. They referred to themselves as my real name's Scott. They said Scott's bitches. They referred, and like when my supervisor, who was a female, would come up to me and ask me, how are your bitches doing today? And had one girl that came in and worked in our group for a week for somebody's on vacation, and I told her thank you for the job. I may have even said this before. If I did, I'm sorry. But she came in and worked on a job, and I told her thank you for your hard work this week. And she says, I'm just glad I got to be one of Scott's bitches this week. I mean, so I guess what I'm trying to get at is there's a way to navigate all that pettiness around the women. I'd sexually harass the ugly ones and the pretty ones.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you got to do that. That's
right.
No, that's part of the deal. You got to harass them all.
The words he chose to use, like, we're not backstage.
Yeah,
but
you got to
okay.
spread it around a little bit.
It's
I
funny.
agree.
No,
I
think it counts. I don't think so.
Yorga asked me a good question a few weeks ago. He goes, Bob, do you feel guilty about being retired? And I'll tell you what, I do miss working sometimes, but when it comes to the workplace drama, oh God, I don't miss that at all because it was just so distracting and like, leave me alone. I'm here to work on the airplane.
You know what, man? We had, when I was still down there, we had people retire over the years, and these dumb shits, they'd wait about a year or so, and then see, I could go back down there if I wanted to and just walk around, say hi to everybody and all that dumb shit. They'd let me in. It's a security clearance, but going down there, man. Yeah, these guys would come back down and visit and reminisce and all this shit. Man, when I walked out of that place, I knew I was never coming back, man. No, hell no. I don't want, no. And as far as the guilty thing goes, it's just, wow, I never really realized I would actually be able to retire. So it's just weird for me to
Same here.
I've been retired 10 years, and I'm still every day, I'm like, this rocks, man. I mean, this is freaking great. So I mean, that's where it comes from. But yeah, I don't feel bad or anything. I feel great.
I had the simplest answer. It was about 2 years after I retired. Many of my friends were still working for Boeing. And one of them says to me, "Hey, Renton's having an open house on Saturday. I'm taking a whole family. Why don't you go with us?" And I said, "Dude, once I walk through those hangar doors, I don't ever want to go back in there again. Never. I won't do
All
it."
right. All right, I'm gonna top this one. Right after I retired, I got contacted by this group of retirees, a bunch of guys I used to work with, who I don't want to see. I didn't like you when we worked together. I don't want to see you. Okay, but they would do this. They would do this once a month breakfast at Bob Evans where they'd all meet up, and I don't know what the hell they talked about. And every single time I'd go, "Yeah, okay, I'll see you. I'll be there." And I knew I was never going. I did that shit for like a year, man. They're like, "Are you coming?" I'm like, "Yeah. I'm sorry about last time. I'll be there, man. I'll see it, man. I don't want to see none of y'all, man."
That's one of your little
Yeah.
traits, though, because you were like there for a while. We were all hanging out and some backstages, and everybody was in a telegram, and Yorga would not get in it. But every time people would like leave, they go, "All right, see you see you over there," and Yorga would be like, "Yeah, I'll be there."
Yeah.
Every time.
I'd write in chat sometimes. "See you in Telegram."
And he damn well knew he didn't even have an account. How the hell is he going to meet us there? But he would say it every time. That's just one of your little trolls you got going there.
Yeah, it's one of my skits.
I had this friend like a long time ago, and he kind of pissed me off though, because he'd be like 1 out of 4, right? 1 out of 4 times he'd do what he said, and 3 out of 4 times he wouldn't. But I don't get why people do that. Just say you're leaving, like we'd be playing poker or something. And I'm gonna go. You wanted something from the gas station? Yeah, I'll take a Pepsi. And then the guy never comes back with your Pepsi. But 1 out of 4 times he would. I don't know. Anyway, or
did he say he was going to bring it back, or did he just ask you if you wanted something?
I mean, that might have been it. He might have. Yeah.
You answered his question. That's all he wanted to know.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Glad you want that. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm going to
also said he was going to go play poker and shit too. And then 1 out of the 4 times he'd show up, but 3 out of 4 he wouldn't. So as soon as you're like, this guy's not going to be here, that's when he's there. But I just don't know why he couldn't just say no the other times. You would always be like, he just didn't know whether he would or wouldn't.
I don't know. It's kind of cool being unpredictable. I kind of like it.
Yorga, I gotta say that there are a few boys that I do meet up at the bar to drink some beer with that I used to work with. However, I used to hang out with them outside of work when I was still working there.
Right.
So,
well, it's inevitable that work talk is going to come up. I mean, it just is, but
no. What I'm saying is, I don't talk about work with these fuckers. I'm just saying that I would go out and meet them while we were working together still. Okay. We would hang out and have beer together after work. Right. So I still every now and again go visit those boys and have some beers with them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not to say that I hated every single person I worked with. I mean, it was most of them. But yeah, there were some guys that I still will run into from time to time. To be honest with you, most of them are black guys that I really liked a lot that I worked with. That we got along good with.
It's funny you say that because I just got invited to go hang out with these 3 black dudes I worked with. And really the other guy that I was thinking of is dead. And the other one was my friend before either one of us was working at that company. So I still see him all the time. But he's my best friend. So anywho.
There's a dude, I don't see many people, but I've got two friends that I still see, once every couple months, hang out. But since I don't drink, it kind of sucks because, you know, they're drinking and smoking but I still hang out. And one of these guys I've known since I was 6 years old, man. I swear it's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Now the buddy I was talking about, he moved into my neighborhood when he was probably 15 and I was 16. So that's how long I've known him.
Yeah, that goes way back.
But hey, Coley, you remember Tony, don't you?
I think so. Yeah.
He used to come by the house and we lived together.
Yeah, but I
Anyway.
think wasn't he around before then too, like all the way back to your mom's house and everything?
No. He used to rent a room from me when I lived on High School Drive.
I do remember you having a friend named Tony. I guess I'm mixing up the timelines, but I do remember. I'm terrible at this. We've had this
And
conversation about.
I was just wondering if I ever told you he died.
No, you didn't. Damn.
Well, he's dead.
Oh, R.I.P. Tony.
About 3 years ago. Well, no, it's about a year ago, I guess.
I
don't
did
know.
remember I don't know how long ago it was when Jamie died. Probably like getting close to 10 years, maybe. But I did know about that, and that seemed more hit more close to home than anything because y'all grew up together.
Yeah, but I just was thinking about that because Tony and me were like, we were like beer drinking buddies and work buddies. Right. But he lived with me for a while, so we got a little closer than that or whatever. But I was just thinking that I never told you that he passed away.
Mm-mm.
And it was funny, like the day before, I knew his son real well. Used to smack him around a little bit and try to get him straight, but he called me up like when he was in the hospital right before he died. So I went up, it was the night before he died, and he had lost his shit. He couldn't like talk or anything anymore, but he was like awake and aware. As soon as he seen me walking in the room, he started pulling at his IV and shit to come out. And he couldn't lift himself out of bed, but he was looking. I was like, "Hey, Tony, chill, man. I'm going to come back and get you tonight when no one else is here. And we'll take off out of here." Because I knew he was toast that night. But anyway, it was funny because as he was losing his shit, I would get these random texts like, "You got to come get me. We need to go out and get some beer." Because his son kind of, I don't know. It was funny. Sorry. I didn't mean to take it there, but
it's all good.
It hit my brain. So I started talking about it. I'll shut up
You
now.
know, Cujo, you're an asshole, but it sounds like but it sounds like you're a really good friend. That's really sweet that hit your heart like that.
I don't know. Let's just stick with I'm an asshole.
Well,
I haven't yet, Cheryl, but we'll have to before it's over with. We'll end it on it's a horrible note, but I see you out there, Cheryl. We are going to, you didn't miss it if that's what you're thinking. Bob is worthy, says Brew. What does that mean?
I don't
Bob
know
is worthy of. Bob is worthy. And we'll spit it out, Brew. We all want to know now. What am I missing? Do y'all see? Oh, wait, it's back there again. He's really
worthy of what? What did I do?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. It's a mystery. Devin, if
Okay.
Thor's hammer. You're tapping away.
Oh, I'm almost mad that you figured that out and I didn't. I do remember seeing some, but how far back was that? Sheesh.
Yorga said it like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's like 2 years in YouTube realm.
No, that's
oh
true.
Man, I'm an asshole about Dennis Leary. So, okay, I don't know who's all Gen X. I think a lot of people are. Bob and Yorga might be like not quite Gen X anymore. Cujo, are you? You're still
Gen X. I'm Gen X.
I'm a boomer.
Right, but you guys are like young. I feel like you guys are both young boomers. I might be wrong, but I feel like y'all got to be close because just personality.
I was born in 60 and it goes to, I think 65 is when Gen X starts.
Yeah.
Not really that far.
I'm an old X.
Yeah, you made the cut. I
Yeah.
am not. I guess technically, I think I am. Anyways, this is technically, I guess I'm an elder millennial, but that just sounds weird. I'm X basically. I don't know.
Yeah,
If they,
you're Gen X, I think.
me?
Yeah, aren't you?
This is that same dude talking about what this bitch says, ain't it?
Yeah, it's the same. I'm telling you, I clicked on one and then I got more. Here, it's pretty funny.
I saw this earlier today.
It's Gen X again. I know.
Makes fun of Gen X on the internet, at least not enough.
What are you doing?
So I thought I would settle the score as a millennial and help out a little bit.
You're not going to be helping anything.
And I printed it out on paper so that I could really get into the zone of like being a Gen Xer. Here we go.
If you really wanted to get into the zone, you would have written it out by hand in cursive.
Here are things that feel Gen X, but they get progressively less reasonable.
Why do I know this is not going to begin or end well?
Food courts, petitions.
Yeah, food courts attract people, so I'll agree with you there. And petitions, that also brings people together. So far, so good. I agree.
The phrase bent out of shape.
That was one of my favorites growing up.
Breast implants.
Huh?
And food drives. Bumper stickers.
Canned food drives have been around since cans and food were invented. And I'm pretty sure bumper stickers were around before cars. Don't ask me how.
Tater tots and
Tater tots are awesome. I would love to claim them as Gen X, but they've been around a lot longer than us.
to a lesser extent potato chips.
Okay, first of all, potato chips are not lesser than anything. They are supreme. There is such a thing as emotional support potato chips.
Printers.
No, we will not claim printers. Printers do not like us. We do not like printers. We do not have a good relationship. And yes, the band Rage Against the Machine, they were talking about a printer.
Q-tips.
Q-tips? You mean nobody before 1965 was cleaning their ears? Maybe that's why they were called the silent generation.
Recycling. Highlighters and staplers.
No, not recycling. Recycling came out when I was in my 20s. Staplers, I'm not sure, but I think they've been around a lot longer than Gen X. We will claim highlighters because we do like to highlight things, like this video, for instance. She has a lot more, so there's going to be a part 2.
Can you please get on the scale, and then we'll have.
Oh, that shit hurt my heart.
Everything she talked about started with boomer generation. All of that predated Gen X.
She's off by like 3 decades or more.
And she's not funny.
No, not at all.
I thought it was kind of funny. She busted out the piece of paper and he's like, "You should have wrote it in cursive."
No, he was funny. She was not.
Yeah, I like that part.
But
I bet he makes a dry sandwich.
but I wish as a Gen Xer I had grown up with Q-tips.
Yeah.
Kim says, "Boomer here and proud, not an old farty one." I love it.
But you know your grandmother, Cola, the way she cleaned my ears.
Oh my! I heard stories from Jesse.
Oh my God. She would get one of those big bobby pins, not the little ones, the big ones. And she would get cotton out of the aspirin jar.
Oh my God.
And she would, and being from her generation, she's rationing the cotton, right?
Yeah.
She got this little thin thing of cotton over the bobby pin, and she would hold my ear and dig in there, and it hurt so fucking bad.
Yeah, she basically blowing out your eardrum, man.
Yeah, and the funny thing, not that there's anything funny about it, is that I was sitting around with my uncle, who is very significantly older than me, but my
The one
mother,
that I heard it from, Jesse.
oh my gosh, he was her little brother, and she was the only older, she was the only older sibling that was a girl. So it fell upon her to help keep the little ones clean. And
Yeah, she loved me. She never did that shit to me.
oh my God. I started talking to Jesse one day. We were talking about it. I think it was right after Mom died, and we were just talking about memories or whatever. And I said something about it, and the look on his face, he was like, "Oh God, I remember sis used to grab me with those bobby pins," and you could just see the anguish on his face. And me and him bonded over that shit because
Debbie said, "Go ahead."
No, it was just painful as fuck. Anyway,
Debbie said my mom was straight up bobby pin and no cotton. LOL.
oh shit,
That's a one up.
yeah.
Yep. My head up a bull's ass. Devin, what happened?
I guess my mom really loved me.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Because she didn't even do it with Q-tips. I guess she had heard enough about it that she's like, forget it. Somebody else
No,
can clean it.
Yeah, she at least gave the reach around, I guess.
Right. A ration.
Yeah, of the cotton. That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh, it fucking hurt so bad. And then when I got older and found out there wasn't such thing as Q-tips, I got pissed off.
You're like at CVS going, "Hey, wait a minute."
I was like, were we so fucking poor we couldn't spring $3.62 to save my freaking ears?
Priority.
I mean, they were like $3 for a box of 500. I'm like, come on.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh man, I remember my parents were from the Great Depression and World War II.
Mine too.
That
Mine
generation
too.
threw away nothing.
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 Yeah.
Exactly.
hmm
Yeah, my mom was born in 1931, and that's exactly how they grew up. They saved every piece of aluminum foil, every bolt, screw, piece of cotton out of the aspirin bottle, every damn thing.
You know, all my new clothes were my brother's old clothes.
Oh yeah.
Well, that too.
Amen, Yorga. In fact, I even inherited the neighbor kids' clothes, and they inherited mine. You know, it was like, oh my God, guys, come on. Yeah. Oh boy. My wife grew up with nothing. I mean, really, she had nothing when she was growing up. And it's a struggle for me because I don't like clutter. I hate it. And I have to go behind her and, you know, hun, you don't really need 25 pounds of grocery bags.
Yeah.
You know, you understand what I mean? It's like she's still living in that time frame, you know. Holy crap. I used to ask permission. I used to. I don't anymore. I just grab it, throw it, and she doesn't even miss it, you know.
Right. Got you, Devin. Now I know. I saw that comment. I was like, wait, I forgot sticking my head up a bull's ass. I was like, what? And then he did this one. And I get it. I remember Tommy Boy, right? I can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking my head up a bull's ass, but I'll take the butcher's word for it. But made it so funny as he kept messing it up because he was a horrible salesman. And when he finally got it right, you know. You remember? I don't know. That was a funny movie. But yeah, when you take it on a context like that, I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? He put the whole thing out there. Thanks for catching me up, Devin, because I was confused as hell. I kind of thought about that, and I was like, he's not talking about that. You totally were. Nana saved rubber bands. I mean, y'all are making me feel some type of way. I didn't live through any kind of depression. I saved rubber bands. I saved Walmart bags. I saved all kinds of things like that. And I didn't live through a depression. But you can repurpose so many things.
Man, I save, you know, it's crazy. Every time I get a box from Amazon or whatever, and if it has foam like packing in it, man, I save that shit because that shit comes in handy so much. But now I'm like overloaded with I have a ridiculous amount of random foam things around here now. I think I need to thin the herd.
This is exactly this is the dilemma of life, because you will save thousands of rubber bands, nuts and bolts, packing material, and everything else, and you will never need it. One day you'll throw it all away because it's cluttered up, and you'll need every fucking thing you threw out once you get rid of it.
Every single piece you're gonna need.
Yeah. Like, oh, I'm shipping this package. I really could use that foam and some rubber bands. Yeah.
You got to find reasons to use it. You know, you got to use it.
Man, I use rubber bands for all kinds of stuff. Like I'll save the produce rubber bands and I'll use it to tie up fries that go back in the freezer. Like if you open some tater tots and you only use half of it, you crumple up the top, then use the rubber band and shut the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, or I don't know if anyone's ever made a rubber band ball, but those are fun. You put the rubber bands around. It's a bad
No, but I want to now. I'm jealous that you've done it, and now I want to do it.
It's fun, girl. Do it. You just keep throwing them around each
How
other.
in the world do you get one started?
You ball up a couple of rubber bands in your hand and you just start going for it. You just start going flipping rubber bands around. I'm telling you.
You just start going for it.
Yeah.
And somehow that's the probably best way you could put that. You're right.
Get
We
started.
did that, and we got a pretty good size one. We put electrical tape around it on the outside and used it with the wiffle ball bat to play ball with. And that son of a bitch would go.
They will go.
Man, wiffle ball is fun and shit. It is. It's baseball for old guys that can't run that far, you know?
You're right,
Yep.
though. Sorry. I'm laughing at Kim Yorga. She says, I get it, but rubber bands aren't that expensive. Like, y'all are prepping all these
But-
rubber band balls. And
why
you can
throw
buy 'em
away
for
the
$1?
It doesn't have to be expensive. If you get them
That's
for
right.
free, like if you go buy asparagus, it has a really nice rubber band on it. It has like one of those
Like broccoli,
thick ones.
girl.
Yeah.
That's why I love you, Virginia. So broccoli, nice, thick, wide rubber band. Who's throwing them away? Not me.
Those are your stabilizers.
Yeah, you got to tear the little square piece of whatever that's on there
Yes.
off to keep the band.
Exactly.
Oh my God. We're
bro.
getting deep on the tough topics tonight.
You ever,
y'all.
you ever torn the coating off a golf ball? It ain't nothing but a rubber ball. Rubber band ball on the inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Virginia, after I heard about these rubber bands, I don't think you and I are compatible.
That's fine.
It just ain't going to work.
That's fine.
Because of rubber bands, Bob, you're gonna let a thing like rubber bands get in between you?
Yeah. If
Oh,
that's
hell
heavy.
yeah.
Mhm. That's all right.
Oh my goodness.
You can save bread clips for gardening because then you can clip the stem of something to a trellis with a bread clip. Don't get me started.
You're gonna give me
Yeah,
new things.
yeah, that's another one of my guilty pleasures, Virginia, is the bag ties. I saved those too.
Yep.
Got
I'm
a
guilty
drawer,
for
I've
that.
got a drawer overflowing with rubber bands and bag ties
Mhm.
and Taco Bell sauce.
Yeah.
You know those? Do you know those little plastic clips that they started putting on the bread loaves?
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm
they're
talking
they're.
about.
The square
No,
ones,
I'm not talking about the ties. I'm talking about the little plastic things that.
Yeah, a little square.
Yeah.
Yeah, that clip on.
Yeah.
Now I saved those, or I did, because you can take a Sharpie and mark TV on it
Mm.
and clip it around the power cord on one end. So, and you can do it with your computer for all of your plugins, so that when you're down there by the power strip and you need to know what is plugged in where, you have a little tag on there with the.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But you know, if you got to go down there, you're going to be cussing. So that's like a automatic keep you the cuss words down to a minimum if everything's tagged. I got it.
Kim said,
Exactly.
Kim said, my Nana would be so proud of all of you.
Well, get this. Okay. My wife's in healthcare. So through her work, she bought like a big case of surgical gloves, right? And they're all stacked up real nice and neat on the bottom shelf on the rack in the kitchen, right? Thousands of them. But when she was going to go clean the house, she goes and buys a new box of surgical gloves because she forgot about all those thousands that she has stacked up. Oh, God.
Those are useful. I always keep a box of the surgical gloves, some duct tape, and
a shovel,
a couple rags, some chloroform, and a shovel for date night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Oh,
too.
goodness.
Y'all are
and a garage.
Never
Uh-huh.
fails. Never
Yep.
fails.
That's the. Does this rag smell like chloroform to you? That's my best pickup line.
She always agreed to. She was always consensual.
good Lord.
Do you like this? Yeah.
God, you guys.
Yep. She always
That's a
thought
good
I was a
topic. That's a
knockout.
good topic. Pickup lines. One of my favorites was, "Hey, you want to go in half on a kid?"
Oh God.
I never thought of that. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's
It never
true.
worked, but it's a line.
Yeah.
But you have
Well,
kids. I guess you just didn't use that line to have them.
Nah. Another good one is, "So what do you fancy for breakfast?"
Oh, yep.
No, yeah.
Mine were always way more crude than that.
Yeah, well,
I don't. Yeah, I bet.
depends on the person you're talking to.
Well,
Yeah.
I want to hear Cujo's crude pickup line. Let's go.
I have one that's good for a joke, but I don't know. The internet's out there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, well, I would always just go straight up and ask. I'll just put it that way. There's one pickup line that was funny. My friend dared me to use, which, hey, would you like to get some pizza and go back and make whoopee?
Hot and
Which-
pepper.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoopee, huh?
But
Jeez.
and if they get mad or smack you, you just look at them and say, "Well, you don't like pizza."
You're right.
Yeah. Right. Do you know what though? For real, the one that worked for me more than anything else was make eye contact, and then just smile. And if they smile back, then walk over there and start talking. And that was my best, smoothest.
Amen
thing.
to that. Amen. She'll
Yeah.
show you that she's interested with her
Yeah,
eyes.
yeah.
She will show you. Yeah.
It kind of throws that whole rejection thing, out the window. So,
Yeah. If she doesn't smile back, just keep
Yeah.
going. Move on.
yeah.
So
just-
that's like that. I had a friend that would just say you want to F, and it worked a few times.
Oh
I
yeah.
knew
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just can't imagine. I'm sorry. I'm
That-
not trying to shame anybody, but really, you're so desperate in life. Some guy walks up to you and say, "Hey, you want to F?" And you're just like, "Sure." Like,
Yeah,
what?
but
Who were these women?
what's the
women?
What's the
Sorry.
percentage of actual takers to the percentage of slaps in the face?
Right, like they said 100
Hey,
times got one girl, but it just
It
doesn't.
it
That's
it
pitiful.
it can be effective. I mean, like, when they no, but like when they used to send out all those mail advertisements, right? They send out like 10,000 of them. They only expect like a few hundred of them to come back, and it's worth the advertisement.
The numbers,
So-
game, but oh my god,
Yeah, it's the numbers. You go out and say that to 100, pretty girls. One of them got enough daddy issues that
Yep.
I dated a gal for a couple of years, and when I approached her, I walked up and I said, "I remember you from Vietnam. I was laying there bleeding, and you plugged my wound. You saved my life, and I want to thank you." And she looked at me like, "You're fucking crazy, but kind of cute." I dated her for about 2 years, man. It worked. I don't know. It worked.
well, that's then it is effective.
Yeah.
I never did really hit on girls when I went out. I just go out and let them come up to me,
Yeah,
And,
that's the best. That's the best. I'll tell you a good one. There was a dude at work, man, and he was goofy as could be, but he was funny as shit. And there was a cleaning lady there, and he had the hots for her. And this woman was flat out ugly, but so was he. And that was the funniest part was his name was Scott. And Scott came to me and told me, he said, yeah, I got a date with her. I said, you did? I said, how'd you do that? He said he flat out told her, he said straight up, you know, you're kind of ugly. He said, but I'm kind of ugly too. He said, but I'm kind of ugly too. So I don't see why we can't get together and maybe have a good time. She went out with him, man. The first thing he told her was she was ugly.
Bumping
Damn, son.
And it worked.
that's Hall of Fame type shit.
That's Hall of Fame shit, man.
Come on, ladies, let's hear the pickup lines from that you guys have heard. Let's
I'll
hear
tell
'em.
you one more real quick. I was in a bar with this guy named Robert one night. He did a great one. We're at the bar sitting here, and then it went around like the show Cheers. You know, the bar went all the way around. And way over on the other side, facing us, was a chick. You know, she was good looking. My buddy Robert, he goes, "Watch this." I said, "What?" And he stood up a little bit and he looked at her and he went. And she came right around to him, man. He went
Really?
He went home with her that night. So that was gotta be the smoothest one I'd ever seen. Yeah.
How do you know he didn't know that chick before?
Because I worked with him and knew him, and I was with him all the time, and I don't think he knew her. And we'd never seen her before.
My best one was a brunette that was walking across the bar. I said, "Here, kitty, kitty."
Oh God.
And,
I might have turned my head for that one.
Did she go meow?
It
No,
wasn't a cat.
I don't think she was Southern enough.
Meow. I wish I had that. I need that clip. Oh God, Cheryl's got one. If I told you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me?
That's a
oh,
good
how
song.
corny. I remember a couple. What about you girls? I remember the oh, are you from Tennessee? No. Well, you're the only 10 I see.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
That's bad. It's great.
Yeah,
It's kind of funny. Humor is probably if you're gonna do corny, add humor. What about you guys? You guys remember any corny ass like this guy's a joke pickup lines out of men? I'm sorry. I somebody said it and I was thinking about it. I thought maybe you guys had some too.
I don't even nothing like that really sticks out. You know,
Not
more,
corny, only horny.
right. Like,
what's the one about are your legs tired? You've been running through my mind all day.
Yes.
Like I said, at least it's kind of funny, but they're pretty bad. Like there's gotta be some better ones out there. Moonchild, what's a corny pickup line you ever heard? You want to come up, Moonchild? Put it in the chat if you don't want to come up and you have a funny one that some guy can talk shit.
I
with.
recall I got I like the Asian ladies, but I remember one. She was pretty, and we were both looking at each other, and then I put my hand flat on the table, and I went like this with one finger, and she came over to me like that.
What is
that?
She came over to me.
I don't know. It's been creepy with the fingers.
Well, no, it was in Southeast Asia.
I'm
So,
sensing a theme though. Like I think maybe we've cracked
no,
the case.
you don't go like this in Asia. You'll get your lights punched out. You're calling a dog. But if you put your hand down like this, that means come here.
Damn, I'm glad you told me that. I'm going to
Yeah.
Vietnam next week.
Don't ever go like this or that. Go like this, or hook your fingers and pull towards you. Then they'll come to you. Yeah.
Wow.
No kidding.
Oh, goodness.
That explains why I never had any success with the Asian lady.
I sure like
Bob
it.
likes
I sure
Asians.
like
Who
it.
knew?
I got a little wife, and I will never leave her. I love her so much, man. I got so
That's
lucky.
good. That's a good thing, though. You know, nobody can hate on that.
I
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
got this pickup
Right,
line
Bob. You-
myself, but I did hear someone say this line about how do I like your egg? How do I like my eggs? I thought that
Oh,
was kind of a good one.
Yeah, that's the what do you fancy for breakfast?
Yeah.
Something
yeah,
like
Yeah.
that's better than the ones that I was saying. I
Yeah.
can't remember too many.
Beijing
of
Bob.
But
Beijing
oh,
Bob. Thanks, babe.
Mm.
how do you like your eggs? Fertilized, baby.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
Fertilized.
that's
Oh,
fucking
good
sick.
grief.
Yeah.
little
That
clever.
that is
Fertilize my
that is
eggs,
ugly.
please.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
you're
like
asking me.
you're waiting for Austin Powers to say, "Oh, behave." Fertilized.
I heard one I can't remember that was kind of funny where it said, "Hey, baby, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I'd put I next to you," or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot better though. It's actually kind of witty. I just
Now I
fucked it
want
up.
you to fix it. No, just fix it. You can, I'm sure. I need to know now.
I don't know. I'm not fixing it.
I'm gonna screw it up forever. I'm gonna Google that shit and I'll figure it out. Funny joke. I next to you, alphabet, and I'll figure it out. Somebody in chat's gonna beat me to it. I'm putting it out there now, so
I can actually help you with it. It's actually a line from Quagmire on Family Guy.
Oh.
Then you know it's funny.
No, it cracked me up. That's why we were talking about this subject, and I thought of it, so I brought it up and fucked it up. I'm really
Don't be
good.
sorry about yourself. It happens.
I'm really good at destruction. I'm not very good at construction.
Or instruction.
My grandmother used to call them the destructions. She didn't even call them the instructions. They were the destructions.
Right.
She's why everybody's so witty, I swear.
Your grandmother always called me a barbarian.
See what I mean? Witty.
Wow.
Just kidding. This is all your fault. That's all I know.
What?
Yeah, I put a new air conditioner in my room today, man, and which is kicking ass and it's great and everything. And I got the manual out, when I got it out on the porch, I'm looking at it and I said, oh, screw it. I'm just going to wait for the movie. So I just put the whole thing together. Yeah. I don't read manuals. I just wait for the movie to come out.
Yeah. Well, every time I've ever tried to put something together with the instructions, there's either something missing or
it's in Chinese.
Oh God. Yeah.
I mean, does it work? Did you get it working?
Who, me? Yeah, it's kicking ass. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Okay, this
Right.
is starting to piss me off, Cujo. I'm sorry. Where did I cut you off? Go ahead if I did. I'm sorry.
You didn't cut me off.
Jorga, were you talking?
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sitting here Googling this shit because it's bugging the hell out of me, and it makes less sense than when you said it. It says, in the Family Guy episode, Mission Impossible, Season 3, Episode 11, Glenn Quagmire tries a cheesy pickup line at a party. Hey, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I'd put you and I together. He immediately follows it up with more awkward lines, like asking a person had a parking ticket. And then it says the complete pickup line scene. Line 1. Hey, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I'd put you and I together. Line 2. Hey, you must be a parking ticket because you've got fine written all over you. Line 3. Hey there, I don't want to come between you, or do I? I do that.
Oh yeah, that one was great. There were
Not
two
all
girls
Jack Nicholson,
together.
It doesn't make sense.
There
Oh,
were
the
two girls together when he said that.
Good night, Teresa. All right, well then that's not the right joke then. Gosh dang it, man.
All right, wait
It's
a minute. I got a
ridiculous.
question. Back to this air conditioner real quick. I got a question for the chat and for the panel. So I just hooked it up, plugged it in, and rock and roll, right? And it's cool air. But why would it, because again, I haven't read the manual, This fucking thing has Wi-Fi on it. Why the hell do I need Wi-Fi on an air conditioner?
Oh no.
No, why though? I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know why.
Yep.
No.
It's so they can remotely turn it off when you use too much power.
Or surveillance you.
Yep.
They're
I'll
surveillancing your
just remotely
usage.
turn it back on, baby.
Yeah.
It'll be
No,
all
I
by
don't know, man. I
consent.
don't get it. I mean, obviously, I can hook it up to my Wi-Fi in my house. For what reason, though? I don't. All this science, I don't understand.
Yeah, it would be an app. Like if you wanted to set it while you're away from home, like an hour
You're
before you
fired,
get home,
Billy.
you turn it off.
Really?
Or turn it on. Yeah, there'll be some kind of app to it, guaranteed.
I don't know. Maybe I'll break out the manual just out of curiosity.
I
They
guarantee
make you
For the
do it
FEMA
for
camps.
printers. Oh,
The
sorry. go
ones
ahead,
we've been
Paula.
promised for so long but never given, those FEMA camps. That's what it's for, the Wi-Fi on your air conditioning. That's what Billy said.
Oh, it's for the FEMA camps. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're going to get them
All
one
right.
day. Everybody keeps telling
Well,
us,
I'm
but it
good with it then. Yeah.
Bob, your audio is great. I have a fan in my also. I see Boeing paperwork in the back moving. What? Farting
Yeah,
Johnny.
I turned one of the fans off. I had two of them blowing on me, and there's also some background noise of a machine running making fertilizer. So sorry for the background, guys. But
I don't think you had any noise.
It's not a big deal, man. It doesn't bother me at all. As long as we can hear each other, I don't care. I think it's pretty normal, as I've said before, for dogs to bark, babies to cry, doors to shut, sounds to happen. Like we're humans living
People to
actual
fart.
life.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Somebody to fart?
People to fart. Yeah. I don't
Well,
know if you
just
could hear it or
mute
not.
first. Yeah, mute first, and then don't tell on yourself if you do it.
Right. And let it rip,
Tell
baby.
everybody.
yeah.
That's the
Now,
word.
let it fly, Eli.
Or blame it on your dog at least. I mean, damn. I'm just saying. All right. So
Well, that just reminded me of another joke song we used to do. We used to do REO Speedwagon, Time to Let One Fly.
I'm stuck on the tier. There's a queer with the beer. he's
And he's looking over
here.
here.
I'm never gonna not think of that when that song plays, and it's all your fault. I'm gonna sound like I'm like homophobic or some shit. I'm just thinking I didn't even come up with that shit, but I'm never gonna not think of that now. Chessboard, your guy. I got a Glary 88 key, semi-weight foldable, 1,000 rhythm, 1,000 timbre, $49 shipped.
$49 ship.
Was that Japanese? What language is it? I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Well,
I know it's not Japanese.
I mean, all pianos are either 73 or 88 keys, so it's definitely a piano. Electric piano, 1,000 rhythms, 1,000 timbres, so it's got a drum machine in it. $49 ship. That's cheapo, man. Good for you. Play me a
Devin, all
song.
you have to do if you want to try to when we say we're closing it down and there's a link put in chat, you click it. That's it. If I don't know how to technical difficulties you through it all. People say go through the Chrome browser works better. I don't know much other than that. But typically, the thing is, once you work out all the kinks, you can go to. It's not difficult. You click the link, you're there.
Right.
But I'm not great at I don't know if I can pop your cherry on that one because I don't know how to work it through. All I can tell you is get advice from somebody else for the technological part of it. I remember the first couple times how difficult it was for me. And I had to go into my phone settings and allow my phone to use a camera, allow it to do the audio, everything like that. I had always told my phone, don't allow. So it was really hard to get on a backstage. I had to basically undo all the things that, all the things I stood by and allow my phone to do all the things I didn't want it to do so that I could go up on a backstage.
Well, we're about 5 hours into this thing. Why don't we go backstage, you think?
Allow.
You can, sure.
You're not getting your underwear jar. Allow.
Right. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, Yorga. I mean, I guess so. I was going to talk a little bit about.
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
No, you're perfectly fine. I was just some of the stuff that I didn't get. I was kind of holding off because I thought we'd go long, like we usually do. But basically, the whole. Did you hear about this? I bet you didn't. What is it, Virginia? What's his name? Perez.
Perez Hilton.
Perez Hilton. Yeah, I've got clips and stuff. It's dark. I mean, and I really shouldn't have saved it for last. It's not like a fun note to. I should have done Roseanne last, really. But it was pretty nuts. There's not much to it other than this guy like totally lost his shit on a live feed, Yorga, and started just like taking a knife and I don't even know what I can and can't, like slicing himself.
Yeah.
And on a live feed.
What?
Yes. TikTok left it up for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually,
No.
who's saying that? Bob or Yorga? I can't tell.
Amy.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
I thought
sorry.
couldn't tell who was talking.
He started cutting himself
All
on a
over.
live.
Smearing it in, and I think he was naked.
Oh.
It
I
was
saw
super
someone
creepy.
asking for prayer for him, but I don't rightly even know who he is, so I didn't bear down into
Well,
it.
he was a
That makes
celebrity
sense.
blogger for like 20 years ago. He started coming out kind of like a one-man
Uh-huh.
TMZ. And
Okay.
he's an odd dude in a lot of ways. But he had been in the hospital recently and allegedly became like had a religious moment while in the hospital. And now this happens where he goes on a live and
Shit.
Does all that.
attacks
Right.
himself. And it's right after he converted to Christianity.
Like
So,
Yeah, that's
Kanye,
the weird
kinda.
part. But also another fun and not fun, but another strange tie-in. And I have some clips too. But I mean, once again, this is short. Yorga, I will be shutting it down after this one. Because I would like you to hang out in the backstage unless you're too tired to or whatever. But I'm gonna flip on ahead real quick. It's real short. So Ariana Grande, right? She put out a video. Did you see it, Virginia, or hear
No.
about it called Pedal? Well, this is the weird part, dude. Oh my God, I'm gonna mess it all up trying to tie this all in. But because I don't know where to start, her or him.
Leo DiCaprio.
What's that?
Leo
No,
DiCaprio.
Ariana Grande
Yeah.
or whatever.
I thought it was him that made her eat something nasty.
See, now I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm just.
Okay.
But I want to know. I do want to know what you're talking about. But she put out a video, and she's like covered in red stuff from her face. I mean, before he did it, Virginia. And the last thing on his blog that he covered was her, not specifically that thing, but it was her he covered last. And that's just trippy, right? And people are saying MK Ultra and all this stuff. I don't know if it's all that, but I don't know that it's not either, All right, Perez help. Let's see. You'll never look at your Grande the same. I'm trying to figure out what I got going here.
That's
the video.
demonic stuff, man. That's
I think
horrible.
so. I'm going
Yeah.
to start because I wanted this, and this happened absolutely. Even the video I'm about to share with y'all was done before the thing happened with Perez. It was literally, this video was about Ariana and only Ariana. And then the Perez thing happened next. And I almost wonder if something is triggering people in Hollywood or one's leading to the other. This is very, very short, but it's like 30 minutes. But this is about the Ariana thing, about her video. And I think it covers it. I hope she's covered in red stuff, Obviously, it's
Holy shit. Have you seen the most recent Ariana Grande video? What do you think about this? Like, first, maybe watch it, and then what do you think about this? I can't show you the video because probably copyright and whatever, but I'm sure there's some kind of symbolism going on here or something. I mean,
well, even the women in the background there, and they're sitting in the chair and they're scooting over and they're sitting in the chair and they're in an audition. And so she goes and she gets like a chainsaw or something and unalives the entire people that they're all interviewing with. And then she's
What?
yeah. But the thing is, this image of her covered like that, this came out first.
guys,
This is like what he
what's
looked
going on? 3 hours ago. Anyway, search Ariana Grande. What is it?
pedal. So that's just that part, and I do find it odd because once again, I already saw this. And then as soon as the Perez thing happened and I saw what he looked like covered in a red substance, smeared all over his body, apparently naked too, which is another weird shit thing. Anyways, those are just the lyrics. All right, let me see. Because I do want to wrap it up, but I was putting this off because I thought we'd be on for I never know, man. It's hard to tell. I'm always happy when you're here, Virginia, because this is a lot of the stuff I don't really want. I mean, you know what it is. You know what's going on.
Yeah.
With a lot of these things. And then, it just depends on the subject matter. It's funny. I never know who's going to be into what. But sometimes Cujo and Yorga are into some of it. They were good on the Dolly Parton stuff.
Regardless of whether anyone's heard of these people, it's the spiritual warfare is the point. And
yes, I agree.
Saying that,
yes.
And yeah, that's
Yep.
what's so scary about it is he's trying to live a better life. Then all of a sudden this, and like Ariana, there's been something off for a while,
They're extra skinny and shit. I can't keep up. I've got a lot of stuff. I'm backed up on some Hollywood stuff. I got some stuff on Bieber. Of course, it's stuff we already knew, but it's like a compilation of all the things he went through. I'm not going to do it tonight because I am ready to hang out in the back here and invite new people.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
The thing I remembered about Ariana Grande, it was really just a headline and a little video that I didn't really watch, but I remember the headlines. It said that she claimed Leo made her eat cannabis, like
Okay.
I
I haven't seen that, Dee, but I would watch it. I have not seen that. But
it's on
One has a first name, it's OSBA.
well, here's the thing. If you guys I would suggest just like this. Well, he's going to say it all, I bet. I'm not sure. Definitely, if you do watch the Perez thing, do not, if you can watch it and blurred out, watch it and blurred out. Because I didn't realize what I was looking at. And when he drags that knife and you see, at least a lot of people think it's fake and everything. I don't know why people think that. But I don't know, man. It was just, I felt like I saw his skin be split apart and everything. It was like what I didn't want. I don't know. I can see it in my mind as I'm speaking it to you right now. And I agree. If you have the option, don't pick that one. Pick the blurred out version, but I really wouldn't watch it. It's weird. It's scary, man.
It is
so
weird.
This one is, go ahead, Bob.
Virginia and I have discussed the topic of the spiritual war. We are waist deep, neck deep in a spiritual war. It's all, I don't know what else to say about it. I believe it, but there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps into demonic possession. Okay, the first one is temptation, obsession, infestation, possession, and then subjugation, and that's when you're going to hell. And in order for the demon to climb up your ladder, you've got to give permission. So,
I agree. I agree
don't
with
know
those things. I agree. It does there's oppression, possession. I believe in that. Cheryl says, I can't believe they left it up. That's weird. What's more weird is they let him be naked and doing that to himself for freaking 30 minutes on TikTok. You know the shit they've taken us down for, talking about the Fauci ouchie, and this guy's doing almost unaliving himself on a stream saying he wants to, and they left that up for 30 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah, it's been taken down, but there are clips that are rolling around the webs, but it has been taken down. But yeah, it was over 30 minutes. I think it was like 37 minutes or some shit. Like,
I'm surprised it wasn't 33, on the dot.
I know. That would have really been something.
Might as well have, at this point. But I do wonder, MK Ultra. I don't understand it all, but this shit can't be coincidence, This is my guy, Black Balloons. I like a lot. I am trying to roll through these real quick because I'm going to end it after this. I might even share a couple like Roseanne's on the next one or something that I skipped over because they were good. I'm telling you, I ran into some good stuff, but it wasn't the not political stuff was more interesting this week to me because there was a lot of weird shit in the ether. This is about Ariana's stuff, I think, but he's talking about both on here.
One of the scenes
About her video.
attacked the judges And after she did that, she was covered in a bunch of red juice because she used like the little saw or whatever, right? And what's crazy about it is Perez Hilton was covered in hella red juice.
Yes, he
after
was.
whatever he did on live stream. Just like I said, I'm not going to say anything because I will immediately get this video flagged. But what I found to be even crazier is that if you come to Perez Hilton Instagram page, guess what? His last post, literally,
Because
his
Jesus
last
t-shirts
post
too.
1 day ago, y'all, is of him covering Ariana Grande.
And she is addressing all of the. A lot of people care and are concerned about Ariana Grande. I would consider myself one of them. And she is addressing all of the chatter about her health directly. Hello, my friend. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer. And Ari was in Chicago tonight, where she spoke out about the statement that her team released yesterday. The statement which announced that after her tour is over, she's going to be taking a break, which means that she won't be starring in the musical Sunday in the Park with George.
So yeah, she's going to be taking a break. He's covering it and how everyone's attacking her and everything. I'm going to go ahead and skip ahead to this next one here.
Said the following, quote, so basically the announcement that was made yesterday was not a reactive or impulsive thing. It's something that I had decided to plan, that I had quietly made a long time ago. And it's a decision that was made from a thoughtful and empowered place. And I want you to know.
This is really strange. He's literally reading her words in her post. And that's the last thing he had up. But I'm going to go ahead and skip ahead one more again because we are about to. But this here, what I'm about to show is what Virginia is referencing, how he was speaking about God and turning his life over and things like this. This is him doing just that before this crazy incident. Or well, this.
Oh yeah, man. So the police was called to the home of Paris Hilton after he was seen on TikTok. So for the people out there, you do not want to look at the video. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's how you know this life's so trash for everybody out here. No matter what, life will make you want to do shit like this to yourself. Dude, rich and famous and still going through mental health problems. That's how you know no matter what, this life is, this shit is trash every day that we wake up. I'll be so glad when God just restart the world. This shit is not it.
One of the most special things about this experience is that God presented himself to me. It was not a feeling. God presented himself to me. And I grew up Catholic. I was baptized, had my communion, confirmed, went to Jesuit school for 7 years, but I was never a believer.
Mind you, he went to Jesuit school.
Until now.
Okay. Oh. I was going to say, this is the last one, and this is like about a minute or so. And then I'm done with clips for the night. I just wanted to get through this last one because
God presented himself to me and then did something that I could only call miraculous. And I was very lucid. It was real. And this has been life-changing. I'm so grateful. I'm excited to start taking the kids to church every week and to just know that God is real. I had my heart open before. I wanted to believe, and I don't have to hope to believe. I know now. So that's amazing.
Now, he's talking about God presenting himself to him and that it was not a feeling, saying that he was never a believer in God, which, hey, I believe a lot of people aren't. A lot of people aren't. And, you know, take certain things in life. You know, certain things will happen that will turn you into a believer really quick. Doesn't, you know, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. You know, certain situations, he definitely will show himself. Some say not to brag, but that's my Lord. Every knee will bow and every tongue will confess Jesus is King. Bad Baby commented on this video and said, may God bless him. Somebody said, preach to Hollywood. That is your assignment. Yeah, literally, he was one of them bloggers with Paris Hilton and stuff. He used to harass the hell out of her. Like, I remember that time. Like, he was one of them dudes that, you know, he got this fame. He got what he has off being like how them TMZ dudes be, like harassing the hell out of.
Yeah, that's true. But it is strange that he was getting close to God and speaking out about God, and then he gets attacked in whatever way that makes him do all that. Like they say that. Anyway, I did veer right.
Like it was.
I've talked to pastors and priests both. They say the closer you come to God, the harder the other side tries to pull you away.
That
So
is true.
it
That's
fits
true.
right in. It fits right in like a puzzle piece. Yeah. I'm done. So
No, it's definitely true in that case because you could tell he meant what he was saying. And you guys don't want to see that. I wished I hadn't clicked it, man. It was like, I don't know if you watched it, Virginia, but it was almost like between he was scared, sad, and almost maybe sort of getting off on it. It made me feel super uncomfortable to watch. I felt bad.
I saw a very short clip. I didn't watch very much of it, but it was like a crazed look, or I mean, he was out of it.
Mm-hmm. Devin, this guy's been around since 2000 ish, and he's like he tells celebrity gossip, which is kind of weird, right? That, oh my gosh, Dave, thank you so much. Hey, Dave. What I got here?
Thank you.
I won't play the fat girl dancing everywhere because apparently I'll play the drunk girl. She's pretty funny and just.
He said that he'd give us free shots for the table. If I had a good impression of somebody.
Who'd you do?
Who do you think I picked? Oh, I just heard the news today. And turned down my face with arms wide open. Under the Captain Planet, he's a hero.
Thank you so much, Dave, for the support. I really do appreciate it. I mean, I feel like I am totally pissing people off with that other clip. I think it's like a happy dance, but I was like, dude, maybe I should play something different. Kim says we're back. I love it too, honestly. I think it's talent. The devil wants your
some people, you're not going to win all of them with any
Best
clip.
Life says it looks fake to me, and Pat said it's real. That's the other thing. People thought it could be fake. I don't know. I don't want to play it. I hope you guys don't look it up. If it is real or if it isn't real, he's smearing red, what looks like blood, all over him. And Billy did point out he's on a white bed or white kind of colored bed, and there's not like a lot of blood spatter. So maybe they're surface level cuts and he's smearing them. Either way, it's mental. Something's going on there, man. It's
spiritual.
It was scary looking. Yeah, I felt bad for the guy. There's no way to not say I felt bad for that guy. But don't look at it. Wait, yeah. I mean, I wish I hadn't. I really do wish I could go back in time. You say that, but when did they do that? Because I saw it earlier today. Was it today or was it yesterday? It was still blurred. I guess it was yesterday. I hope they did. I hope they did take it down. Nobody needs it. It's disturbing, man. Like, I don't know. Kind of like Roseanne and them said about Exorcist. There's certain shit it almost gets in your. It is like MK Ultra. It gets in your psyche or something. What were you gonna say, Bob?
Well, I listen really frequently to a Catholic priest. He's an exorcist. His name is Chad Bettinger. Very, very knowledgeable man, truly strong in his faith. And he has stated more than once that they're not hiding it anymore. Hollywood, the entertainers, all that. They're not hiding the demonic possession, the demonic influence on our society anymore. They're getting that powerful. So you better decide which side you're on. And I hope it's you can go with God, because they're moving in, dude. Thank you.
They are.
TikTok did delete it, but there are several.
I saw it on X. I hate to give out the hint, but that's where I caught it.
Yeah,
but I mean,
there's clips out there, but TikTok did take it down.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Oh, I don't know. I didn't play it all, but they were talking about that flower petal. People were typing stuff about they were getting blocked by this flower face on TikTok with Ariana's face in it for like a. I should have played the clip, but it's all good. It's just something weird TikTok was doing. Yeah, definitely. And he went into the lyrics, but it's crazy. There's a lot of going on in Hollywood. There's definitely stuff, but we should probably try to. They have a kids podcast I saw today, a Roblox water park with a 666. That's terrible, man. I hate that. But I will ask Billy to go ahead and put the link out there. So if anybody does want to join the backstage, Devin says he's going to try. I don't know how to technical support you, dude. I know people say Chrome browser works better. You may have to tell your phone to allow audio and stuff. Thank you, Billy.
Yep.
Did we just talk about Trudeau and Katy Perry yet? We did not, JM. That is a whole nother thing, huh? Because he know his time is short. All guns blazing now. Protect yourself.
Mhm.
But the link is there. We have 4 spots, and honestly, people do start to drop after we close it out. So there may even be more, and people rotate in and out. But mostly just because I don't want to run anybody off. I do want to hang out with who's here. Yes, I will. I didn't hear about him confused. Oh, well, come to the backstage, Moonchild. She's at work. She doesn't know about the Perez thing. Like, I feel like I don't like to spread like negative news. Like, it happened though. People are going to hear about it.
Yeah.
And I do believe he's at least alive. So maybe we'll hear a story out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure he's tied down and sedated pretty well right now.
I hate it for him. Like, it's some weird shit though. You gotta admit, it's some weird shit. And we haven't even scratched the surface on that type of stuff. Okay, we got Vicky. Devin, you're back there. It says device is not connected. So we're halfway there. I don't know I wish I knew how to troubleshoot better. I see you, Devin, but I don't know what you got to do to make it say device is not connected to get in here. So I want to let everybody get a chance to say goodnight to YouTube before I shut it all the way down. Yorga, do you have any last?
YouTube.
That's what I say. What about you, Bob? Any last thoughts?
Pretty much what I just said a moment ago. The the evil is creeping into our society so fast that it's not hiding it anymore. It's right out in the open. So
Right.
that's my final thoughts.
Yeah. What about you, Virginia? Anything?
Welp.
Welp and a leg smack. Are you here, Dee?
Yep. Good night, YouTube. Much love.
Me too. What about you, Cujo? You got anything? I'm going to bring you up, Dave, unless you don't want me to. So if you have any final thoughts, you can say them. If not, we'll just go on back. What about you, Cujo? Anything? Drummond Son, you got the same thing with the device that's not connected. I don't know how to fix that. Let's see. I guess Dave wants to wait. Are you here, Cujo? All right. Well, good night, YouTube. And Dave,
Much love, everyone.
There you are. Did you have anything else besides that? If you do, go
No,
ahead.
I'm gonna hang out backstage with you guys.
Awesome. And there are still spots if anybody wants to come. It does look like, okay, everybody's worked it out, but Drummond Son and who was it before? Devin, his devices weren't connected. I hate that shit because I would fix it if I could, but I don't know how. All right. So everybody said good night. Good night, YouTube. I'm going to play these couple of things from chessboard.
How do they do it? How do we watch it? Why do we watch it? Why do you watch it? I think I ought to see a doctor. Oh, why do you say that? I'm beginning to like the show.
That one is pretty funny. All right. Good night, YouTube. See you either Sunday or Wednesday. Good night.